sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew, I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Love at least don't hurt when you roll with the punches.
kid. Waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling, and sleigh bells were calling. Hot chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's driving. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So where's Santa Claus? I've waited for so long. So where is Santa Claus? I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, a ticket, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much, no need to get ring ding dong, it's a sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So where's Santa Claus? I've waited for so long. So where is Santa Claus? I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow.
I've been doing fine, I'm resigned to the weather. So much on my mind, had a change that was better. Gazing at the sky so blue. See the birds fly, add a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes, trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew, I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Love at least don't hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a chains. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight.
a kid, waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. Hot chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's driving. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus. I've waited for so long. So we're Santa Claus. I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, I take it, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much, no need to get ring ding dong, it's a sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus. I've waited for so long. So we're Santa Claus. I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. So we're Santa Claus. Come on, Santa Claus. When I was a kid, waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. Hot chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's driving. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus. I've waited for so long. So we're Santa Claus. I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, I take it, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much, no need to get ring ding dong, it's a sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus.
Gazing at the sky and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew. I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a chains. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found a rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand. As is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. Alright, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems like
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is
me. I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but it's not enough.
750 degrees. Apparently, I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong.
Number 16.
From the beginning, Freddy.
16.
Only death
Number 16.
can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
And he got eliminated by Execration. He's gonna get eliminated. That's last, and then CG falls.
And CG eliminated on Cat King.
And CG is down.
The gods will be thrown.
Execration!
Today, we crown a champion. A grueling first few weeks of the Open qualifiers from hundreds of teams boiled down to just 4 groups during the knockout stage.
They want to play for that placement. They are the disadvantage, but Major connects. And NCG, your mobile tournament champion. Let's give it up for SR Knockout!
Round 2.
Travel barriers are helping him.
He's trying to escape the wrath of the fire.
A lot of things going for him. Artillery, Firefly, right here. Kiko's gonna go in. He falls
Welcome back, everybody, to FPC. This is really funny because my hair is really going up there, Infinity.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna go to the game today. We do have this last week of the group stages. Very exciting. I really want to see who's gonna be winning this. And after that, we're gonna be going to the knockout stages, which is honestly gonna happen next week. So again, Infinity, this will be a fun week.
It's pretty much the final chance, the last chance for these teams to be able to accumulate points. And as we all know, these points are going to be crucial coming into the knockout stages.
Yeah, and again, for every player out there who has been playing and had a chance, I hope in the next time that we're going to be having an FPC, you would be able to join. I think during the past few weeks, we always have been saying, you can join, you can defeat these players, but now this is the last chance. So thank you very much to everyone who joined the FPC during week 1 to week 5. Next week, we're going to be having the knockout stages. But for now, we do have our players and also our a lot of our players ready for what's going to be happening for today. There are a lot of very familiar names. Everybody knows who's who. And this is what's exciting about this tournament.
Yeah, so much history already built up here in Farlight 84. I mean, imagine, we're already 3 seasons in right now, and we already have 2 champions coming into the prior seasons, which is Execution and NCG. And now, who will be creating their saga next here in Season 3?
Yeah, and that's why here, for the next parts of our games, as you said, the creator saga for these players, they have been creating it ever since the start. There have been some changes. Execration is not always in group A, and that's always has been a trend. And honestly, one of the most exciting things, because at least now somebody knows how to play against Execration, especially in this group stages. But again, for everybody out there, here's our social media. If we're gonna be having updates, if we're gonna be having any patches, you will be seeing what is there. So what's in store for us, it's all here in the socials.
Oh, surely, right? If ever the viewers watching at home wants more update about FPC and also generally about Farlight 84, these are the social media pages to actually follow. So really exciting. You've mentioned this, right? Though so much things have already built up, the adaptations for these teams already, the ins and outs and how to counter each team has been pretty much minced up by every single one. So it will be interesting how these teams will be able to play it out right now and into the knockouts.
Yeah, and honestly, thank you very much to our sponsor, Techno, who has been with us here during Season 3. If you want a great phone and a great price, check out Techno. They would be willing to help you out in your choices. And again, for everybody out there also who's looking for another chair or maybe even just great peripherals overall, just check out our next sponsor. That is going to be coming up later on.
Yeah, you spoke too soon. It was a little bit of a teaser, but if you guys are here for such the longest time already, as Dash has mentioned, thank you very much to our official chair partner, to Fantech.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you very much to Fantech. And again, but thank you very much for being with us since season 2 and until now during season 3. So again, thank you very much to Fantech and to all our players out there who has been looking for great gear, for great share together with you playing on your phones. Just check out Fantech. It is fantastic.
Yeah, amazing chairs, amazing peripherals overall. Pretty much so much, well, personal experience as well. It's amazing, right? Longevity-wise, it stays for too long. It goes up for quite a long time. So if ever you guys are looking for that, Fantech is the answer for you. But going back into the game, Dash, wow.
Yeah, exciting for what's going to be happening. Again, the overview is going to be coming up next because this has been the constant trend that we do have for the whole tournament ever since the start of FPC Season 3. And we have always showed you this. 25 points for the ranking. If you get the first place, you get 25 points.
Yeah, it has been emphasized for a season and 5 weeks now, if you may, that, you know what, placement points are the priority. Every single one of these teams will be playing it safe, will be playing it patient, just because of the adaptations, or well, the adjustments that Farlight 84 personally have made here in the tournament when it comes to the rank points. So that will be some of the expectations for today and even in the following weeks.
Oh yeah, and again, for everybody out there playing, this will be the trend. Everybody has been fighting constantly to get their ranks up against the other squads, and it has been great. It has been great. We have seen a lot of teams that hasn't. Also, we have seen some great strategies that have been coming up, and even the Sianas being really crazy in the game recently, just because of how much healing the Siana would have in this game so far. But again, for everybody out there playing, here is the prize pool that they've been playing for. It is $37,500 US. That's why they're fighting this hard.
But on top of that, you also have the championship title on the line here for season 3. So much stakes. But as you have mentioned, I wasn't going to talk about it, but you called it, right? The Sayana, it's such a menace coming into Farlight 84 Philippines Championship that some occasions there is 2 Sianas left, and sometimes it could actually clutch the whole game.
Oh yeah. And again, for everybody out there, as you said, the Siana is really great. We have constantly been seeing some meta shifts here and there from these players. We have seen a time in where Bo is still in the meta in mobile. Last season, we have Bo in PC, but right now in this season, we have been seeing a lot of Bows in at least during week 3, during week 4. But now I hope it will be different for week 5, because it has been a constant change, and that's what I love about the tournament so far, because it has been constantly dynamic for these players, because every time there's gonna be a meta shift, there's gonna be a big change on how people strategize along the map, because Thunder Realms has fairly new map. That's why people have been constantly experimenting on what mix and match they can do in order for them to work their way towards the victory.
Yeah, you called the constant change. You know, the change that I'm expecting is that every single team coming into at least a PC division for tomorrow will bring out the Siana. For the mobile division, they tested it out last week, but it did not work. So that will be interesting if these teams are going to dip their toes once again into that type of composition and applying the similar strategy that a PC division has implemented into their own platform.
Yeah, that's one of the greatest things about this, right? Because we have been constantly saying that PC and mobile are very different platforms. I mean, yes, you're holding a mobile phone, and others you're holding a mouse and keyboard. So yes, it's very different platforms. But again, it's almost always that it's different. But again, weekly video, everybody check it out. Here it comes.
On top of the side, it is already down. Long gap for spots. Left dancing. Crazy will not
who's just trying to run away. He's out in the open. Something up in a position to take this win. Second best team in season 2, looking to try to get their own win. And this match number 2, Hale working out 5-second match.
Powerhouse Chips falls down, knocked down. They can go in for the revive. Has a Zero Truck now on the move. Coming in from Crimson Beta. Now the one to SR Uprising. Fighting on the refinery. Having the battle of first. Having the battle of locations. surprising. You cannot go for the zip. They are going to knock you out first. Not going to elimination comes in for SR77.
Oasis here in this small area. Lightning Mark being used up as well. Yuri on the front.
Yuri will be able to get that elimination. Marvin and EG goes down. The BBLK, they're losing every single match.
That they don't get caught down and retreat the team they did at that point.
Against the likes of back and denied off and and also push them back and delay this possibility of engage. Castella going into the sideline, one over down for Monarchy, but the trade back is happening left and right. It's a 2-for-1, and AXG Monarchy is off on the lead.
And what a beat down. It. They have lost one member here, and here it comes from the air. They go in with a summit crunch, and they go banging and just mowing down, spraying the. A lot of actions, a lot of great moments that we have seen here from the past few weeks, and again, during week 1 to week 5, we have constantly had these weekly videos. It's a great addition to the broadcast itself because at least we have a recap on what's happening overall. So yes, thank you very much to production for that. But again, Infinity, honestly, during the past few weeks, what is your favorite capsular that has been coming out recently?
New capsular. Duckside is up there. 100%.
Oh yeah, everybody's favorite, probably.
The opposite. It's really ironic.
Give
Actually,
me something
it's
different. Give me something that is not a duck side.
You know what? Different? Sienna. I'm bringing it out
Okay. I like that answer. I like that better.
It's my favorite hatest hero coming in.
What do you mean favorite and hatest? Just call it your... Yeah, I think you're making sense here. Okay, let's go with that.
Right,
okay.
right?
Yeah, because it's one of the most fascinating metas that we had here. The healing meta, or what they call it in the Tagalog broadcast, the healing galing meta. But again, for everybody out there, we're going to be taking a short break. We're going to be coming back. We have a lot of action for you for today, so don't go away. We're just going to take a short break. we're back. We just did a little bit of a pre-show there. Now we're gonna go into the game for Group A. Everybody, exciting stuff because we do have Execration back in Group A, everyone. So yeah, it's a great thing that they're back here in week 5. They got a foothold of what's gonna happen. If you don't know us, I'm Dash and I'm here with my friend Infinity, and we're still gonna be your shoutcasters for today, at least for the first 2 series.
Yeah, you teased it already. We haven't jumped into the game. You teased it already. We're going to have the Execration coming into the very first group. And you've mentioned this, right? They already have a good foothold, and they already have that good adaptability coming into Thunder Realm. So it will be something of a high expectations coming into the first game and into the following 2 games right after.
Yeah, and again, for the first games that we're going to be having, this is really interesting. Having the same teams here, like for example, like Powerhouse, LSK, which has been here during the last week, Blackwater, Latest, and Execration, very well-known names that we have here, and also some names that we have seen from the past few weeks that are very new during week 3 to week 5. So this is really great to have here. Oh, even Zaya is here.
Powerhouse is here as well. Just so much team stacked coming into this group that it will be a difficult time for Execration, and we have all known their strategy over the past few weeks that they always split up, and they're always going into the northern western part of the map, right? So it will be quite a huge pressure for this team, especially if a lot of these familiar teams, contest them.
Yeah, for everybody out there, especially for Execration, a lot of people have been concentrating their efforts on Transport Port. But most of the time when you do fight a team this strong, a team this good in this caliber, it's really hard to fight them in their comfort zone. Most of the time, a lot of people have tried. Most of the time, people have tried to checkmate them, try to fight against them. It doesn't work that way every time, but at least sometimes it does. And that's why people have been constantly doing it, because if it works sometimes, it works.
It's a lot of coin flip. This game is a lot of coin flip, because the thing is, coming into the initial drop point, yes, you see the teams that surround you that is coming into a similar location in the similar vicinity, but after that, when you're already dropped into the map, you don't know where the teams are. So information will be crucial. Your push, your rotations will be key to victory coming into these games.
Yeah, and again, for those teams that have been constantly adapting still for how this map has been played, it is still great because people have been really loving how this game is working and how this has been super great for the players, because Thunder Realms is a new map, a new land, a new adaptation. But again, here we are. We're going to be going to Thunder Realms in just a bit, everybody. You're going to be seeing the beautiful map of Thunder Realms. Here it is. And we're going to be jumping in the game in just a bit.
Yeah, I mean, we're already here. Game number 1 here for Group A for the last week of the qualifiers. It's so exciting because the thing is, it's a new map jumping into FPC Season 3, because in the prior 2 seasons, it's Lambton and Sunset City.
Oh, and again, for this game, we're going to be sorting. And let's see how the expectations are going to be overturned in this game. We do have a great flight path. It's right there, diagonally in the middle. I don't want to talk about geometry. I don't want to talk about angles. But yes, it's almost a 75-degree angle.
Oh, whoa. It's an acute angle, right? Is that? Yeah, it's an acute angle.
As long as it's not 90.
Yep. I don't know why we're talking about math. It's Farlight 84.
I mean, it should be, right? Because we have numbers. We have talked about numbers during the past few seasons, even during the LAN finals. We have your quotable code. Numbers are just numbers. But numbers are still here, Infinity. The squads are called by numbers. Squad number 1.
So we're talking about like coordinates now. So Execration is at -O, +D coming into Thunder Realms.
Ooh, I like that. I like it. You know what is it? Why do you call it negative? We have no negatives here.
Because it's an
coordinates.
X-Y-axis.
It's an N and D. We don't have a
new Reaper has arrived.
So funny. That's so funny.
It's quadrant 4 and it's a XY axis. So it's negative and positive.
Okay. So funny. That's so funny. We should call it as is. We should call it as is, just because it's like an ordinance on a chessboard. That's why it's like N and D, if I remember correctly, where transport port is. So yeah, everybody, we're not gonna call it that. Let's just call it by their namesake. Here in Nova Bazaar, we do have a lot of squads, or at least 2 squads, fighting for the spots here in Pioneer Center. We're gonna be moving our camera. And this is what I like about the team so far, because they're willing to take the risk because of the lack of dashes in the game. Now, people are willing to take the risk on the first respawners because they want to get the first kills. Because after those first kills, they're going to be playing safe.
Yeah. The respawners availability, that just gives you a lot of room for aggressiveness, a lot of room for risks, as people may call it, like high risk, high reward. But if you have the respawners available, it brings it down to a mid-risk, a high reward. So it just puts these teams the option to go aggressive and to go for the contest onto a single location, onto a single spot, and stack up on gear XP and stock up on shield XP.
Yeah, just putting it into perspective, right? Because right now, because of the changes in how these work, it has been constantly great for the teams because it is a lot more efficient. It's a lot easier to get the shields now. Because before, yes, you get 5 shields, but you have to cross all the static shield devices. But now, if one of your teammates taps the static shield device, you get the armor. So it's really great for the players now. More efficient, easier to get blue armor. Fights are already happening here with people in 12 squads in this game. Already starting to fight. We still are seeing a bow in the midst. And so far, I think this is still a safe bet for Latest. I think they're dying.
Yeah, Latest just falls down left and right, but the thing is, once again, emphasizing the respawners availability. So, despite this high aggressiveness coming in from these teams, they still have that second life coming back.
Yeah, but one of the members of Latest doesn't have a second life anymore, which is why I have to play it safe this time around. You have seen one of their members, so now in this 3v4 that they do have, look at that, there's already one person down. So for their squad, they would need to play it a bit more safe, run away from this area. Because Hestra Admirals is not going to stop until every one of them is dead. They're being chased down here.
You're just hunting people down. That's pretty much how you stack up points.
Yeah. White Dwarf, pretty strong right now. The buffs that we had recently. Been seeing this team's rocking that White Dwarf. Let's call it White Giant now because it's so good. But again, that's going to be 1 kill already for Hestra Admirals. They already have 1. And there is a team that might tap into their potential here. Here comes Jet G. Going to tap into the fight.
You're jumping in as a third party coming in to disengage, but thus far, it's all about the patience game. No one's going outside to go aggressive.
Yeah, still playing outside, still fighting. There's some squads that are really close, and that's why it's really scared to be fighting in this area. Judge is confident in time to take this fight because they know. So if they win, oh wait, we have another fight here. Institution, we do have another fight happening, everyone. We still have some respawners up for this people, so still a fight that they're willing to take. Can try to beat out. Right now, HRR are losing the battle. Only have 1 more person alive here. There's 1 trusty duck side, Pickle Rick.
Yeah. But where's Morty?
Safe zone will retract in 30 seconds.
Oh no, they do have a good what do you call this? A mix and match of cartoons here. They have Aaron in this team.
Yeah, will he transform into what? A Titan later on?
Attack on Rick and Morty. Oh man, this is so good. This is so good. But at least we have a mix and match. I think they've won the battle here already, which is why they're gonna be running away from the fight now.
Yeah, it's so fun. Actually, I saw a while ago a name called something. We also see like Demon coming in. So
hey,
a lot of call outs into different aspects of life. Anything under the sun can go around.
Yeah, you can say something is gonna happen. He's gonna happen. Yeah.
They're jumping in.
Now
They're going
Powerhouse,
aggressive.
Dark Side goes in for 2 Summit Crushes. Zaya, pretty early in the game, has been eliminated.
Has been eliminated. eliminated. And right now, you also have Execration being on top of the food chain, getting 1 kill already coming into the early game.
Yeah, pretty early in the game, Execration still just banking up a lot of damage. But even with this just 2 kills, look at them chasing. Bloodthirsty is what we call them. They have been looking for kills ever since. But Respawners are going to be down in just a bit. That's why they can't really play this aggressive anymore.
They are the collector of kills. But we'll see. Thus far, they only have 2 in their name. And they're getting pushed back by these teams.
Oh, they're fighting against... Is this Powerhouse? Oh, it's Hestia. The team that we've seen a while ago, the Admirals. Hestia Admirals gonna be losing one of their members, Jinwoo. Where did I hear that name from? But again, Execration is fighting against them. Trying to take down one of their members. Jinwoo won't be able to solo level anymore today, as he has his teammates.
Yeah, he's still on the beginning of his pathway to success. We're still at what, episode 10, episode 11.
What did happen to those timelines in where he actually died? Like, what happened today? Like, right? What if he didn't get the powers, right?
Respawners disabled.
Oh no. That's true. But again, for a team like this, Execration are just looking for any opportunities for them to just get any kills. 4 kills, you know what? They'll take it. They'll take it this early in the game.
Yeah, man. Any kills, any aggression, any execution in the early stages of the game is pretty much a welcome sight because it gives you 1 point each, and nevertheless, it will stack up. If you're talking about the long run, if you're talking about the overall perspective of the whole series and even of the whole tournament itself, it will definitely help you stack up points coming into the knockouts.
Yeah, Execration also knows that there's some people in Wind Valley. This is what's great about Wind Valley. At least if you're the team that is stuck on Wind Valley, it's gonna be hard to find you. But never mind, Taki has been found and he has been eliminated.
Has been found, has been hunted. The 1 man already out. You still have 1 more member left coming into the building. Hasn't been checked, hasn't been sighted. Execution will leave them unattended.
Yeah, still didn't know that there's somebody there. Might be up for grabs for the team. At least for now, people have been, because of how easy it is to get medkits, people have been fighting outside the zone a lot more. We have seen it, that people have been fighting outside the zone. So Yana's just healing up. But here in the mobile division, it's a good thing that we don't see some of those shenanigans that are gonna happen.
Yeah, and Powerhouse right now also stacked up level 5, level 4 shields. So at this stage of the game, it's really good.
Yeah. Are you gonna finish the sentence? But okay,
no,
I'm gonna finish it for you.
You finished my sentence.
Okay. That's so funny. But again, Powerhouse starting off here, seeing nothing so far. But there's a lot of teams really just wrapped around them. There's squad 7, squad 6 around the area. But look at them just wrapping it out, just waiting for any movements from the other squads.
Yeah. You said nothing, so we need something. And the question is, where's something?
Might be nothing anymore. But again, hey, we're gonna go back and we are seeing squad 2 gonna be seen by Execration here. Do still see some of the members really hiding out. It's a good thing they were able to get the springboard out, weren't able to run away, jumping in and out. Low-key loses his life to the base blasters. Jumped in, Execration losing each other 1 by 1. We do have Yati's in blue. Last 2 alive for the team, but we still have Blackwater with 2 members still alive. Goes in, jumps out, still gets the kill. Katsu is gonna fall. They got the revive on one of their teammates, but Execration only has Yatizi alive for their team. They're gonna try Satchel in the air.
Nice.
Gets the kill, and we still have 1 member alive. Bait.
Reaper has been killed.
Brings it down to a 1v1, but the thing is, revives can happen soon enough here for Blackwater.
Asha is also here. Blackwater. Bait is going to be eliminating 1, but they got eliminated by another squad. Blackwater is out, and here's comes Hestia. Execration is going to get eliminated.
Oh, too quick, too fast. Hestia Admirals took the opportunity to go for a third party against 2 squads, and these are not just about any squads. These are strong squads that we're talking about here in Game 1.
Wow.
Season 1 champions eliminated, Blackwater as well eliminated, and now we're down to 6 squads remaining.
Yep, that's true. Whoa, SD Sarah, the team that we're looking forward to, Secrecy Saints, have been great when it comes to the weeks. Now they're looking for their prey. They're looking for Squad 9, Hestia, who has eliminated Execration. They were injured from the last battle, and they're willing to take this war.
And this is how stories are flipped. These are how scripts are flipped. Because the thing is, a while ago, Hestia and even Secrecy doesn't have much shields, doesn't have much armors in their inventory. And now, look at that. Secrecy Saints already stacked up 3 level 5 shields. You have 1 level 4 shields in the vicinity as well, just because of that engage from both these teams. And this can constantly happen. Powerhouse on the move.
Powerhouse jumping up, knocks up everybody in the air. 2 leads, they're trying to fight back, but they're not fighting back. They're not shooting back. And that's why they are just going to be running in and out. It's a good thing that Powerhouse didn't commit everybody. Right now, they're going to go in. They have the bow in their sights. They have everybody in their sights. They're just going to be running around. They're going to be trying to hide. They're going to be trying to fight. But Claudia and Powerhouse, together with him, is just going to be eliminating them.
That was insane. Powerhouse actually just 1 member killed 2 immediately coming out, blinded, not even having sights on them. And it was an impeccable sight to behold. Shinsanity.
What? Squad 5 in their backs. He's scared to fight this. HRR, one of the squads who has also a good amount of kills in their belt. And this is what, as you said, stories are made of. HRR Efficients is a team that has 8 kills. Everybody's still alive. But looking at Hestia here, Infinity, they only have 2 members that are still alive. 5 squads on the board.
5 squads on the board. Still a lot of names in the game as we are approaching what I may call like 3rd zone, a 2nd zone into this. We still have a slightly big minimap, slightly big zone that these teams could play with.
Yep. Still really early, right, Infinity? We're really surprised that this is how it turned out, that everybody has been eliminated already. With this 5 squads, with how big the circle still is, there's no confrontation that is going to be happening. They have space for everybody.
And there's also even a consideration that this game, or this group, only has 12 teams in it.
Yeah.
This aggressive early on is unorthodox with the information that we have with 12 teams and also the meta revolving around placements. This is untraditional.
Yeah. Need to get lifted off of this area because we're still early. We still haven't had our last zone. 30 seconds before we close into it. And this is when the fights are going to be happening. Powerhouse really has a great spot here at the top, close to Institution. This is one of the best spots that you could have, especially in these situations, because you could overlook you have an overarching sight of everyone, which is why it's great to have this high ground.
Yeah, and this is the reason why Powerhouse wanted to contest their opponents a while ago. It's to gain the God spot. It's to gain this huge verticality and advantage for every single bit. And that's the reason why they gain information that quickly. They do not even have to use the likes of Young to gain vision, to gain that information, which is, as we have mentioned a while ago during the pre-show, is key to victory.
Yeah. Send them to Respawn City. Send them back to the lobby anytime. But I love this approach that we're seeing from all of the squads that we have here. They're being very, very quiet on their approach before they head into a great spot here inside the zone. Because so far, even Hestia, with Retri having a very low amount of teammates together with him, still not really safe because there's still some open areas. There's still some high grounds that needs contestation. And that's why it's still not safe. Hestia going to be losing one of their members. Loloy is down.
Admiral's 2 gone already. Goes for the peak.
Goes for the knockup too. Rick is gonna fall down. What happened to Rick? Doesn't have him already. Goes in. Goes to damaging. They're gonna get the kill. Echo is also out. That's gonna be 2 members still standing for HRR. But do they have the power to actually fight against Secrecy Saints? Secrecy Saints is still very healthy in this game.
They're just too fed. You have 3 level 5 shields. You have 1 level 6 shields going in for Duck side.
Oh man. It's a lot of HP still. Powerhouse looking for a fight. Looking for a chance here. 4v4v4, complete squads on the board. You still have a good amount of space for each one of them.
Definitely. You have Powerhouse going into the south side of the final zone. You have 2 of the remaining squads onto each corner. Well, circles do not have corners, but
Oh no.
hypothetically speaking, if we're looking
If
at
we have a triangle,
inside of a circle, yes.
I caught that. Okay, let's go. Here, with the triangle that we're seeing here, for every corner that we have one in the middle. The one house that everybody needs to go to in the middle. That is where the zone is going to be closing out. I love this close up that we have on this duck side before
nice
the
cap.
actual fight.
Just look at the cap, and also, you know what, the sound system on his back. It's over.
Oh, here comes
vibe.
Ryan. Yeah. Yeah, they're right, but we're gonna be going here in the last zone. In the center, we do have Powerhouse. This is not a good spot. They're in the center.
It's not. Blinding mark though. Delays
Find the
it.
spot.
Springboard.
Springboard goes in, jumps down. That's gonna be one upside down. Not even able to use the Summit Crush. A bit too late for Powerhouse. Secrecy Saints are not stopping.
Everyone's knocked up.
Goes in, knocks them off, lifts them off the ground, and that is just gonna be mowing them down, sprays them over. And that is the last that we're gonna be seeing of the last 2 members. Claudia and Io fighting inside the ult. They do have a lot of people still alive, but they're still just looking to try and eliminate Secrecy Saints. But here it comes. Powerhouse, still looking, running away.
Io is still running, is still hiding. Wants to buy time.
Fighting against Hans. Still have some time. Smokes are gonna come in. They do have the stun grenade coming out. But this is still not good for them. This is good because they're gonna be eliminating Hans. 1v1. Seekers the Saints, but they do have a duck side. And when you know it, in a 1v1, a duck side still has big advantage. Look at this. Positioning wise, they have advantage. Goes in at the top, dumps down and gets the kill. Secrecy Saints takes the win.
Yeah, the patience game coming in from Imperial Wayne was phenomenal. He was just waiting onto the sidelines while Powerhouse and Secrecy Saint was fighting each other. And that patience, that trigger discipline is something to behold of a pro here coming into FPC.
Love having Powerhouse, especially in those last zones that we've been having, because during the past weeks, week 3 and even week 4, I've seen Powerhouse just... Yes, they struggled to finish first. They struggled to get the victory, but their positioning on the last zone is always great, which is why they constantly get great placements in the end. Maybe they get top 2, top 3. Yes, they don't finish, but top 2, top 3, you know what? 20 points, 70 points, that's still good. But again, Secrecy Saints with something. Something is still something, Infinity. He's still alive. That's why in the end, Secrecy Saints bags the victory.
I mean, we were fighting something a while ago. You were telling us there's nothing. Now there's something.
What do you mean? I'm losing my mind here. I'm losing my mind here, everyone. Again, for the close squads that we had, we have some favorites here in the squads. We have seen very familiar teams just fall. For example, Execration falling to the 7th place. They have seen Secrecy Saints and even Powerhouse clutching it up. I thought that HRR and even Hestia could have had a chance to get the 1st place here. But in the end, they weren't able to clutch it up because they were not in a position to do so.
And Execration going into the 7th place is uncalled for. Definitely uncalled for the Season 1 champions, but there's a reason behind it, right? A while ago, Execration was fighting another team. I believe it was Hestia or the likes that they were fighting up against, and a 3rd party came in. And I think that was just detrimental overall. And that is the reason why we also mentioned during the pre-show that Farlight, or well, here in FPC, a lot of things are coin flip, wherein rotations are going to be crucial. The way that you engage, the play that you play is going to be really revolving around how you go into the path of victory.
Yeah, which is why it's great, right? Because when it comes to the last parts of the game and where a lot of these fights do happen, people really just play around. It's very far from each other, away from the center of the circle, because whenever you do play at the center of the circle, you become a big target that everybody's going to be looking out for. Powerhouse was the big target, but in the end, they were still able to survive and get the top 2 spot. But here, let's take a look at the highlights and let's take a look at what happened that game again. And the MVP of that game certainly goes to Wayne from Secrecy Saint with a rating of 56 kills and 1,576 damage for their side.
He's Batman. No, I'm kidding.
You're
Imperial
right. You're right.
Right?
Oh man, I didn't expect that from you, Infinity. Oh man, that was crazy. That was that was crazy.
That took like 100% of my brain power.
That was crazy. I didn't expect that though. I was caught off guard, man. Wow. And this is his new suit, right? This is the new duck suit he has.
Yeah, because he has to change.
We should call him I'm Duckman.
Duckman, for sure. But going back, 6 total kills, 1.68 total damage. Insane
crazy.
stuff
Losing my
coming
mind.
in from Imperial, man.
I'm going crazy, man. I'm going crazy. This is... Man, when did Infinity got that, man? When did Infinity got those punches from the side, everybody? Wow, that was crazy. We have Duckman now. We have Duckman. So funny.
We got a lot of matchups. We got a lot of, you know what? We got a lot of references now. We evolve.
It all started from you not hiking, man. That all started there. Then after you not hiking in season 2, everybody knew that you didn't hike yet. Let's hike sometime so that we have a lot more. That might be that might be where we'll get a lot more analogies anytime soon. But again, everybody, it is still a great time to have here. A lot of new names. Secrecy Saints. I think we all do know these players. We have seen Wayne for quite a while now. So again, for this team, they have been showing how great this new team has been for them. And it's working for Saint Sarah.
Yeah, Secrecy overall has a lot of teams, as we all know.
Oh, right.
And thus far, it's one of the teams that has that type of aura of Ghost Reborn priorly back in season 1. I believe that, you know what, it's a very, very coin flip team. In one game, they can perform out of their minds. In another game, they could just flop. Right?
Yeah.
And that's something that Secrecy has been doing. But overall, their adaptations from week to week has been amazing, and I'm expecting a lot more stuff coming in to the Secrecy name to the following weeks, jumping into the knockout.
Yeah, and what I like about it... Oh, wait, we do have a gold here coming out. Thank you very much for 500 viewers for everybody out there watching. Call your friends. We do have a lot more games. This is just game 1. So once we reach a lot more milestones, we're gonna get a lot more. So everybody out there, just take a look at this, redeem it, get it, go into your game, 8 on mobile or in PC, then redeem it. Oh, now it's not here anymore. Now you're late. Can't get it.
Go back time. Go back a couple of seconds back time.
Just rewind. Just rewind, everybody. You're gonna get it.
Or that. That can work.
Go back in time.
Well, go back to the future. You know what?
Go back to the future. Crazy.
It's a call to the film.
We're gonna go into the game, everybody. We have our game now. Thunder Realms is gonna be coming up, and we have game 2. And Group A is gonna be commencing today. Yes. Not in the future. We're not gonna go back to the future.
We're going into Thunder Realms.
Yeah, there you go. There we go. We got him back, everybody. We got him back. He's alive. And over here, we have game 2, everyone. And at least it's still a great flight path. We're still diagonal. We still have a great... It's like a very good 1/2 of the map, Infinity. Can you calculate how much of a fraction this is? That's almost 1/2, right? That's almost 1/2.
Yeah. It's more towards the northern side of things.
Oh,
I think.
So we're calling it a 5/8 of the map, right?
Yeah. Maybe I was going to say something, but never mind.
What did you miss? What is it?
I was going to add one to that, but never mind.
Sure, that's great.
Yep.
That's great.
Nice.
But again, everybody, we're back to the game. We still are seeing. What I love about this, though, is that Execration is still in a spot in where they can spread out. This is one of the things that has been constantly a thing for Thunder Realms. Some teams like Oasis, Execration have been constantly spreading their members out because, as you said, back then, it is possible when we are in Sunset City, people have been doing that. There's not a lot of resources in just one spot for the whole squad. So it's also great to just spread people around. If they die, they still have their guns anyway. So it's still great.
Yeah, and the thing is, this already has been a classic execution. This has been implemented by Execution for probably the longest time already.
Right.
They have been doing this in Sunflower Shopping Mall, in Sunset City, and also Mansion. I know these callouts are classic, are pretty much very old already, but these are the plays that Execution has been doing for the longest time.
Yeah, I've been constantly loving this. Even the likes of NCG, Naus back in the day, that are also one of the teams that really love spreading out. Those are the teams that really knows how to play around their resources, because as you know, this is a battle royale game. There's a limited amount of resources around the map, and the easier you get those resources, the more efficient you be, the better it is for your squad. And we've been constantly seeing it. Squads that have level 5 armors are very smart at spreading people around.
Plus the changes that has been done onto the Shield XP device, wherein one person takes it, everyone gets it.
Yeah, it's great, especially when we play, right? When we play, that's the best thing, because you get static shield devices. You can just run around, wait for your teammates to get it, just let them get it.
Yeah, you can be lazy.
Yeah,
No,
exactly. Exactly. But here, these players cannot be lazy. They always need to be on the move. They always need to be on point when it comes to their aim, and also from getting their resources. So that's why they have been great about this. And also what's great about this too, Infinity, is we do have pointers on the map now where we see where the vehicles are. Even we, the observers, also see that. That's why we could see around the map how many vehicles a team has been getting, just because of the amount of vehicles around the map. It has been great. It has been a great addition.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword.
Yeah.
Right? It's a great addition because now it's much more easier to understand the geography of Sunder Realms. Like, where is the cars, where are the vehicles that we could utilize to be able to change our locations. If ever we're in a fight, we could relocate because there is a car nearby. But
yeah,
the thing is, the cons to that is now the teams or the players are becoming more lenient. That, you know what? There's a car nearby. We don't. It doesn't matter. We can start up a fight. We could relocate.
Yeah. What's also great about that is that you'll know if somebody took it. You'll know if you're constantly looking at the map and you saw that one of the cars that you are looking for are gone. There's a squad that took it, and that's the scary part, because as you said, it's a double-edged sword. Every time you take something in this map,
you get nothing. No, I'm kidding.
No, you don't get nothing. Sometimes you get nothing.
Someone else gets nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
If you get something, someone else will get nothing.
Oh, but Blackwater, I think they want to get something here. That's Jeji. We're seeing this squad, and they do have some ultimates coming up.
They're not gonna get something. They're going to get everything.
Oh yeah. Frenzy bombs are coming out. Be looking for everything. They're gonna be trying to look at where they could go for. And this is not gonna be great, because look at that. Goes at the top. And nobody's getting any kills just yet. They have a lot of members who's below in HP. But right now, Jeji's losing a lot of their lives. They're running around. They're running in a straight line. That's a good spot for the members of Blackwater. Here comes some crush onto one person. Just secure that kill. Thin their numbers is what they want to do.
Yeah. There was only 2 members left, I believe, coming into the opposition here for Jeji.
Wait, what?
But Blackwater.
Yeah. Goes in for the 1v1. Tries to stall. Takes some time. Oh no, Sijaro is gonna fall there. Oh no, he lost the fight. And there it is. I thought he's gonna be able to run full speed ahead to the ground, that is.
Yeah. It's almost a miracle that Naker survived, but nevertheless, it was a trade back for Blackwater. This good response, this swift response is always a welcome sight to behold. The hologram guide.
Yeah, hologram guide to run away. Blackwater is gonna be their enemy. The fighting HRR like vultures. Got in the right place at the right time. Might be able to get the kill here on Blackwater. Trying to take their time. The zone's gonna be shrinking, and that's when it will be starting. At the halfway point of this zone shrinking, the respawners are gonna be down.
Our respawners are out. but if you're looking at the map, there are 3 squads in the vicinity here. We're talking about Blackwater. We're talking about the team that they're pushing. This is HRR.
Another knock-up lifts them off the ground. That's 3 people up in the air. They're gonna fall down, trying to fight against that top side, but 1, or rather 2 members are still alive. The members healing up, trying to take their time, trying to put the pieces in place. And HRR wasn't able to. They fell down to the ground.
It's not a puzzle piece no longer if you're removing each and every single one.
Wait, what? There's another squad. Blackwater is not having the best day here, Infinity. There's another squad coming up. They fought against 3 squads so far. And here comes the nail in the coffin. The last squad, when they're injured, got pushed down to the ground.
Yeah, Lost Soul Killer went into the right time to be able to go in as a third party, and they're able to remove those 3 spawners. But nevertheless, we're still 12 squads available coming into game number 2. So no squads eliminated thus far, which is very new coming into the prior game wherein it's all about aggression.
Thought it's gonna be the Legend of Blackwater today. That was a great showing from the squad Blackwater. You remember, you have the call of the squad, the Burger King squad back in the day. Now they have been showing some great stuff.
They're still in the same industry. They're still in the same industry, like food and.
Wait, what do you mean?
Burger and water.
You call water part of the food?
No, it's food and beverages.
Sure, I'll take that. I'll take that better. That's better.
Trust.
It's crazy out here, everyone. Again. Ooh, latest. Ooh. I had to catch my breath there, everyone. But again, LSK latest fought against each other on the edge of the mountain. They have been seeing each other here, but because they have some vehicles that have been good at the edge of the zone, at the edge of the mountain, caught in a big mountain and hard place. Can't even move.
Sure. It's a giant rock.
Yeah, I had to call. I didn't want to call it a big rock.
But, I mean, if you think about it, if you're looking at a bigger perspective, it's in a bird's eye view.
A mountain is just a big rock. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Interesting.
You can just imagine, right?
Very interesting.
The further you are away from an object, the smaller it is.
Oh yeah, that is true. That is true.
So if you're a bird, it's a rock. But if you're a human, it's a giant rock.
Wow. Okay.
You like that?
I like that. LSK is now going to try and keep their cool here in the caster's nest, everybody. And they're fighting for their lives. Right now, we're going to be going to the Rocky Zone, and we're seeing people from Wind Valley just evacuating. It's going to be out of the place, but there's a lot of squads in the eastern side of our map still are looking to find their place. I think Jet G already found their place together with Squad 4. We're seeing each other here once they go into that fight.
Yeah, but you have to be wary of another squad. Beside them, it's Squad 2, I believe, that they're just sitting around in the same horizon. Which will be detrimental if they stayed for a bit longer, but that is only 1 member. Execution is also on the move onto the south part of the map, going on to the southeastern part of the map, which sooner or later, if Squad 11 makes a sound, if Jet G makes a sound, that will be the signal for them to push.
Oh yeah. Once they start this, for the fight, Rocky Zone is such a hard place to fight against, because when you are down in the bottom, and where there are a lot of domes here in Rocky Zone, it's still really hard to fight the people at the top. Even if you have level 6 armor, it's hard to go against them, because even if you fight against them, they have a great side of you before you get to the top.
Yeah. I don't know if you actually did a pun. Like, Rocky Zone is a hard place.
Oh no, I didn't. That was
well, you know
that was unintentional, but okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, we
that was me.
Yeah, all you, man.
That's true. So funny. But again, everyone, here they come. They're gonna go for the fight. Jump around. Here comes Seko. Trying to help out his team, but it is a bit too late. LSK got a lot of damage already. They have sufficient erosion. They can't even see their teammates to help them out. They lost a lot of their members, and they can still keep them alive. They're going to be reviving them.
Yeah, it's a perfect time. With Vision Erosion up, they could go in for the revive while their opponents are waiting onto the sidelines, especially with HRR only having one member left.
Oh, yeah. Waiting for their last member here down at the bottom. Might be able to go for the revive later on because we still have a zone close to Rocky Zone. But this is a really hard place to go to. I'm seeing Jebby wanting to get the points or try and risk to get the revive.
But this will definitely be the mission impossible. Blackwater!
That's gonna be Blackwater. Oh no, they're out really early, and now Squad 1. Execration showing everybody who's boss. Who's boss, yes.
I thought you're going to say something.
I thought I was also into something there, but no.
You were into nothing?
Oh yeah, not something.
I don't know. We keep going back onto the same joke.
I don't know why we go there, honestly.
But you know what? It's a good thing. You know what? There's nothing in the game. Or well,
there's a lot of people in the game. What do you mean?
Yeah. No. There's something as a player in the game.
Oh yeah, you got that right.
So
they're still alive, I think. Secrecy Saints are still in the business. They're still somewhere here in Nova Bazaar. I'm kind of looking at the squad.
Oh, Lucky Skywalker just
squad numbers.
eliminated 3.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow.
Execration. Looking for some kills. Jadji. Still have one member alive running away. That's a duck side for sure. They're going to be going out trying to find a vehicle for themselves. It's a gunboat. Not a great vehicle to run away from.
Yeah, it was like, you see me rolling.
Yeah.
Because
they got rolled.
Yeah, they got rolled. Because of the other duck side. Yep, for sure. But Execration, they already got 8 kills already. And they're outside of the danger zone. I don't know why. Okay, you know what, Dash? We need to reset.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Let's go back to the game, everybody. Squad
back,
6 and Squad 7. We do have Squad 9 really close to them. Beverly is trying to fight. Even Squad 8 is in the area. Nova Bazaar is stacked. Stacked with a lot of items, yes. But also with a lot of players right now.
There's just a lot of risks going into the same vicinity. Especially going into a POI, into more so near the final zone.
Does Latest know? Oh, they do know! Gets it with the knockup! Got the timing just right. Nobody's going out. Why did they come out? The vision erosion was there. They could have hidden themselves with Latest. Still, with the amount of armors they have, they should win this, right? Yes, they do.
Yeah, they're trying to go in for the surprise factor, but they were not able to capitalize on that. Plus, the addition to Latest having level 5 shields across the board, it's a huge detriment. There was hope. There was a chance for that to be able to take that win, but it's just, shields are just shields.
Yeah, shields are... Honestly, even with the level 5 shields, it was still really scary. It's just unfortunate that they're fighting against a Dutch side. That's why they lost their lives there. But again, look at this. Look at the level 6 armors that I'm seeing there together with Execration. But Squad 4 really has a lot in their belt.
They have a lot of weight on their shoulders as well. There's a lot of pressure as they are approaching Squad 3 very quickly.
They have to cross the hill. They did. They did successfully. That is interesting. They're losing a lot of their HP, but here it comes. They're going to be running away. LSK fighting toe-to-toe against a squad with blue armors on their hands, and they are just going to eliminate them. Get some armors back. Execration's going to come in.
There's just no chance of winning. It's a level 6 shields across the board versus level 3 shields. It's a matter of math. It's not equating to an equal footing into that matchup, into that in-game. Thus far, it's Lost Soul Killer who has a massive advantage against everyone.
Catch your Admirals. Yeah, running away. Shinmu gonna be seeing, gonna be scouting a lot of the members of Execration here. Something Crush is gonna be used, and Jinwoo's gonna fall. And that's just down. Execration gonna be losing one of their members. Luki's gonna be next. Do have a lot of HP. They have been taken off. And Execration now in the verge of getting eliminated again in this game. LSK looking really strong. Execration running away, but it's not gonna work. There's a Surf Truck running away. That's their last member still standing from Execration.
It's their last hope, and right now, Lost Soul Killer still has another team to be wary up against. That is Powerhouse. Powerhouse that
Blue!
is on their sides. Blue is gone.
Blue is gone. Execration is out. Still have some members alive here. Sonic Crush coming in. LSK takes one. Got so excited, but they only took one. Not enough for them to win here. Still have some time, but Borgi can still take this one down. They do have the Vision Rotion to take some time. Just gonna be buying some time to get the revive on Taki. Hash and Chanini, they got the revive. LSK is gonna be running away from here. They got the Vision with the Blinding Mark.
But that was so close. Powerhouse could have swept in at a moment's time just because they had the Blinding Mark already that gave them a lot of information. But
that was a ceasefire.
The discipline coming from them was a ceasefire. Was a peace treaty coming in from both these teams, but I don't think it will last for long.
Yeah, Powerhouse, Claudie, looking for a position to fight. Didn't have the timing here. Got 4G to low HP, took his armor off. Gonna be no helmets for this guy. He could go for the armor's up. He does. They use all of their ultimate divulges on both sides. They see each other. No movements just yet. They know that Latest is in the area. That's why they're afraid.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's a 3v4. Powerhouse doesn't want to go for the engagement because they're on a member disadvantage, but not anymore.
Claudie's crazy. Summon Curse is gonna be used. Latest could help them out. This might be another squad coming out. Powerhouse looking really strong in this battle. Claudie's gonna be out, but it is still alive. The dream is still here. Powerhouse is still not done. GG could find one more member. Sophia's gonna be down.
They're back. They're back. It's the duck side.
GG. Gonna be one more. Powerhouse. Oh no, that's gonna be out. Mango was gonna be taken down and Powerhouse is out.
Lost Soul Killer as well is gone. 2 squads remaining, and that will be Latest alongside squad safe into this game. And it will be
oh no.
interesting how these teams will perform, as it's a 1v1, or rather a 2v2 in this type of situations, except if revives occur.
Goes in, springboard, goes in, jumps out. They got the satchel with the spicy flood. They were able to run away, but outside the zone they go. Stay alive here. Frost is going to be fighting against 2. Frosty the Snowman is not going to win the battle. He gets the armor and gets the win in the end for Latest.
Ice cold. The opponent shut down outside of the danger zone, and that clutched up the win. And that will be an impressive run coming into each and every single team coming into that game, but Latest will secure it. And it's just phenomenal. Oh, well, yeah, it was just so good coming in from Latest from that game.
Great performance from that game from Latest, because the way they used this fight to their advantage is that they just threw one person down the rough, just roughen them up, just get them to half HP, and once that came in, members right there of LSK just became a little bit more confident on the 2v1 situation with no armors on their side. They didn't even bother to armor back up. If they armored back up in that fight, they could have won the 2v1, but because they became impatient, Latest had the chance there.
Yeah, it was just taking the opportunity, and that's the downside into pushing first, because you are having the disadvantage of exposing yourself into the unknown, right? And a while ago, when their opponents, 2 Liege, I believe, it was Liege who came in for the push with the Sunil going for the springboard, trying to get that hold up against Latest. Latest just held their position. It was a 2v1 in that situation, and then they just dominoed effect, then isolated fights, and Latest took the win.
Yeah, I love how consistent this group has been, because consistently, what do you call that? Competitive this group is, because of how everybody could win. Honestly, I didn't really expect that for Group A, because Execration is here. And Execration has constantly been eliminated left and right really early into the game. Yes, they have been racking a good amount of points, but if you take a look at it, they always are the 7th place, the 5th place, which is really not a good spot for a squad like this. So again, kudos to all of these players for all of these teams, because they're showing Execration that it's not Season 1 anymore.
Yeah, the meta is just not in their favor, because Execration, ever since the dawn of time, their strategy, their playstyle is all out aggression. It's all about getting those kills. It's all about being the executioners of the group. It's all about executioners of the game. But right now, it's all about placements, and going aggressive is a roll of a dice wherein you don't know what's going to come up next.
Yeah, every time. And that is why it's really great to see this. But again, let's take a look at what happened at that game. Let's go to the highlights first. What a smart way to end that match. MVP is gonna be Frosty the Snowman, as Infinity coded it. Ice cold for this guy for clutching it up during the last moments of this game.
Yeah, it was so good. I mean, the danger zone was in their favor. The danger zone was their teammates during that time. But you know what? Frosty the Snowman. It's still not Christmas, but you know what? We're feeling the cold.
Great. Okay, yeah.
You know what?
Yeah, that's great.
5
That's
total
great. Again,
kills,
Frost the
1.8k total
Snowman
damage.
was able to win this for the team. A good amount of damage, a good amount of kills, and a rating of 48. What's great about this, Infinity, is compared to the past few seasons, the MVPs has constantly been like 2,000 plus damage. But now we're basically normalizing this amount of damage for the teams, like 1,700 damage for the MVP with just 5 kills. Back then, it's crazy amount of kills for just one person, but now it's most likely equally distributed amongst the members of the squads, which is really great. It's just that means that players have been stepping up in the team.
And the thing is, it's just not needed, right? We have emphasized this, that the thing is, right now, on the current meta, on the running meta that we've had, it's not about aggression. It's not about taking those kills, because priorly in season 1, you need to take those kills, you need to take those damage. Every single aspects, every single stat is allocated into a specific equation to gain your points. Right now, placement, 1 kill, 1 point, and that's pretty much it. It's not a necessity to get a lot of kills right now in FPC.
Honestly, it's great also that the damage is also taken off of the equation. And that's why these teams have been great at just hiding themselves, at just playing it safe until the last zone. And also because the defender is not as strong as it is from back then, it's also great to have that, because back then defenders were so crazy. That's why everybody has been using the defenders to farm like 3,000 damage or 4,000 damage in just one game.
Yeah. And it's the old times. Right now, it's all about playing it patiently and having cover and having that safety net. And even so, there is an argument that playing onto the danger zone or playing late onto zone edge is the best strategy right now. And there are situations, there are case-to-case basis onto this, because the thing is, having a security onto the building, onto the center of the zone, really just puts you on the edge. But playing onto the edge of the zone just gives you that safety net that, you know what, we do not need to fight a war on all fronts. We just need to focus on what's in front of us.
Yeah, and here we are. We're gonna be going into the game, everybody. This is Thunder Realms for the last time here for this Group A. Game 3. This is where we're gonna see who is gonna be staying at the top 1 or who is gonna be coming back from this whole series.
We'll see. Because it's one more chance for Execration even to come back to the top, because they have been a little bit underperforming into the past 2 games. Only a couple of kills from game 1. In game 2, they stacked up 9 kills and a little bit over, more or less. But they still haven't yet to take a victory coming into this group.
Let's see how this is all gonna work out here for this squad, because look at this game. Still the same for Execration. They basically have a foothold of the second quadrant of our map. They have a foothold of the second quadrant of our map. They're in that whole area, and nobody's there contesting them, which is why they get like 6 armor static shield devices on their side, which is why it's great for Execration.
Yeah, strategy is great for Execution, especially considering how you're looking at the map right now. It's clear. The coast is clear for a lot of the location. If you're looking, or if you're splitting the map into 4 quadrants, quadrant 2 is only Execration in it.
Safe zone will retract in 30 seconds.
Almost the same as what happens when they are in Sunset City. Powerhouse is close to them. Powerhouse has been constantly close to them whenever they drop somewhere. In Sunset City, remember Sunflower Shopping Mall. In construction, that is where Powerhouse always drops. And it's the same here. They always stick close to where Execration is gonna be, because they always know, wait, 2 Liege already has purple armors on their hands, and they're already starting to fight here against HRR. HRR is not gonna have a good game today.
Not a good game, but definitely still in it. There's still opportunity for them to make it back later on, but right now, in a very good standing into the early game, having that first elimination and having to stack up 2 level 4 shields already.
Oh, while I'm saying that, Execration is eliminating Powerhouse. Powerhouse is now back on their respawners, and they have to evacuate to vacate the area because Execration is just taking over.
And as we have mentioned, right, prior to this game, this is the last chance for Execration to really pump up their score, pump up their kill points, and try to take their very first victory in this game, because their past 2 games hasn't been that great.
Oh yeah, it hasn't been great, so Execration needs to come back from this whole group, because right now, look at this. Latest still looking to overpower the adversary here, trying to fight against whoever comes across them. I think just based on that, they already won Pioneer Center because they have a good hold of this place.
They have a good hold. They have completely conquered Pioneer Center, and that will push their opponents out away from this position, which is really good. If you're looking at Squad 4 right now, they're shifting their positions already, but having to move early on is also a strategy, because the thing is, you want as much land to cover for more shields.
Yeah, that's true. Again, LSK starting to fight against Escha here. With Powerhouse also getting some kills for themselves outside the area, but LSK looking at a battle. Exploration looks for it, goes in for 2 Liege, gets 2 kills just like that. Virus, really fast kills.
Yeah, this is the Season 1 Executions that we have seen, right? These huge eliminations coming into the early game, having to eliminate 2 members of Powerhouse, and also being aggressive right after as well, stacking up a lot of points. This is what Executioners, or well, Execration was known for.
Yeah, this is what they're looking for. They're looking for a chance to show their aggression this whole game. They were just kind of feeling up game 1 and game 2. And this game 3, they're a lot more confident and are not afraid of taking any battles.
Yeah. And during one of the interviews back in Season 1 or Season 2, the good thing about their playstyle overall in and outside of the game is they always reset. If you lose game 1, we reset next game. If we win game 1, what works, we apply it to game 2.
That's true. That's one of the greatest qualities of this squad. And also, I also got an interview from this squad during the end of the LAN finals during season 2 because they weren't able to win, but at least was able to place themselves on the top 3. So what Execration has been telling me is that they would really want to change the way they play just because of how the pointing system works now, which is why right now, yes, they have been trying to feel out if they cannot play this aggressive. Now look at that. Divulge has not seen Virus, so the timing of this is going to be good. Sudden Crush goes in for 2. Gets the kill on 1, make that 2. Not a lot of armors for this squad. The springboard was helpful. Somebody up in the air. There was air support in that fight, and Execration eliminates them, but they still have some respawners.
And Virus once again spreading his power in Sunder Realms. That immediate position for his team gave them the huge opening. With a springboard came through, Virus jumped up, rolling impact along with full speed charge just came and executed that team fight perfectly. And Virus, I mean, this is already to be expected that he will lead the charge for the team with 5 kills already to himself.
Yeah, I also loved how, Yetizi and Luki just came back on top, used the springboard, goes at the top of them, so that their attention is going to be divided amongst them, which is why everybody survived in that battle, which is a really good mark of a strong team.
A really good mark, as I mentioned. Now, Secrecy Saint having to just play onto zone edge. This is what we have mentioned to be really good, but if Latus gets that elimination, that will put a lot of favorability to their odds in this game.
Yeah, a bit too far away from that Rocket Tarantula. Secrecy Saint would be able to run away Latus. They try to fight this. Secrecy Saint is close to each other. If they fight this 3v4, they're for sure gonna lose on this amount of armors that everybody has on the side of Secrecy Saint. It's a good thing that Secrecy Saint didn't take the battle. They didn't know that there's only 3 people chasing them.
Yeah, and there's also Squad 4 on the backs of Latus.
Ooh.
They have to be wary of this.
Who's getting chased now? They're getting chased. Latus. At least they know that somebody's there. The Fulge was used against Hestia. Across the board, after the first game, Hestia has been struggling even during game 2. Now in game 3, they don't really have a good amount of armor and being chased down. JDG, right here on the western side of the map, is going to be seen by Squad 7.
Definitely is. But play for patience is the name of the game. They do not want to go for this fight, especially considering that their shields, the state of where they're at right now, is not the greatest.
Yeah. The state of where they are here for the squad is also not really great, because with the level 4 armors, during the past few weeks, week 3, during week 1 to 3, I really do believe that purple armors are enough. Just because of how hard it is to get these armors now. But now at least everything has accelerated quite a bit because people have been a bit more efficient on how they get the static shield devices. That's why level 5 armors are a lot more common now.
It's a lot more common. It's a lot of accelerated shield acquiring coming into the games, especially for Thunder Realms, with how much shield XP devices are scattered across the map, with how much the availability for the purple zones and also the sponsor boxes, the airdrop brains, really accelerates a single team if ever they want to take that risk into accumulating weapons, shields in this game.
I really do want to see, I haven't seen, whenever I cast, I haven't seen a sponsor box battle just yet. Most of the time I only see people fighting for the airdrop brain, fighting for the airdrop itself. Right now we're seeing squads being eliminated here. Blackwater losing a lot of their members down at the bottom here off Wind Valley. And well, a lot of people standing. Echo falls down.
Yeah, Echo falls down. Execution having the sights on to HRR as well.
Yep. Once obliterated. Backpush to the fight. Reload on its face. And that's why Execration is the best.
The best amount of rest. 10 kills already to their name.
That was so funny. He reloaded the gun, the VSS on his face, and still lived. to tell the tale.
He actually brought out the magazine and put it onto his mouth, like reload on his face.
Oh yeah, here he comes. Okay, I'll give you a head start. I'll reload first. And after he reloaded, then he blasted him with the PSS. But again, Execration in a comfy spot, at least at the edge of the zone. Look at this. How many squads are there? Can you count it for me, Infinity? That's 6.
5?
Wait, what? 6. That's 6 squads. That's 6 squads. Close enough. That's
wait,
good.
Are you considering 3? Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo! Crazy. Execration. Look at this. Looking for a battle. Syrup truck. Put some syrup on that pancake. Got him. Time to eat breakfast.
Well, I don't know if they eat.
That was a metaphor, man. But okay.
Yeah, I was joking. I
Sure.
doubled down onto the joke.
Sure.
You know what? Yeah. Yep.
Crazy.
But there's so
crazy.
much squads right now, stocked on top of each other. You have to recall, 11 teams are remaining coming into the zone, while a while ago, every single final zone is brought down into
Oh man.
a very low number of squads left into that game. So right now, it's a lot more patient, but Execration is a lot more aggressive. When we're looking at kill count already, they've stacked up 11 kills to their name. So this is a really good footing for this team to accumulate more points and come back from a huge deficit that they were able to really face in game 1 and 2.
Yeah, this is why I really hate the zone that is really close to rocky zone, because every time we go in this area, we do see a lot of squads just still alive because of the amount. Technically, it's called Rocky Zone for a reason. There is a lot of mountains that you could hide from, edges of the mountains that you could go for, which is why some squads are still alive today, because they can play it safe here inside. Blackwater fighting against Execration. 2 members are already down. They start the fight with 4 people, but they're down 4, and they only have 1 more person alive right there at the bottom. They still have it. Tijara is also gonna fall. Last 1 member standing from this squad, Blackwater. Fade just faded away and left his team to rot down there.
But this could be a meetup of the rats here. You have Al-Qaid coming from Seiya and also Fade coming in from Blackwater that has the potential to meet. If Fade comes in into a straight line onto the vicinity of where Al-Qaid is currently at. But Execration right now, only 3 members alive coming into the Season 1 champs.
Yeah, just took off, ejected the syrup truck out of the frenzy bomb just to play it safe. Now they can go for the revive. Latest does have an idea that a revive is happening here, and Powerhouse also is looking at the same direction, but they already have a good spot here, which is why they're not gonna risk giving this spot up, because look at that, they're already getting the sponsor box to get for themselves. But Powerhouse trying to fight against a very healthy Execration. They got the knockout. They got 1 down. Powerhouse are losing a lot of their members. Virus slapping back. Hits them in the chest. And they got all of the members of Powerhouse.
Execration got every single bit of power from the Powerhouses. And now Execration is brought back to life. We're talking about this a while ago that Execration needs to make it back. They need to do a miracle to take a spot into the top of the leaderboard to go into the weekly finals. And this is a whole nother level of Execration.
Try to go for the revive, Orgy. It's a good thing that they didn't die in the process. Execration just gave him the ticket to stay alive. Yeah, he can stay alive. He can stay with us. And Squad 4 still remains because of it.
Yeah. Now 8 teams remaining. Bruce Wayne is gone. Man is outside. It was an elimination coming in from the opposite side of the map, but right now Latus, they're sitting up pretty. They have level 4, level 5 shields, so at this point in time, they're pretty much on a safe route, but 7 teams remain.
What is that? I love this view. Of the duck side running close up. That's so funny. But jokes aside, everybody, Secrets of Saints just got eliminated off camera. Well, that's all happening.
Yeah. Well, we're seeing the eyebrows of the duck side. No, it's the first time I'm seeing. You know what? You have like 4 eyebrows of duck side. It's different colors for that specific skin.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You need to have highlights from the top down to bottom. It's for you to have.
Start delivering
Oh,
airdrop.
that's it, three eyebrow. Red, yellow, and blue.
Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. Hey, Virus. Just bullying Zaya. Arcade is gonna be
Airdrop
down.
arrived.
Back from Oasis he went.
Murat,
Now he's done.
but still not tested. We still have one member coming in from the opposition here, waiting onto the sidelines. You have Blackwater still alive. The only Fade just hitting pretty
what?
onto one of the buildings.
There
but
he
it's
is. There you go. It's like a game of hide and seek, and they saw the last person. Like people forgot about that last person hiding. But it's a good thing that somebody remembered that somebody's still hiding. Tulich is gonna be fighting back. Hestia gonna be losing some of their members, but 4 squads still remain. Summit Crush goes in up in the air, but Hestia with Jinwoo with that knock up a while ago just got them the win.
Yeah, it's Jinwoo who leveled up now, so more stats, more capability on going into these fights. They're able to stack up onto a lot of shields. And now this is the best time for Jinwoo to make a miracle happen.
We're in Refinery? Oh no, this is not good. We have a lot of floors in this building. So such an in Refinery. It's gonna be a hard fight. They know that somebody's still alive here. Goes out of the way. Full speed ahead. Goes
Drop down.
down. Ball bouncing. It's not yet done. At least they can still go for the revive for the last remaining teammate to be complete on that last fight.
They definitely could. That has the Admirals. At this state, they could just wait pretty into the second floor, or well, rather the third floor out of all the things here in Refinery, because they have already secured a very good spot. They do not need to fight the teams that surrounds them, but just wait patiently before the teams actually push them out before they go in for the full-on engage.
They're just so far away from each other. This team Execration sticking close. One Summit Crush could actually just take them off of their position here, but not really gonna matter, because if they try to fight against them, look at this. Execration, they're really trying to get the center of the map in their favor, because everybody's just gonna be coming crashing down here, because they're all at the top floors.
Latus getting beamed by Yatizi. But will not fall down. This is really good. Everyone's playing it a bit more patiently. You have 4 members from Execration. You have 3 members from Hestia, so pretty much a 4v3, v4, v2. Something like that, along the lines of these teams having to really just play it out, play it patiently, not go aggressive this time, and wait for the zone to close in before they try to do something out of nothing.
Yeah. We're waiting. Execration, trying to get information on where the teams are gonna go. Blinding Mark's gonna be seeing them. A 2 Legion has just still on top of each other here. On the top floor and the second floor of the building. Rather,
Oh, they have
third
sights,
floor of
though.
the building. Have sights on one.
Summit
Crush
Crush.
should knock them off, but they're not gonna be able to follow through because they don't know if somebody's there. They might be gunned down if they try to fight back. They're right there at the top. Execration tries to go in. Now they're already
have
at the top floor. They want to fight this.
They definitely do.
What is
Or well,
happening here?
even if they do not get the elimination, if they do not get that fight, at least they get a very good footing onto the roof of Refinery. They have a good set. They have a
That's
good
smart.
place onto the rooftop. They're going for the push on the Lakers.
Yeah, goes in. Virus not really afraid of taking this battle. Really that safe spot still. Frenzy Bombers are going to be used. Execration just going to be crushing down. Got one very easily for Virus. Once they eliminate a lot more squad coming out. Somebody's trying to climb, but they are just going to be checking every corner.
Oh, it's the best spot for them.
Blue got knocked up. Gonna go in. Gonna go for the fight outside the zone. Virus goes. Still alive. Gonna go for the med kits. They're gonna go in the center. Everybody's jumping around to this springboard. Runs away. Eliminates it. Loki, what a shot. And Execration just healing up. Trying to fight the healing battle against the other squads. They're so far away. They have a lot of bodies here.
He's gone. It's
What
a
is
battle
this?
of both
What?
duck sides. And remember, defenders have more HP, so this will be an interesting case for both these teams. Will Execution take the bag, or will the opposition steal it away from the Executioners?
Execration still looking for some heals. No more
No more
healing.
med
No
packs.
more bodies. Is looking for another last body. He's not gonna get it. And that's why Virus is gonna be winning.
No more med packs, and that will be the data dam. Execration will snag away one map in this group with over 20 kills to their name.
No more bodies to loot. Again, this is the last zone that we're looking for. The healing battles, no Sienna, no problem. That is what happened in this game. They were able to make it successful. Execration gets a very big comeback with 24 kills on the board here for the squad and a #1 finish. I think that's enough for them to get the top 1 spot just out of that.
This is the true form of execration. Having to find people, having to hunt them down, and become the executioners. 24 kills is a massive feat. And of course, Virus, every single time, those duck side plays, the way that he engaged for the team gives so much opening for them to follow through.
Oh yeah, they were able to do that. And again, Infinity, it is really crazy that they were able to get away with a lot of these battles. Virus, 2,700 damage, for sure the MVP of this game with 11 kills on the board for this guy. Always starts out the fight scouting first, then Summit Crush, not even afraid of losing the battle because he knows when it comes to the aim, he's not gonna be losing in that department.
Yeah, if the PC division has the Sayana healing battle, here in the mobile division is a new variant, the duck side healing battle.
Yeah,
they're going to do the PC division 1 better.
Yeah, it's a duck side, no medi access, no restoration fields, just med kits, med packs in their favor, and that's gonna be enough for them to just get the victory in their favor. And we've seen it in action here for the game, so really excited to how this is all going to develop once we head into the next parts of this game.
Yeah, definitely so, because Group B is a whole nother different group. It's a whole different ball game in the next series. Whole different names as well, so it will be interesting how these teams will perform. Will compositions be changed? The drop points, how will it look like coming into Thunder Realms?
Yeah, now for Thunder Realms, we're definitely gonna take a look at how Group B is gonna be one up in Group A, but for now, take a look at the highlights. Just go back in time and let's see what happened during that game. Great way to finish the game with an old healing battle. 2,700 damage, 11 kills, 69 rating for Virus. Great for Execration. A good comeback from this series.
Nice comeback, 100%. 11 total kills, 2.7k total damage as well. And Virus, coming in from game 3, went loose. Like, he went nuts coming in from that game, and it was phenomenal to watch how he engaged. We have talked about this a while ago, especially coming into the sponsor box battle that you were really hoping for, that Execration decided that they are going for that engage. They are going to contest that. Springboard, Virus came up, Rolling Impact, Summit Crush came through, and the opposition got obliterated.
Yeah, it just went full crazy in the game. And now let's take a look at how this is all gonna come out. We're gonna be seeing the scoreboard later on, Infinity, how everything developed, because during the past few games, number 5, number 7, that is where Execration plays, and not really a good amount of kills, but in the end they dropped a 24 bomb out of nowhere.
Yeah, definitely a huge and massive bomb to go out to finish the group up. And this is really the expectations for Executions overall. They are the favorites coming in, but we have emphasized that any single team coming here into the mobile division, it's similar to the PC division, that any team could actually take it. Any team could actually win it. The likes of Powerhouse, we saw them pop off a while ago. The likes of Secrecy Saints as well take a victory for themselves.
Oh yeah. And again, for this, let's take a look at the team ranking for Group A, because this is where we will see if Execration actually came back from that. Yes, they did.
Ooh,
they got
wow.
86 points, 43 kill points, and 43 total placement points.
And now, something very interesting, because Execution already to be expected, going in for the top 1 victory with, what, 24 kills in map 3? But something of an expectation is Secrecy Saints. And I believe the reason why they are sitting at number 6, even if they're able to snag away a top 1 finish, is because of their inconsistency coming into this game. This is what we're talking about a while ago, right?
Yeah.
That Secrecy Saint, overall, their playstyle is a little bit more point flip. They want to play aggressive, they want to take that wins, and some of the matches they go absolutely insane, and some of the matches is not looking that great. If you're looking at total kill points across 3 games, it's 19 kills, and placement points is 33, where 1 is 25. So the other 2 games that they were in here for Group A is inconsistent, and that is the reason why they dropped down into top 6.
Really big commendation to Latest, to Leech, and even Lost Soul Killer for taking a good place in their placement. Powerhouse will always be here, so no, they've always been really great. But for the other squads, surprisingly, Latest now coming back, to Leech being able to perform close to what Latest has did for this game, and even LSK was a really scary contender on some of those games. This is the consistency that everybody will need in order for them to stay up in the knockout stages. But again, everybody, that was just Group B, and rather Group A, and we're still gonna be having Group B here coming up, or after this game.
Yeah, after this post show, we have another group coming right up, and we've mentioned this already a while ago. It's a different ball game, it's a whole different set of teams, whole different set of players, and it will be interesting how different it would be coming out from that game we're in. There's no team that got a back-to-back finish out from Group A.
Yeah, and again, we're gonna be seeing that again in Group B. Is that gonna work out for the other squads that we have here in Group A? It did, but again, let's just take a short break. Don't go away, everybody. Get some snacks. We still have Group B.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems that
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is me.
I have
A body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but it's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently, I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait. Number 16. Stop. No. It's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong. From the beginning, Freddy. Only death can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems like
I'm Freddy. And Freddy is me.
I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but
It's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently, I don't know you enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong. From the beginning, Freddy. Only death can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
welcome back to Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 3, where we saw Group A be able to be conquered by Execration, and now Group B, who is going to be the conquerors of this group, because we've seen some great comebacks from the past group.
Yeah, we saw a lot of comebacks. We saw a Duckside heal battle coming in from the very last map that we've had. We also saw a lot of third parties as well. So this could be a signal to what we can expect coming into this group that we have in moments time.
That's true. Let's see if ever that happens here in this group, because it's going to be a different group overall, because I was expecting NCG to be here because Execration top 1, NCG is going to be taking the top 2, but again, it's a different week. It's a different story again for this groups. It is really great to have this very dynamic setting for all the groups, but Group B is looking like it's gonna be hard for the teams here, because let's take a look at the teams now, because we've seen it already. We got ourselves spoiled, so here's the spoiler for all of you.
Yeah, it's not supposed to be just us who get spoiled, but also the viewers watching at home who gets informed. But right now, coming into Group B, we have Oasis, we have X Beta, and now for the viewers watching at home, X Beta is Crimson Beta. So that will be interesting to look at coming into this group. That is one of the teams that we really have to focus on. And aside from that, you also have TI6 that performed out of their minds in the prior weeks.
Yeah, TI6 still a great squad. They have been one of the OGs of Farlight 84. Even during the first tournaments that we had here, it was a different story here for this squad. I hope that they got themselves in a greater footing now. And also VVIA is also one of the squads that have been showing themselves during the past 2 weeks. Master X2 is also here.
Yeah, Master X is here. I mean, I recall back in Season 1, for the viewers watching home that are quite new here in FPC, Season 1, Master X had 10 teams. At least 10 teams. And
that was a lot of teams, I remember, right? That was a lot of Master X teams that we had. Now we have a lot of different I remember also having a lot of NRX teams, but now we have a lot of Sarah teams, a lot of Hestia teams, AXG teams. So yeah, it's great to have this squads being able to just come out of nowhere and just be stars at the show.
Some of the players familiar, right? You have some shifts into the compositions for some of these teams, as you can recall. You've mentioned a while ago, NCG. Jay-Z, coming in from Ghost Reborn, came through into the organization as well as one of their players. So really just a lot of shifts here and there into the teams that we've had. Some change of names for the teams, but overall these players are quite familiar for the viewers watching at home. If you are an avid fan back in Season 1 and Season 2.
Yeah, and we're hearing the music now. We're already going into Game 1, Infinity. We got themselves cooking. Who is the team that is going to cook today? That's the question. Are they going to be cooking something great, or are they going to be burning themselves to the ground?
Yeah, we'll see if they are going to be the chefs today here in Thunder Realms. Or maybe, you know what? They have induction cookers, not a stove, a gas stove. So that will not burn the house down, but maybe warm things up quite a bit.
That's going to be burning your
hands.
Yeah, that's the only thing I could think of. Thank you. But again, for everyone out there, take a look at this. Take a look at the map. Every time we start the game, take a look at the map. Let's see where the teams are going to go. Once you know the teams that you need to look at, like Oasis, because they knew that somebody is there at Rocky Zone. Sometimes they do drop at Rocky Zone together with these 2 drops that we have here close to Wind Valley and close to Pioneer Center. That is where they drop all the time. They're going to be running away and just let Zelax be able to take the spot. But remember, most of the time people don't like going to Rocky Zone.
Yeah, it's just a dangerous place because you only have 2 ins and outs into that POI. But for information for the viewers watching at home, dropping onto these points, dropping down from the capsule paths, you actually see your opponents in the minimap. There is a small arrow that dictates on where your enemy is, and that I believe is one of the sources as well on why these teams are able to split apart, right? Because we have mentioned already the respawners availability and the optimization of processes of getting those shields devices becoming much more efficient overall for the whole team. But having information on where your opponents are at in the same horizon gives you the information that, you know what, we can split. We could separate ourselves and take more lands to cover.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a different landscape here because from game one, you do see some aggressions from the squad during the first part of the game. And for now, even during the first minute, zone's gonna be closing. Nobody has been killed yet. Everybody's so far away from each other that we haven't seen any gunfights or heard any gunfights just yet. And they're just respecting everybody's space.
This is the expectation that we had a while ago in Group A because there are only 12 teams. Why are they going aggressive coming into the early game? This is unexpected from this lobby, but this is the traditional route. Where in these teams, 12 teams into a single lobby doesn't want to go aggressive because they don't have to. Right? They just need to stack up on shields and just play
Oh
safe.
man, that's scary.
The face of Duckside or
The face of Duckside. Look at those eyes, man.
It's looking right at you.
It's like those eyes don't have any life on them, man. That's scary. That's scary. That's a scary skin if you ask me.
Looking right into your eyes, into your soul.
It's like a pink ball of doom. Pink ball.
Well, eyeballs are balls. So, yeah.
No, I mean, when the Duckside rolls, it's a pink ball of doom.
Yeah. Trying to double down.
Yeah, crazy. Crazy, if you ask me.
Yeah, but going back into the game,
yeah,
we already have this level 4 shields. We expected no interference here in the early game, but TI6 is saying no.
Oh,
they're going to fight.
Already fighting. Insane. Gonna be losing some of their members here in the process, but TI6 still complete. There's a one squad that is looking at them, and TI6 is not going to be ready to be losing some members here. Sienna, they have here on Bogart. They know that they're going to be going for a long fight. Gummy Bear Falls. They do have one member that is still alive, but got gunned down by Porcupine and BSS coming in. One more person still alive. And they do have some respawners coming up, but nobody's contesting their space. And here it comes. Respawners are going to be back up. The TA6 just won the fight.
Yeah, NRX Proverbs came in at the right time, where Cerulean Main just came in quite an unprecedented time where they played a bit complacent. But this time around, TI6 might just be able to take it.
Somebody landed on top. That's gonna be it. I was looking at the kill feed and no kills are happening around the map because they might have not continued with the battle after the respawners just got taken down. And now X-Beta in Refinery trying to play the cha-cha with another squad, trying to find out where they are. Still haven't had an idea.
They're sliding to the left side, to the right, but right now you also have Oasis sliding in front.
Oasis starting. Gets one down to the ground. They got one vanquished too. Still have a lot of members still alive. That is enough for them to call a win, call it quits, because Oasis just eliminated everybody.
You also have the sponsor box just below them, so this is a really good position for this team that they're able to take two birds with one stone.
Oasis got getting sponsor box. You know what? Sponsor boxes are just so good, especially if you're, I was about to say, if you're gutting for level 5 armors this early, the sponsor boxes are just good to get. And they already have 3 people with level 5 armors this early in the game just because they got a sponsor box. Everybody's sorry.
Yeah, everybody. Level 5 shields. I mean, this is already considering that they were also able to take 4 kills from the sponsor box fight because another team contested them. So they stacked up when it comes to that aspect and also the things that was given away by the sponsor boxes itself.
And even here, you can see a lot of teams disrespecting the zone just because they have the Sienna on the team. And this is one of the things that they... Oh no! Already finding a fight here. And the Oasis just got another kill on their side. Looking for another box in their favor. Got the knock-up again and Loki's gonna fall down.
X-Beta was able to take down one of the members of X-Death, so this is a signal for them to quite rush through inside of the PO, eyes of Nova Bazaar. The question is, are they still going to pursue it as there are 3 teams in that POI?
Looking to neutralize anybody in the area, just getting some shield XP from their side this early. And Rocky Zone could be where the zone is gonna be. And Oasis, looking at the map here, the northern side of our map, you have Oasis just taking down everybody that they can. Cerulean Main is gonna be out of the picture. They do still have some members running away, but X Onslaught is still chasing them down.
Just a lot of early good starts from this team. Onslaught into consideration as well, with 5 kills already secured. Level 4 shields on hand. Not as much as Oasis, but nevertheless, this is an amazing start from this team. Be able to accumulate as much kills as they have already taken down for themselves. But we've mentioned this in the past, that Farlight 84 right now in its state is a bit of a snowball game.
Yeah, especially if you get the first parts of the fight. If you get the fight to a 3v4 really early, you do usually win the battle, because whoever takes the first spot, they get advantage on those battles because they just have a lot more people just hosting down on the other members. And that's why they have a better power, basically. But now, what we're seeing, Rocket Zone could be a concession here because people really need to cross that. They need to really cross Rocky Zone if they want to get close to where the zone is going to be. It's going to be ongoing show use already.
The Esper fight on them as well. A good deny of the springboard. Nice Beta has to just walk around and walk on foot.
Got started. Got 1 kill. XG. Not a good spot to be in. Losing 1 member is always not great. Run away. Full speed to his team. Haven't seen anybody yet. No information, but now they get one. Get the information on the duck. The duck is going to be roasted for dinner. That's it. TZ is going to be down. Deso loses 1 more member.
I thought you were going to stop the duck. I said side.
Sure. Sure.
But
didn't hear that, but okay, thank you.
Going back into the game, there are 3 squads here. Although X Desto is just playing as a rat, just on the sidelines, not actually showing themselves up. So this is already to be expected as one of the strategies to be played a bit more safe and play for placement. And now Squad 2 has decided to go in onto the safe zone, which is also an option for these teams to come out early and come in early into the zone.
That's Sato. Yeah, that's Sato from the squad here, together with another Sato on the side of Aquila. We're really looking towards how they approach this. They're going to be seeing TA6 and a Rex. It's going to be running around, just playing. Or they're just going to be running away. They don't want to engage in any fights here.
Yeah, not any fights. NRX Proverbs just playing it safe inside of the buildings. To be expected. Playing all onto zone edge and playing it more methodical is the best bet.
They're really looking to... Oh! Airdrop rain! We're already seeing a squad that wants to get it. Oh, wait. Quad 6 is actually not gonna get it. They're not gonna find that. They're just gonna be running away. They're just gonna be finding a spot inside the zone just for them to be very safe against the other squads. But they already caught wind of the squad that is in here hiding. Somebody's gonna be running. Absolute gravity, or should I say absolute death for the squad here. Vision Roachin's gonna be used. Dre has been turned. The amount of damage of that base blaster is crazy. With the knockup, they're gonna get eliminated, and X Beta wins the battle.
Yeah, that will be the complete elimination of latest Vince here. So much strength coming in from that team, as we have said, as they are quite formidable coming into the game. But Master X2, AXGES stacked on top of each other here onto the southeastern part of the map.
Hello? Energy bomb's gonna be used. Get some cover for themselves. Be trying to heal up Aquila. Looking for a battle, but so far Master X2 is not giving them the battle they want.
AXGES might just get pushed.
Sato is gonna be taken down. Wait, still alive, but from the air there's somebody helping him out, and Aquila just took down one from the squad. Master X2 take one more cross out of that. That's going to be 3 people still alive. They are looking to engage now. Goes in. A lot of damage. Shadow gets in for the knock-up. Knocks up one. Goes outside. But the Blaze Blast is not going to be enough. Making a 2v1. And one last member goes in for the reload. And that is a win for Aquila.
It's clever methodical steps that Aquila was able to execute into that matchup wherein Duckside came through with a rolling impact inside of the building. Summit Crush knocks up onto 2 and he went outside of the building. This is the important part wherein he made the 3v1 into an isolated case into a 1v1. Yes, the trade occurred into a 1-for-1 trade wherein Duckside died, but his teammates was able to follow suit. His teammates was able to follow through and take those eliminations.
Yeah, and also what they want is also winning battles hand to hand here. XDeso is going to be gatekeeping squad 4. Going to be going right into a trap. It's a really hard trap because they have to deal with the zone too. If ever they go up, be ready for the knockups here. Sato getting the crosshairs if everybody's going to fall. That's one nabbed by XDeso. They have nowhere to go. They have to go up because they have nowhere to go.
We'll see right now. XGS playing a bit more safe onto zone edge. Only 3 members alive coming from this game, but there might just get pushed.
No!
Other
Honestly,
teams have sights on them.
The sparks of love, just knock him back. I thought he's gonna be knocking him forward. That might be enough for him to get eliminated here. I've been seeing not a lot of HPs anymore. Does he have a med kit? Does he have one? I think he does. At least he survives.
Survive for quite a bit, but med packs are a limited resource. This will not buy him the time of his life. In the end of it, he has to come up and climb onto the mountains. XDeso is just gatekeeping them, so that will be a difficult task.
Yeah, it's a good thing that XDeso also needs to move away from the zone. So it's gonna be closing again. It's gonna be hurting. Oh man, it's hurting. Sato is also down. The VVIA squad that really wants to gatekeep the others. But for now, it's not really anything here for the squad to see because they haven't been going at it for the fights. We've seen Reki take down one member of Exxons, and that's gonna be an elimination. That's the squad out. Aquila is down.
Aquila is down and Aquila is gone. We'll see. Onslaught is still onto the edge of the zones, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. And we've mentioned this a while ago. The favorite hatest hero is Sayana, and one of these teams can actually utilize this. So they could play for time, they could play for placements, and they could play outside of the zone.
Oasis still looking for a good amount of kills here. Even if they got 9 kills, Brent is gonna fall. Just saw a sliver, and it was enough for them to get the elimination.
It's enough to take the 10th kill for Oasis. 6 squads remaining into this game, so still a lot of teams to be worried about. But considering how Oasis has positioned themselves, they have Sunil into the middle of the zone. They're pretty much lined up into a single line.
Oh, TA6 very healthy.
At moment's time, they could come in.
That's true. Very healthy for TA6 with 12 kills on the board. They have the cross swords with Viva Invictus Aces. Even Deso is also up to congestion here. Low-key, gonna be running away. Trying to fight against Stuni. Not really gonna be winning this battle. Absolute Gravity is gonna be used. Fighting against 2 Absolute Gravities in one game. XDeso fighting toe-to-toe against TA6. Be losing some of their members through the zone. At least one is down, but others are still alive. They're gonna be losing more. Grow is the last member standing for the squad, holding on to the zone, holding on to the gates. But through hell they go, and they die.
And our Proverbs get eliminated here just because VVIA took the right time to come into the building and infiltrate. And Oasis has the role to gatekeep VVII.
What? Nobody could actually go here. Everybody's far away. Infinity, are they all gonna die to the zone?
Could possibly be.
What?
Just because of how Oasis is playing this game.
Look at Squad 3. Squad 3 is also so far away. Only Squad 9 is close to the zone. They're healing up.
the south side, full control
Safe zone will
over
retract in
Oasis.
30 seconds.
There's no team that can infiltrate, especially with the verticality that they hold.
They already lost one member. Oh, no. Not this guy. Not him again. Not Ben God mode.
But the thing is, this is a little bit unfortunate because he's playing outside of the zone. He's playing quite further back in. And
Look at the bodies.
Playing that early onto the Siana heals will actually deplete the amount of medkits that he has. So he has to start walking and find bodies, find med packs.
No, the side part here, Infinity, is he doesn't have any bodies to go through. If he just has the X-ray vision like we do, he will know where the bodies are. But honestly, he doesn't. He has zero information where the other bodies are. And they do have one rat. And that is just one bone. Look at them dancing because they know that somebody's just healing up somewhere.
Wow.
That's why they're just dancing.
Yeah, I love that. It's pretty much the rat alone coming into this, but this is already a clear victory for Oasis. How they played this and how the opposition pretty much doesn't have any much more choice.
Yeah, using their frenzy bombs just to clear out these angles. Batman God mode has been killed by the zone, and look at that. Wait, what? What was that? That looks so funny. First dying to the zone, not giving Oasis any more of the kills. Very not expected on that win, or rather not expected on how they won. Oasis won the game.
But that was a bit clever for EA Pro as well. They understood that just giving a kill gives an extra point for Oasis. It's a 4v1 situation. They cannot win that engage. They cannot win that fight. So might as well just die outside of the zone instead of giving away a point to Oasis.
Yeah, recognizing the disadvantage of just staying alive, or at least just being one person in the team, they knew that even if they can bring back home just one kill, it's still not going to be enough. But again, Infinity, Ben God mode, not successful with this conquest today. They were not able to win. They were not able to stay alive. They were not able to find enough bodies to get medkits from.
Yeah, and that's what we're saying. This is the downside of having the Siana strategy, wherein it's not always viable. It's not always executable. The only chance that these teams are able to execute such strategy is if there's a lot of bodies that surrounds them. There's a lot of med packs that they have in extra, and they are pretty much near into the safe zone when they do it, because depleting those med packs early on is not the option.
Yeah, really not great. Really not a good spot to be in here for the squads. But again, a good position for Oasis to be winning this battle, to be winning the game. They were able to get one spot in their favor here for the first place. But again, it's still not done. They still have a lot of things to go to. Still a lot of things to go for, because we still have 2 games in this series.
Yeah, two more. So there's still a lot of chances, but Oasis actually really blew my mind coming in from that game, because they were not just taking the top 1 victory out from that match. They just did not play it safe alone. They actually got a lot of kills. They were putting a lot of, well, I was going to say foot into the pedal, but there's only one pedal into a vehicle, but you get the analogy, right? They were playing methodical, they played it step by step, and they got a lot of kills and took the top 1 victory. And this is a different form of Oasis.
Yeah, and Oasis winning the battle here, really expecting a lot more from this squad. Honestly, I really love how things are going here for the squad, with Oasis having a very good mix of players from different squads from before, and them meshing well in this organization is a really good step for success here for Oasis. They showed themselves during week 1, and now they're showing themselves again in week 5 with a great performance here.
Amazing performance, to say the least. And now this just brings up a lot of expectations coming into Oasis, especially considering, as we have talked about a while ago, that the likes of Viva, or well, rather Xdeso is here. You have Crimson Beta, or well, former Crimson Beta, now Beta Fear, going into fray as well. TI6 that performed and has a lot of rich history here in FPC, and they're just beating them to mince.
Oh yeah. And again, for everybody out there looking for a team that has been a different spot here. I mean, what I like about Oasis is that yes, there were some ups and downs during the weeks 2 to 4. They weren't able to perform, but at least now in week 5, they're looking really smooth. But again, let's take a look at the highlights first, because this game has been great, but not the last part, because that was anticlimactic. But again, let's take a look at the highlights. And the MVP of that game is going to go to Old and Gold. Tamayo going to be taking this with a 44 rating, 6 kills, and 1,300 T damage for the team.
I like that. I like that. Old and Gold. Absolutely fantastic. I mean, Tamayo has been here in FPC ever since the longest time, and even way back as well. But right now, really deserving of that MVP title overall. 6 total kills, 1.3k total damage, and just outright, right now, the plays of the duck sides are very crucial to give space for the team to follow up.
Oh yeah. And now here, Mayo from Oasis taking the spot again. Also, one of the biggest stars here for the squad during their old reign in Oasis Gaming when they were in the mobile division. But again, let's see how they will perform. Will they stay consistent once we head into game 2? I want to see a squad that stays consistent through all of the games for this week at least. Maybe it's not meant to be in our Group Infinity, but maybe in Group C and Group D. But let's take a look. I might be jinxing it.
Yeah, you might be. I mean, meant to be? I don't know. I don't know how to follow that. I was thinking of a way to double down on that, Dash, but I cannot think of a joke. But as you mentioned, right? Because coming out from Group A, we had 3 different teams who got top 1 victories. And even then, Secrecy was only taking the top 6 position at the leaderboard out from that group, even despite getting one of the victories. So consistency is very important coming into these games. But you know what else is important is the diamonds that we're giving away to the viewers watching at home.
Good catch there. Good catch there. Again, everybody, thank you very much for 800 views. Everybody out there looking for this diamonds, thank you very, very much. And as you see here, the diamond's gonna be taken by everybody, so don't forget to share it to your friends. Rewind a bit, because here comes the diamond that is close to you getting yourself a battle pass for this season.
Well, one step going
teeny
to
step.
that. Yeah, one teeny step. It's 470 diamonds away. Quick maths. Because 500 diamonds for a battle pass.
I'm kind of calculating how many times they should be. I mean, you're gonna be getting skins anyway. You're gonna be getting skins anyway, so might as well.
We have skin giveaways later on. I might tease it a bit too soon, but you know what? It's already an expectation.
Yeah.
Farlight 84 is very generous when it comes to these codes.
Oh, yeah. And also, what's generous is here. Thunder Realms. Another game given to us, Infinity. It's very, very generous. I love this map. Let's see how the flight path is gonna go.
Yeah, no, but it looks like we're going down into the middle once more, and we could debate whether we have the northern side having a majority share of the land, but nevertheless, we have it split across the half of the map, which is really, really good when it comes to how the teams are going to land.
Oh yeah, here we go. He's going for the game. Aquila already looking to secure the spot at storage base, and also on the other side, we do have a lot of teams on the eastern side of our map, and we do have a lot of teams on the western, lower, or rather southern side of our map. Look at that. That's a lot of squads. That is what we're looking for, a brawl in the early game.
Yeah, definitely a brawl, definitely early aggression. This is not what we have seen a while ago, but I'm loving the sight. I'm loving the sight because this is a breath of fresh air. These teams have to change something, and these teams have to adapt. If you're looking at the situation right now as well, a while ago, Oasis was split apart into a 2-2-man unit. But right now, they have to come across together because when you're looking at the horizon, X-Beta is there, X-Deso is there, another team is there as well.
Oh yeah, and as we start here, Oasis to really secure the start of the fight here. But from what we're seeing here for their side, Oasis already on Wind Valley. But looking at where Transport Port is, Infinity. Oh, they're starting the battle here. Look at this. Lay 02 already got some eliminations on Squad 9, and Squad 9 is forced to evacuate.
Yeah, forced to evacuate, forced to move out. They have to, because that's the downside of playing a very aggressive turf war in the early game, right? The team that will lose that fight, that will lose that engage, will have to move into a different position. And now they are forced to play for placement, play for safety, and wait up until the end of the game to just hope obtain the spoils of war and hope to get a lot of kills.
Oh, Viva Invictus Aces, I thought they're going to be winning that battle, but in the end, even the Summit Crush wasn't enough for them to win that. And Tier 6 still holding on, still holding their ground. Want to go for the revive, but right now wants to go for the elimination first. Right there, Summit Crush Infinity, they started it. They're still not done, hiding towards the corners.
They're still not done. TI6 toss another member here. NRX Promise is in danger. They have to wait for their teammates to come back up with the respawners.
Wait, goes in at the top, didn't win. But right there, they say, stay alive is what we can say. Are they gonna stay alive? Yes, they won't. TI6 is gonna be losing the battle, and there you go, respawners up and down. But here comes another squad.
It's a brawl into the early game. Unexpected coming into the next game we're in. Game 1 was all about quiet, was all about that patience in the early game, but right now all about aggression.
Prime, as you said, that's gonna be one down. Primo is gonna be taking them down. At least both of the squads are gonna be running away.
Yeah, both of the squads was able to obtain a couple of kills here and there, but they do not want to lose out early on to the matchup because remember, top 15, or well, rather a couple of positions down below, only will receive nothing. No points whatsoever if you are the first ones who gets eliminated in a full lobby.
Oh yeah. Yeah, let's take a look at how this is all gonna go. Latest Vincera is not been winning most of his battles, but Master X2 already starting a fight. Look at that, Absolute Gravity is gonna be used here. Gonna be starting, and Master X2 gonna be losing the battle for now. Hasn't even started just yet, and they're losing their members even on battles through the corners.
Yeah, into the corners, shooting across. But Lay 02 is on a different game here right now. 7 kills already. And
wait, what?
The fight's not even over. If you're looking to kill feed, every single bodies are falling down left and right. No stopping.
Bodies on the floor. Looking for more. Thirsty for any kills that they can muster. And they did. Frenzy Bomb's gonna be coming up just to use his cover. He got one elimination, which is great for their squad. They're staying, they're reviving. They still have Wait, this is so cool. This is so cool, but they're not going to be staying alive here because Bird is going to be the one standing, the only one with a syrup truck and a trusty dream, but they fall.
But the dream will not be obtained just as yet. XDeso will be the desolator of that dream. Right now, AXGES wants to go for the push.
Oh no, this is going to be it. They're going to be starting. Aquila is going to be winning. Ben God mode is no more. And this is Aquila. Just looking to finish some of the members here of Onslaught. And there they did. They started it off, exploded. And they do! Onslaught! Wow, this is just a great performance from Aquila.
It's a slaughterhouse onto the top of the hills. And right now, we're looking at Seo1 once again, who wants to go for the push onto the zip line with a lot of teams going back and forth.
William Mann to be running in. Be jumping in and out there, Infinity, because they are looking for a good opening for them to start the fight. But right now, they're going to be running away with 10 kills on their board, or rather on their belt. Already a good spot for them to just stay alive.
Staying alive. We might get copyrighted, but yep, of course. These teams wants to stay alive for the longest time.
That they did. That they did. And XDeso got eliminated. Some respawners are still alive for some of their team members, which is great. But here it comes. Latest Vincera. Hope they get some good amount of kills here. They have been going on and off in this battles. Oh, Primo's gonna fall. They started one. And that is just one last member standing. Cerulean Main is looking to eliminate everybody on the board. That's gonna be the last. And they just eliminated latest Vincera.
Hyper aggressive will be the name of the game. So much aggression coming into the early matchup, and right now 2 teams are already eliminated unexpectedly. A lot of respawners are or will be unavailable this time around for a lot of teams as well.
Oh yeah, CA1. They're looking for it. Looking for some of the members here, but for now, there's still a lot of squads that are still alive in the area. We're seeing some flies just swatting around. Those are respawners, everybody. Respawners is still up, and we already have so much kills in this game.
Yeah, so much kills already, and it's not stopping just yet. If you're looking at a kill feed, X-Beta and Celax fighting.
X-Beta? They'll not tell me the battle, but Cerulean is just going to be bailing out of this one. They won't like it today. And they're not going to like it anytime soon. Los Antrax. Oh no, X-Beta could definitely eliminate them here. Level 6 and level 5 armors. These guys are banned.
They are absolutely insane. They could pretty much smash any team that they come across at this state, especially with the shield. The option that
very, very rich.
Right now, they see Cerulean Main as well.
They're looking at Cerulean Main. Remember, Cerulean Main still has some members that has blue armors. And at least they have purple armors now. That's good. But if ever they fight against X-Beta today, they can get eliminated really fast.
Early elimination, swift movement, quick executions. These are pretty much very important. Now, Master X to lose one of their members once more. Cerulean Main wants to play it a bit more safe, especially if they're fighting up against X-Beta.
I'm going to go to try and take the fight here. Cerulean Main is going to go try to take the battle. Are they going to be winning this war? No, they aren't. X-Beta still running around. Still not using much of their ultimate. They got knocked off by the Summit Crush, but it is not going to be enough to foil them off their plans. Even long-range Kesso still confident in taking that fight. Straight down on them, but they're still not done. No eliminations just yet from both of the squads.
Yeah, no more eliminations, or well, just
here it comes.
Yes, but Face Blaster comes up. This is a signal for them to push.
Yeah, so Rule's going to be running already, counting their losses from this battle. Really far away from each other. The only person standing, Nate, is going to fall, but 2 members run away.
They want to hide. They cannot fight up against X-Beta, especially considering that they're already sitting at level 6, level 5 shields at this point in time, and they are uncontestable at this stage. A very, very strong state that they are currently in at the moment. And while we were looking at that engage, we already lost an additional 2 teams out from match 2. We're only 8 teams that's left standing.
Oh yeah. And X-Beta Look at this. They are just... Look at them, Infinity. They are just unrelenting. They're looking for battles left and right. It's like what Oasis is doing now. They're at the center of the map, but they're looking for any fights that they want. Because early in the game, a lot of eliminations happen, and this team's just gained the confidence to fight against the other squads because they know they are rich. They have a lot of items. They have a lot of armors. So might as well just take the battle.
That is the reason why we have emphasized the current running meta that we had is a snowball. Right?
Yeah.
If a team gets huge shields in the early game and get massive gear XPs, they could pretty much landslide the whole group into obliteration.
Yeah, that type of playstyle is still like a 70-30. But taking the chance of getting more is better than just be waiting at blue armors. That's why these teams are just crazy with the snowball here. They just want to take the fight as much as they can. And now look at this. Be using base blasters. Be getting some damage against Aquila. But X-Beta fought against a squad that they're not sure they can take because this squad is also fed.
Oh, this is what you mentioned. The counter to the ongoing show is the ultimate.
Dre is gonna fall down. That's big. With that, they lose one member, but AXG losing lit a bit faster. And X-Beta still in 2v2. Very healthy on their teammates, but off their backs, there's some squads fighting against them. Celex is here to dip into the fight. They could get this armor. They're still alive, and Celex takes one down, and this is the last one standing for their members. AXG is out, and they got eliminated.
Choose your poison. This is a double-edged sword. If you want to play aggressive, there is still risk to play for that strat, and that is what X-Beta faced. Celex just dominated them and obliterated them out of the game.
Took their time. 15 kills. Look at that, Infinity. X-Beta and XG, they're the squads who are in this area. And this is what I was saying, telling you a while ago. It's a 70-30. There's still a chance that that 30% could definitely kill you. And this is one of those moments because both of them got eliminated because of it.
Yeah, and this is what we have emphasized, the high risk and high reward. There is a lot of playstyle that you can go for, that aggression that you can play for, that you can stack up on kills, stack up on points. But if you get eliminated early on, if you get pincered by two other teams, you are just having to say goodbye and you're just signing your death sentence.
That's just crazy that this is what's happening right now. And even here, even for their members, Los Angeles still looking for nothing. They're not looking for anything. They don't even want to fight at this point. They're just waiting for any movements because this map is just big. The zone is still big and they don't need to make any moves.
Yeah, and look at the state of the map right now. You have Celex gatekeeping. Quad 12 right now, so if ever it comes down to it, they have the upper hand. They have the advantage out from it. They could opt to go for the push, but it's not that optional, or well, not that optimal. It's still an option.
Great option for them. The Cerulean main still looking. Wait, what? That was Celex? That was them running forward. Are they gonna lose in this battle just because they took the risk with a War Spider? No, they lost in yellow because of that. Oh no, that was a big flop.
Yeah, this is what we're saying. They don't have to push. They do not have to play aggressive because they are inside of the zone in comparison to Squad 12, which is outside.
Oh no, they just lost in yellow because of it. That's a divulge down.
They got the revive though.
Oh man, they could go for the. Oh wait, what?
They got the revive, so that's good. That's good. They're back into the game. They're still
let's
four members as a
backtrack.
squad.
Let's backtrack. What we said during the last
Springboard.
1 minute, just take it off. Okay, we're back, and they're gonna start the fight now. And Zaya
Springboard.
is gonna be goes in for the knockup. Not everybody was knocked up. He fought against two. Not a fight that you want to take. They can still regen. They're inside the building. They have a pillar that they can use for themselves, but a knockup is not enough for them to win the battle. Zaya 3v3 with the ongoing show. They are looking for more, and they are looking for a battle that they can win. And Zaya's losing more and more of their members, and they are just going to be converging, collapsing on the members right here. One more is down, a 2v1 on armor swap, and the win for Celex.
Cerulean main will have to say goodbye this time. And this is what we have mentioned, that Celex need not to go for the push, and they're able to gatekeep successfully.
That's so much items in that one area. close down into the zone. They do have a lot of this in the bridge.
Oh,
that's why they're going to be
Onslaught.
starting the fight. Onslaught going to be coming in. Ben God Mode squad. Here it comes. They're going to be starting. They got the blinding mark. You see nothing except order. That's no damage has been inflicted. And they're just going to be running away to safety. But Oasis is also here.
Oasis has heard the gunshots from around the corner, and Onslaught trying to buy time here, but Summit Crush comes up.
Summon Crush got the knockup. They got the Frenzy Bomb. Not going to be reaching anybody. That's going to be just good cover for the squad. And Onslaught is going to be running away. Ben, no.
Yep.
That's not a good squad. That's not a good... Wait, what? They stayed alive through the zip line? No way.
But they lost one. They lost one. So right now, Oasis is still on a massive massive advantage. It is 4v3.
It's Ben God, though. He's going to stay there. He's going to stay there. Just going to be healing up. Gonna go back to the zipline later on, but it's a good thing that Oasis is here waiting for them, so they cannot do the same thing again with this Siyana.
So at this point, Oasis still has to be wary of their backs because it's quite a disadvantageous position of why you do not want to really go on the center of the safe zone quite early on, because you might get sandwiched from
That is smart.
across different teams.
Look at Lancelot. Lancelot wants to kill Ben God Mode. He doesn't want them to rat it out. And he's challenging him to a battle since a while ago. A good thing he still has some medkits, but look at the amount of bodies in this area. That's a gold mine for medkits.
Now 4 members, level 6 shields already for Oasis. You have X-Deso on the right side, Viva on the left. And backside of Oasis is the remaining members of their oppositions a while ago. So much team stacked on top of each other, and this will be quite detrimental, especially for Oasis, or well, rather, if one of the teams for Viva or Excesso decides to go for the push, decides to infiltrate them.
Excesso still doesn't have a good footing here. They're gonna be down low. They're gonna be going up here. Where Oasis is, they're basically at the center of the zone. Be looking at a lot of squads in their favor here. So Viva, oh no, Ben Godman is down. So another squad out. So this is 3 full squads fighting.
4v4v4. Really, right now with Ben Godmode and his team getting eliminated, Oasis now has the upper hand.
Yeah, Frenzy Bomb gonna be used. Exdessa is gonna be taking space, but Viva Invictus Aces is helping them out just by existing and just poking on the members of Exdeso. I think they could help themselves here. They're going to be going in. These two squads are going to be fighting against each other.
Viva now waiting for the opportunity to go for the push. Just outside of the building here. Hogam Guide already used.
It's really scary. This is a fight that they don't want to take. Base Blaster's going to be doing some damage. Needs to get some armor. His armor up. TZ! His armor's back down. Summit Crush could be used. Enters with the Frenzy Bomb. And this might be it. This might be the explosion that they're looking for, and exactly is. Oasis is gonna dip in the fight. They win because they are the third party in this battle.
Just like that, and that is what we've mentioned. The first teams who get those push, who gets infiltrated, will be at a massive disadvantage. And Oasis got the upper hand, got the advantage from that final zone just because the squad of Ben Godmode got eliminated outside of the zone. They got the corner of the search over, and Diva and Exdeso will have to meet first.
Yeah, they had to fight. They had to strike back. Oasis ran away. They knew that they're going to be taking that space. It's very smart for Oasis to just run away. Once they got a hold of that information that these two squads need to fight for this spot, let's just back away a bit, let them contest, eject each other out of the area, then we fight. Yes, we're not gonna get a lot of kills in the process, but at least we'll win, which is still like 5 kills over than everybody who has fought each other there.
Yeah, it's so good coming in from Oasis. Very consistent as well. You were saying a while ago in between game 1 and game 2 that you were expecting consistency, that you wanted consistency because it's one of the important things, and Oasis did that perfectly. They get 10 kills, top 1 still from game 1 and game 2, and now they are on the precipice of taking a back-to-back-to-back.
Yeah, they can definitely win this for the side of Oasis if they just stay consistent all throughout, even until game 3. what I'm seeing from this iteration of Oasis, this squad is definitely players that have been very aggressive on their former squads, but once they got integrated into the Oasis team, they have been a bit more reliant on the strats, the positioning, and I like that. The way they are evolving this game, this is how it's supposed to be. Play around the positioning a lot more. If you're in a disadvantage, do something about it.
Yeah, it's adapting into chaotic situations. It's being calm into pressure points, right? So I think that is what Oasis did it perfectly. They were onto Brink's edge, onto losing onto that engage, onto losing onto that fight, because they were pretty much sandwiched across 3 different teams, but they played it calmly. One team goes into the front, gets information. If someone's pushing, they fall back.
Yeah, and that's very smart. That's very smart for Oasis. Yes, they're not as flashy as the other squads, but if this is the way it is gonna be for them, and they are winning for 2 games now, I hope it goes to game 3 for them. Let's take a look at the highlights first. Most valuable person, player, people, as Infinity said. How 2K with a rating of 40, a total kill of 6, and 982 damage. Yes, that is honest work for the squad. Yes, they're not getting a lot of damage, but still great.
Let me do you one better. Most valuable POW 2K.
Hey, there you go.
6 total kills, 900 total damage, and yes, that is not as much as we have seen from the prior game or even the prior group, but this is honest work. He was able to really delay a lot of time for this team, especially with those frenzy bombs, frenzy blasts that we have seen a while ago that really just forced these teams to play in a corner, and Oasis having a lot more space to play on.
Yeah, and honestly, a pathway to victory is a pathway to victory. May it be healing battles, may it be playing positions, playing for the last zone, getting a lot of kills. Yes, it's a different path to victory, but it's still a victory nonetheless. And that's why MVP by Techno is going to be going to POW 2K. I love how the development of Oasis when it comes to their talents or to their players is just almost the same all throughout the titles that they send their players out. It's always going to be this type of playstyle. Positioning, macro, they're always going to be good at the late game, especially. They're just good at adaptability. That is what the Oasis name always has been.
Yeah, it's Oasis, right? It's Oasis that has been here for the longest time, and right now those names are absolutely familiar. They have been very strong ever since season season 1, season 2 of FPC, and thus far they're really just carrying out their name here in season 3 as well. And right now they're one win away for that back-to-back-to-back finish once again that we have first seen last week.
Oh man, this is really great. I would love to see a lot more development from Oasis. I hope to see them get even better once we go to the knockout stages. Some of the teams here, even with this performance that they have been constantly great, sometimes they just falter when it comes to those most high pressure moments like the LAN finals or even during PC finals. So it is still something that is really, really great to have here for the teams that we have.
Yeah, for sure. And I'm just excited overall because we have seen so much variety from that group. In game number 1, if you can recall, it's all about that safety, all about that patience coming into the early game. Not much kills, not much buddies being seen onto the kill feed. But in game 2, it was totally different. Coming into the final zone, there were only 4 teams remaining. Wherein Ben Godmode's squad was also eliminated before the final zone even closed in. So I don't know what to expect coming into the next game.
Yeah, for the next game, it's going to be different here. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it develops for the squads, because we have been constantly seeing some great concepts from the games, from the patches, from the buffs that we had from the guns. We've seen the White Dwarf being relevant again. The last time we've seen the White Dwarf being relevant was season 1, if I remember correctly. And now in season 2, there was a meta in where we had a lot of sniper rifles being or rather just one sniper rifle. It's a defender.
Defender
Everybody has been playing around with. But in season 3, it's now different. Yes, in the start, we had some defenders, some people not moving on from the defenders. But some teams have moved on, and VSS and Mad Rabbit becoming a meta and then developing into a White Dwarf now.
Yeah,
I love it. I love the development.
It's just good, right? Because yeah, you really have to consider the defenders' damage in comparison to season 1 was drastically different. Season 1 defender was the tip of the iceberg, was pretty much the tip of the damage that you can ever achieve coming into the game, wherein individual players can achieve 3k to 4k damage quite easily. But right now, not as much. VSS and White Dwarfs, those SMGs are the best weapon loadouts that you're gonna have coming into this game.
Yeah, and also because of the fact that it is Sunder Realms we're talking about here, Infinity. In Sunder Realms, it's gonna be a different spot for the teams, because in Sunder, yeah, a lot of close corners, a lot of buildings, a lot of inside battles. Is that the right term? I was looking for the right term.
A lot of
in-house,
balls, right? Yeah,
in-house
yeah,
battles. There you go.
Yeah.
I was looking for that word, but again, that is the reason why the SMGs are becoming relevant.
Yes, and on top of that, you also have to consider that SMG's characteristic overall has a faster reload. So with that said, when you already used up all of your ammunitions for your VSS or all your ammunitions for your rifles, you can switch onto the SMGs, and that will be your weapon that you can reload onto those close quarter combats, onto those fast-paced matched up wherein you're all about pressure. You're being attacked from all fronts from these teams, and SMG is pretty much your friend.
We're looking forward to when the time it is going to be where the shotguns are going to be meta. I mean, we had at one point at least 1 week in where the Ancient Star has been meta during season 2. It's just like 1 or 2 weeks, but after that, we're already back to the normal meta and where we had defenders back in the game. But still, I hope to see the day in where we had like week 1 to 5, we have some shotguns at least in the mix.
Yeah, we definitely had those, because Ancient Star's release was unique, right? Because we all already know that before, back in season 2 and even in season 1, that heroes or capsulers, whatever you want to call it, has these passives, right? And Lucinda, when you have the shotgun, you have extra ammunition. So having that Ancient Star with 100 damage or an absurd amount of damage for every single shot, along with the Cinda's passive, is outright broken. And that is the reason why in 1 week's time, it was one of the meta weapons.
Yeah, it was great. It was great. Lucinda together with the Maggie. Back then when we had the tactical roll from the Maggie, you'll get extra reset on that reload. It's like once you get the Ancient Star going, then tactical roll, then another round of Ancient Star shots. That was crazy. That was a crazy meta. So now that everything has been balanced and we don't really have a lot of dashes on the capsulers anymore, we do have a chance to see it be integrated into the meta. I hope in the next patches that there's going to be coming, maybe we could see more of those.
And there's a lot more opportunity for these players now to track enemies, right? What I mean by track is because of the dashes before, it's much harder to track where these players are going to go to. But right now, the only mobile skills or mobility skills that these teams has is if ever a couple of these heroes has a couple of jet sweeps. Maggie has jet sweep and jet leap, but it's not being used in the mobile division. And another would be the jet slide. But that's much more easier to track rather than compared into the jet sweeps or, well, the jet packs before. So it's a lot more opportunities. It's a lot more potentials for the SMGs, the rifles, the VSS to be utilized into these plays, into these kind of matches.
Yeah, and I really love to see how the movements are going to be once we move forward to it. But again, everybody, before we head into it, we're taking a bit of time here, so we're just going to be taking a short break before we head into the last game. See you guys in just a bit. What's up, you beautiful people? It is gonna be the last game, game 3, and we still have us. Sadly, it's me again, Dash, and I'm
Wait.
here with Infinity, and we're still
Why
gonna
is
be
it
your casters
sadly?
for this last year, or at least for this last game. At least just for this last game.
Why is it sadly?
They've been with us for a while now. They need you casters for the next series.
You know what? We're going to go there pretty soon enough. But going into the game, we only have one game left, as you have mentioned a while ago, Dash, and it will be quite surprising and even exciting as well, because Oasis, for those of you that just came in, have won game 1 and game 2 in this group.
Yeah.
And if they win the next game, they're pretty much having a 3-peat finish once again.
I'm kind of looking forward to how this next game is going to go, because with how things are going, it's taking quite a bit of time for our players to be preparing, excited to see how they are going to be performing. Now, maybe some teams are going to be putting on their pulling their screen out. Maybe they haven't turned on their screen for the past few games. That's why they're turning it on right now, and maybe they might be able to snag a win against Oasis. But for now, let's take a look at this. We're gonna go to Sunder Realms, the last game for Group B.
They're playing with screens off.
Yeah, they were playing just by listening to, to the movement. Oh, it's like,
that would be
for
a challenge.
example. Yeah, that will be a good challenge. For example, they're walking around Nova Bazaar and they heard a bit of metal. Oh, I'm in Nova Bazaar, for example. What is this flight path?
That's what I'm saying. Like, wow. Because, wait, this hasn't been
I love that.
seen for quite a bit.
Yeah.
And I echo your thoughts there, Dash. I love this castle path because now this will force a lot of teams to be able to adapt, especially Oasis. Once Wood Valley and also a little bit of Pioneer Center, they're not going to reach that POI here in this early game.
Yeah, going to Wind Valley is not going to be a good spot anymore. It's going to be a bit too late for this squad. Even Aquila wasn't able to go to their trusty storage base in Hydro Plant just because it's so far away. And this is what I love about this. I love very extreme flight paths because those teams aren't going to go where they want to go. At least we see these teams just adapt to where they have to go. Yes, they still go to the spots that they're confident in, they're comfortable with, but at least they take time before they reach there.
Yeah, and the safe zone went more towards the right side of the map. I love
That's so
this.
funny. That's so funny.
It's ironic, right? It's ironic how the capsule path leans more towards the left, the safe zone leans more towards the right. You know what? I love that.
Yeah, it's like here's your reward for going to the eastern side of the map, taking your time. But now, Petsu's gonna be taking his time back at the capsules. Sorry.
Yeah. They're still in it. They're still wanting to go for that fight. And here into the southwestern part of the map, this is one of the locations where a lot of teams wants to go for. And yes, a lot of teams, or well, some of the teams wants to go for the likes of Transport Port, like Execration, Oasis going in for the Wood Valley. But here into the south part of the map, I actually love this position just because it gives you a lot of options to rotate, whether it be the eastern or western part of the map.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Not able to reach a Summit Crush. Goes in for the chase. It's like nothing happened. Still went in for the chase there for Master X2.
Yeah, Master X2 was able to go for the eliminations, but as always, when it comes to those engagements, when it comes to those fights, you cannot leave your back unattended. And our X-Proverbs, though, on a different story, wants to go for the push.
Stars at the top. They have the absolute gravity on their team. They're going to be going at it with this for the combo. But it's kind of awkward because Kizzo hasn't seen anybody. It's a good thing that TI6 still caught the win there.
Yeah, it's a ring around the rosy. They don't want to go for the engage, but instead, you know what? That is the reason why your teammates are there, right? You want to go for that support
like
and follow up.
Ring around the pillar. It's what he did.
Yeah,
there.
exactly.
He was swinging around the pillar. It's like, I don't know what to say, but yeah, that's true.
Exactly, indeed. They're playing around the building, around the pillar for sure. But here into the south part of the map, we're still seeing a lot of squads here. Squad 7 and Squad 12, and even some of the rats from Squad 6.
What is that? Get some eliminations already, though. I mean, for their squad here, Cerulean main squad has been bloodthirsty from the past game. Eliminated just because of sheer aggression. What is that shot from Primo? just eliminated them, sprayed them down from far away, and that was too fast.
Wait, what was a shot? I was looking as well because I was.
Wait, what is that gun? The Stellar Wing?
Well, you know what? Things change. You spoke about consistently. We're going inconsistent.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh.
Semi Crush missed?
He slid through the 3.
I'm
That is
confused.
so funny. That is so funny. I haven't seen that ever.
I'm
Please. The tree has a bit of a slope on it, and it slid through the 3. The 3, sorry, not the 3 number. The 3.
We saw the Summit Crush already. We saw the circle, but it did not pull through. It was.
That was so funny. That was so funny.
You know what? I love it.
I love the chaos that's happening around them now in Infinity, where everything is happening all at once, and we're all up for it this game.
Yeah, it definitely is. It's definitely a different story this time around. Hopefully, it's not a different story for Oasis if they want to go for the repeat finish, but nevertheless, we're still in the game with no squads still eliminated.
Yeah, I'm still seeing some squads to fight their way, trying to rush their way throughout this mess that's gonna happen.
Oh, that side. Stop scaring.
Oh no, this is not gonna be good. Squad 7 is also here. You see his head popping just because he got headshot there. That's so funny. Oh no, you're gonna go at it. Absolute Gravity was you. 2 Absolute Gravities were used. This is Deso, you're right? Yeah, it is them fighting against another squad here. They're trying to fight with TA6, and it's not working really well for the squad. This squad's there. Only one Lucinda in this lobby, and it is. Who's gonna win? Not yet. We haven't seen the winner just yet. TA6 is gonna be going for it. Tinsy, last one person. Level 5 armors against 2. Let's see. Is it the armor or is it the numbers advantage?
We'll see. Kids away into the front lines already, but will not pursue for the all-in. They do not want to go for that risk as well, considering that you have a lot of risk going that far.
You know what's funny? I thought we're already done with respawners because of how much fights are happening around the map, but we still have some respawners, everybody.
Yeah, we still have a lot. We still have a ton. But thus far, we already have 2 people dead with no respawners. You're looking at the top left corner of the screen. But E8 Pro loses rate.
Delix fighting against NRX. Still not done with the battle, but at least they got the divulge information and where they're going to be running. They're still not taking the fight so far.
Divulge already used. Might be a signal for them to push. But considering the position that they are in, they just relocate themselves into a much more safer option.
Oh, I thought that's gonna be enough though. That's 4 people inside of it. The surf truck on them. They're all seen, and we're still following the duck side every time. We're still just looking at duck side's dead eyes.
Yeah, of course, shout out to the productions, the as well. That was new because this was new and it's actually
that is
really
so funny. I love it.
Yeah, it's really funny. So thank you very much, production, for that.
I love it so much. I just seeing the duck side, dead eyes of duck side. Yes, I love to see that. Man,
100%.
oh man. Oh, this is what you were saying. The skin.
Yeah.
The 3 different colors on the
Eyebrow.
Yeah, eyebrow.
Eyelashes, eyebrow. I don't even know.
I think it's the eyelashes.
Is it? So Duxie,
Yeah.
Duxie doesn't have eyebrows. Huh?
He's a robot. Yes, he doesn't have eyebrows.
it was figure.
Okay, sure. I'll take that. But Oasis. Oh no!
That's a lot.
Lancelot's down. Next beta. We're back in the game. Thank you very much, Oasis, for bringing us back. Next beta is just gonna be running out of that.
Yeah, the Yale Oasis are rather former of the beta teams. Now on to Oasis.
That's a rivalry
side.
you see there.
Yeah, rivalry.
Oh no! Ben Godno showing us who's boss, showing us how he has the aim. That's why he's one of the best players we had during ACC. He's just not a healing bot today. He's making his work here. He's making his mark, and he is eliminating Cerulean Mate. One more Bogart. What a great name. Got eliminated.
I don't even know what that means, but yeah, absolutely. And Right now, also at this point in time, Oni is playing with 3 members alive. TA6 though, no more shields for Kizue, but it's now going for the push.
Oh, NRX against Deso. Same squad, same fight. Absolute Gravity got the knockoff, but they still have the Absolute Gravity on their side. Somebody's at the top. Somebody's keeping it in check. They're still not done. They're being pulled back. They still got some armors back up. At least they got this building.
Yeah. We may have the god spot, but we have the wins here against your teammates. Yeah, 6. So much control over the buildings.
That's so spread around. I like this. They're spread around, trying to wrap around the members right here. Here it comes. Gummy Bear. Not so gummy after all. He gets the kill and gets the win. Obliterated. But the squad is still alive though.
Yeah, they're firm on that win. They have a huge grasp, or well, they have the firm hold over the win here for this game 3. They want to really pursue it. As of every single team out from this map, only 10 teams are remaining into this game. Already 2 teams eliminated out of round 3.
Team's still alive. There's a lot of players that are down already. Been brought back up. Right now, what could they do? What could they make things work here for the squad? Let's see how they are going to be making things work. Aquila already fighting, or rather looking for any fights, and TI6 might be their target. Oh no.
Chill.
They bumped.
There's not a bump cart, so chill out.
Oh yeah, they need to talk to insurance first. That's why they ran away. Yeah. They got a bump. Talk to insurance. Then let's talk about it later on.
You have to renew your driver's license there, but
yeah. Oh, for sure. But again, okay, here comes X Beta. Fighting the fight that they want to take. Right now they're seeing Master Rex 2. Oh, one falls, but it's still not done. Collapsing. Member per member. Plays around it. What a great play. Was able to pray around the wall.
Yeah, he was climbing it, and it acted as a cover, and it just brought down the ammunition from his opponents, which was phenomenal.
Crazy. X Beta. Oh man, we still have a lot of squads, Infinity. Still have a lot. Look at squad 9. Still looking for any bodies that they could get.
Definitely. Bodies looking for other players to eliminate and stack up more points.
I hope once we get Freddy's in the game again, we get to get a close-up on Freddy.
Well, tomorrow, expectedly, we could expect to be a shoe of Freddy coming in. Yeah, especially for AIM, because AIM is already a Freddy player.
Oh man, that was a great knock-up, but a great knock-up answer. Oasis, Tamayo being bamboozled around the wall, playing around it. Playing around the Vision Roshan, trying to heal up. Somebody's hitting them from far away. Here comes the Absolute Gravity to slow them down. And that is a great help.
Another squad coming in on their backs. Oasis has to be worried.
Oasis needs to be ready. Running away, they knew. Here comes X Beta trying to eliminate them right there at the top. Get some armor back up because of the Summit Crush. 2 members run away. And that will keep the dream alive for the squad. Oh no, acceleration's not there yet. Here comes another syrup truck. Here comes the syrup. Pancakes are not yet served.
Yeah, pancakes are not served. The need for X Beta was not served, was not going through, but Oasis still getting chased.
There's another squad. Aquila is here. Oh no. They just threw around the syrup, and Oasis got eliminated because of it.
That denies a 3-beat finish here for Oasis, so when we're speaking consistency, not gonna pull through here, especially considering that will be the 3rd squad eliminated out of the game, and that will be Oasis. That's the name.
Oh man, Oasis. Oh, what was that shot? Shaka got the victory there in that battle. Master X2 has to run away because of it. Now they're chasing them now. Look at this. One more is down. Soul is out. Sucked the soul out of him. 2 more members from Master X2 are still alive. Look at them running. They're going for this police chase today.
Could be. So far, Celux is on the reset. Wants to go in with HPs. Back to full before they come through onto the safe zone. Considering as well that it's really close into consideration. So time is in their favor.
Dude, he was the person not really ending this battle in Master X
Wait,
2.
Darkseid's glasses is filled.
Is what?
Filled. It's not transparent or whatever.
That's
So,
true. That's
he
true.
is blind? No.
Yeah, yes, definitely he is. He's a robot.
Surely. But right now, Ocelot going out the sights onto Master
At least we
X.
have another robot in the game who's not blind. Freddy.
Yep, definitely so. But
Yeah, play
unfortunately,
Freddy, everybody. He's fun.
He is. Unfortunately, we're not seeing it in the mobile division, but considering the utility aspect of things here in this platform specifically, we wouldn't expect
Can you
it.
zoom it? Production? Can you zoom more?
Yes, young. Let's see
I
those,
wanna
the hair. What's that
Oh,
called?
I want to see. I want to see the markings on his face.
Safe zone
Yeah,
will
yeah.
retract.
Tilt that back to us. Oh man.
Yeah, that side zoomed in with the rolling impact.
It's just gonna be. It's just gonna be running away. Nakilla is gonna be seeing Onslaught here. There are two members standing at the top. And even Akilla with this amount of armor, they don't want to contest that because they respect the high ground.
Yeah, 3 level 6 shields as well. Aquila is already in a good state. Especially considering that there are 8 teams after. They are pretty much on the precipice of going to take away a victory if they continue like this.
If ever they continue with this good amount of plays that we're going to be seeing here. Oh,
They died already.
Stomach Crush was used. They already used it. They got some damage back up on their side. Runs away, goes out. Onslaught respects the armor. Once he got a hit, and he had a taste of that level 6 armor, he knew. He knew that he had to run.
Yeah, he knew, definitely knew. AXGS is fortunate enough to not get pushed, so resets coming through very easily. Level 6 shields, level 5 shields across the board.
I'm
Their
gonna be so
HPs
mad
are full.
if they don't win with this amount of armors on their side.
Imagine.
Oh man, that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be a story to tell for week 5 of Group Stages. X-Beta, 2 members.
Hiding behind
Take
the
that
rock,
tree.
hiding behind the trees. Now the sights, the gatekeepers here. It's AXGS has ice on E8 Pro and X-Beta as well.
Wow,
But
this
Kurama
zone is so
TZ
small.
Oh, Dre is also gone as well. One member left for
Ice
X-Beta.
He's gonna be next. He jumped out. I think he's at the top. Oh no, he has been seen. Here comes the penguin. The penguin's coming, but they are not able to jump at the top. He wasn't able to carry himself. Oh no! Here he comes. Jumps down. Goes in. Santo's gonna die. What a wrong jump up.
It was unfortunate of a
Okay,
sight
there
to
you go.
behold,
Safe
but
zone will retract
it
in
was a
30
bait. It was a bait.
seconds.
He was the
Nice
bait.
try.
NT.
Nice try, Sato. I mean,
WP.
he was doing the fancy there. He was doing fancy things.
the fancy
They died because of it. And again, for the squads, Aquila still staying at their zone, still saying, oh no. They'll be so mad if they don't win this.
I don't
They
like
are
this!
the richest squad here, but they're at the center.
One man down already. Sunil is gone. 3 members left going into AXGES. Might be 2 if ever Sato dies.
Yeah.
Very detrimental.
Frenzy Bomb can be used at the other side. An onslaught. Just putting the pressure on Aquila. Every member is still alive. Look at that blinding mark.
Tofu.
Sees nothing. Tofu falls down. Now we're left with 4.
We definitely are. 4 teams remaining here. 4v4, v4, v3. Into this situation, AXGES is now on the move, trying to get the infiltration and control over the next building.
Aquila goes into building. Level 6 armors for this squad. Very, very healthy. They're going to be taking on any challenge they might take. And they're not going to be afraid about it. Goes in at the top, jumps in, goes for the battle, jumps forward, goes in for the stun, but it's not going to work. They're losing the positioning battle. It's all working out for the side of Onslaught. Still have a 3v2. Here comes CA6 joining the battle, joining the fray, eliminates them. The cavalry is here in level with 16 kills on the board. CA6 looks for Sato. Last 1 member standing for AXJ, or rather 3 members standing.
On the run, gets that elimination. Sato goes down, knocks down.
2 more at the stairs. goes in, tries to go for the fight, but it's not gonna work. Tries to go fight a winning battle, but they're not gonna win that easily. Salty 1v1. They have all of their members still alive. They got the elimination. Gummy Bear rolled outside. Is he gonna die because of it? No, he stays alive, restoring his HP. A 1v1, but here he comes. They take the win from Master X2.
The unthinkable. Master
I'm
X2.
so mad. I'm so mad, Infinity. Oh, what is that?
Like a thief in the night, they steal away the win from every single one.
That was 3 complete squads fighting honorably against each other. And here comes Master X2, just taking the win, just taking all the glory out of them. I respect that. I'm just so mad that Aquila didn't win with level 6 armors on almost everybody. Oh man.
It was so good. It was so good. I'm telling you, it was so good because when's the last time we see 3 squads filled and then right out of the get-go, the win is stolen away by a rat?
That only happens when they have heals, when they are a Siyana. But no, they were not a Siyana. That was just salt to the wound because they won by winning the 1v1 in the end there.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's crazy.
It's the improbable. It's the unthinkable. It's Master X2 that just did a play of, I don't know if it's a lifetime, but pretty much it was just too good to miss out on.
Like too good to be true. Yes, it was too good to be true, everybody. And it happened to be true. And they got the win there. I was looking at the map. When the map was being panned, well, we're having that the 3 squads fighting, then we have one. Saves was standing there on just 1 box, and nobody dared to look at him. Saves was there the whole time. It was like he was camouflaged in a box there while everybody was fighting, just checking out on each other before the chaos happened. And man, they got punished. All of them got punished because of this guy.
It was just really unfortunate. I mean, it was expected. Like, these 3 teams is expected to fight because, as you have mentioned, being the third party coming into those engages, especially if you're considering the situation of that final zone in a 4v3, you really want to go into that fight and try to win it, but very unfortunate.
Let's take a look at the highlights first, everybody, because this was a memorable game for everybody, and that was great. Let's just take a look at the highlights again. And the MVP of that game is gonna go to Sage. Oh man, I definitely gonna be on this guy. He deserves it. You know what? He deserves it.
Definitely, well deserved. I mean, just stealing away the win of a top 1 finish without pretty much without doing anything. I think, well, you did something. You waited
What do you
patiently.
mean you did not do anything? He got the last bullet on the head of
You know what? Sure.
Yeah,
Consider that.
yeah.
He got the kill. He got a 400 damage, man. Respect.
He got the kill. He waited. Patience. That's how
Virtue. Oh.
that's how the wildlife hunt each other, by being patient. Like the tiger, the lion, they wait for the prey to appear weak. And when they appeared weak, he came blasting.
He came
Crazy.
blasting. Yeah. It's like, I'm imagining like animals having never mind. You know what? Never mind. Let's move on.
Lasers on their hands. That was what they're imagining. They
Yep,
have lasers
yep,
on their hand.
yep.
They came blasting
Yeah.
everywhere, right?
They have like
Okay,
Iron
yeah.
Man suits. Imagine,
Oh yeah, that
imagine ants, like,
exactly.
going
Okay,
like
is it
Iron-
whatever they see? That's what he did. Whatever, if he was not aiming, he's still gonna hit a shot, and he did. He hit all his shots, and that's why it worked
Yeah, that's
for
good,
this
that's
squad.
good.
I mean, we always love to see the underdogs, especially on this types of games in where the rats are gonna be fighting back, and that they did. They fought back and they won.
Yeah,
Success
definitely.
story for this guy.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Master Aviator is like all of a sudden. Just imagine like TI6 having what 16 kills, and
Yeah,
they still did not get top 1.
and they lost just because of them. Crazy. Let's take a look at the team rankings, everybody. There you go. Oasis still taking the top spot for 2 victories. Honestly, great. But for the other squads here, I love how Onslaught performed so well this game. Even Deso and even Aquila. The A6 has always been so good. This number 4 to number 6 spot, super close. Look at that, the amount of points they have.
Yeah, very close. 1 point difference for AXGES, X Deso, and X Beta, Master X2. The reason why they're here is because they got a massive amount of total. But wait, question mark.
I think you're casting a doubt on Master X2 here, but okay, sure.
Wait, because the total placement points is only 15. But getting a top 1 gets you 25. So
25 plus 15 is 40. And even the damage that they have here. Yeah, maybe we need some fixing there, but still. Good quick maths there, Infinity. But we're still going to be seeing the final amount of points later on. So let's see how it's all going to work out later for this team. So for now, that is our first 2 series. Group A and Group B. And it was nice. It was nice to see some squads just stepping up. Seeing some new favorites here.
Definitely so. Amazing stuff overall. And maybe, you know what, the calculations is going from like the 15 only up until the 4th place, just because it is like 12 teams only in this lobby. Maybe that's the calculation. I don't know.
Yeah, so coming up next, it's gonna be Group C. Still have Group D. You're not gonna be seeing our faces anymore. You're gonna be seeing some new faces for your casters for the next group. So Group C and Group D, it's gonna be a treat for you guys. Also, call out your friends. Still have some games that are gonna be happening.
You won't have the very corny jokes anymore.
Oh yeah,
By
not gonna be
me and Dash.
hearing from us anymore, everybody. So yes, rejoice while not having us here. But again, for everybody out there, we're just gonna be taking a short break. We're gonna be going to Group C after this short break.
Man, oh man.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
Is who's that?
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is me.
I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but
It's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently, I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong. From the beginning, Freddy. Only death can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems that
I'm Freddy. And Freddy is
me. I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but
It's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently, I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong.
Number 16.
From the beginning, Freddy.
Number 16.
Only death
Number 16.
can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gents. Here, the week number 5 of the FPC Open qualifiers. Again, this is going to be the last week where all these teams have the chance to make it into the knockouts, and that's going to be happening next week. But forgetting about that, we're going to go back to the presents. It's me, just here with BK, and yeah, we had some banger matches in the first 2 groups. Now we have the last 2 groups, 30 teams approximately, who are going to be battling it out to make it into the knockouts this following week. And that means that if you haven't made it into the open qualifiers up to this point, then you've lost your chance. So for everyone else
next
here,
season, if ever.
right? Yeah, next season we're gonna see you guys next season. And then for everyone who's already here in the groups for Group C and Group D, this is also their last chance to do their best here. Right, to be able to make sure that they're making it all the way into the knockout stages. And here for this group, this is a pretty insane group to look at. Actually, we got Built Different, Blackfire, a couple of Sarah teams here, AXG KFY, XGMN, Down to Kill is here as well, Jigs 99. These are some interesting groups to actually teams rather to look at.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I kind of caught a glimpse of like what the built diff is here. Again, I'm not so sure. I did see it in a community tournament that I actually casted like a couple of days ago. And this, if I'm not mistaken, okay, we'll find out later on, this built diff team is pretty stacked. I'm also talking about the Sarah teams here, AXGs, like all of these community teams are actually here. So it's going to be really exciting to see them. Very packed group, if I would say. A lot of like dark horses that have performed in the past few weeks, and honestly I could say like Group C, well, coming into week 5, this is their chance to kind of give it all that they got, because this is the last week that we are going to be having before we head over into the knockouts.
Yeah, I mean, if you've gotten to this point, you need to be in your full form, because this is literally your last chance to prove yourself. If you haven't already made it into the top teams who are going to make it into the knockouts, right? So luckily for these guys, they still have 3 more maps to give their best to just show their full evolution, right, before going in to the knockouts. And you know what? We keep talking about community tournaments and all these scrims that have been happening, right? We have a lot of scrims that do go on. They are live if you're connected to the community, and a lot of these tournaments, you get some wacky compositions for the heroes. And I think this is definitely where you see the teams try and test out different heroes to try and play around with the meta, so that you get to your final form here on the big stage here in FPC Season 3.
Yeah, actually, you know what? This is, of course, the best spot to be in. Every single team wants to qualify here. But you know what I'm hearing, Suave? It is my favorite sound of all time. We're going to go to Slender House. There you go. Again, this is Group C that you guys are watching. And you've already seen the teams earlier. And we were talking about how fast-paced this could be, knowing that these are top teams that we're talking about. And taking a look at this. Hey, okay, I already saw a glimpse of this. I know it's kind of unfair, Suave. But look at Built Diff right now. It is former LF4 Org X. If you guys are also familiar with them, this is the team that played for Cloud Avenue last season 2. Now they're going to be playing for Built Diff. I didn't want to spoil anyone earlier, but here it is. Hasbula, Calix, Remy, they're all here playing for Built Diff.
Actually going to be a real interesting, right? Because remember, Built Different, this is an org that has multiple teams up. They have a PC team, they have teams in other titles, and it's great to see our LF org teams finally finding orgs that are going to be they can call home, right? So for Built Different, of course, having had such a good performance the last few weeks, not surprised that they did get picked up just before we went into the knockouts. And this is going to be some great motivation for them as a team as well, to be at their best form moving forward.
Yeah, I mean, come on, like 4 weeks of looking for a squad, and I mean, coming in here into week number 5, definitely this gives a significant boost to the squad, especially knowing that, you know, they have someone backing them up. One of the biggest, I would say, currently in the Farlight 84 community. And speaking of Built Different too, they actually started out really strong. The usual drop spot that they have in the middle of the map. Actually, I'm seeing also transport port is getting quite congested. But we have 11 squads here, so I was talking about how fast it could be, and respawners might actually be taken out very, very early on.
Yeah, the funny part here is, right, we didn't expect it to get fast as early as now. We thought it'd be maybe a little longer, expecting these teams to pick up their loot a little bit a little bit more before engaging in these fights. Because I mean, look at the battlefield right now. Top player K here with level 2 and level 4 shields on a couple of players versus the other squad, K-Sera, who have unfortunately been taken out one by one just because they're outclassed in terms of the equipment. But again, right, the whole point of the respawners here is to make it a little bit more rewarding to be aggressive early in the game.
Yeah, looking at this top player Kings. Okay, this was the squad last week. Last week of FPC 3. They've racked up so much frags. I mean, to think that you're in a very stacked lobby and you're able to rack up at least like 10 plus frags. They actually were able to make it to podium finish, but didn't really kind of win the map just yet. So let's see for this week. Like, there's a lot of like it's getting to be really really tough every single week. And coming in here, 11 squads. This is just a lot to take in for everybody, right? Like, you've already seen the K-Sera already taken out their respawn pods care of TPLK, and we see AXG as well. Again, it's super congested here at the transport port. This is also the same spot last week that we've seen a lot of squads that have been taken down.
Yeah, I think people have really picked up on the fact that some of the top teams really do drop here in transport port because of the amount of loot that you can get, and not just the amount, right? It's the quality of loot as well as an easy rotation across the map once you do have had the chance to pick up all that loot. But here it looks like we've got a little bit of points of contact here between Miracle Extreme and top player Kings. A couple of frenzy bombs being used up, forced them over into a spot where they can't get the info. Opening it up now with a summon crush comboed with the blinding mark, forces them outside of the building. Now out into the open. Miracle Extreme being taken down one by one. Top player King inside, out of the being the front of everything else, jumping off on top of the ongoing show.
Wow.
And finds Shino anyway. It doesn't even matter at this point. They just could not find a way to defend themselves.
Yeah, this is exactly what they're known for, right? Like these early game kills that they're going for, 9 already as early as now. We haven't seen any eliminations just yet. And top player Kings, if they keep on doing this, right, this is going to be a whole lot more points, even though, let's say they don't, I would say that, getting a podium finish is still very important, but having, a lot of frags, right, this enables you so much and even gives you that momentum boost that you need. And top player Kings already at a level 4 right now, care of 2 squads that they have taken out the elimination pods very early on here.
Yeah, I mean, when you get a couple of early engagements, great, right? And for them, they have 9 kills. That's player XP, that's shield XP. Lots of information on top of that, right? Because you know that the 2 teams have gone up to you, tried to take you down, but because you're able to take them down after their little attempt, it just doesn't matter at that point, right? That means that you have a little bit more open land all across the map for you, and that makes things a little bit more relaxing, so to speak, once those engagements have ended.
Oh wow, what is this? Build Dip already on a level 5 armor for Nash TZ. We haven't seen them. Yeah, well, okay, that does make sense because they actually started out in the middle of the map, gotten all of the shield XPs, and over here we're seeing also some of the other squads trying to get the sponsor box here. This is what we've seen last week, and I love it. The contest for the sponsor box right now, X-Sierra and Miracle.
Oh, it's gonna be a
go
mess.
for it.
Yeah, right now, no. Miracle, after having lost their respawn, they're gonna have to hold on to this for dear life. Face dust being thrown out here by Gino, but it's not gonna be able to work out. A little bit of damage, but it just did not follow up to that finish over towards the end. And now Xera just taking it away. It looks like Miracle have been really forced out of what they were hoping was going to be a comeback, but now DTK is going to be joining the fray. Player K not going to be able to hold on to it for very long here because aimbot is just way too good, pushing them into corners where there was not going to be any way out here, as now DTK have taken refuge inside of the building with the sponsor box. Again, remember, the sponsor box, this new mechanic has been forcing rotations out of the players because of the amount of boy, this is going to be an insane ongoing show just to make sure that everything is covered, right? But again, because of the sponsor box existing now here in season 3, it forces a lot of these early and mid-game fights that would otherwise not happen. But there's just so much value in picking up a sponsor box.
Yeah, I mean, getting the sponsor box not only, guarantees you better loot, you also get the growth XP and even the even the armors, like better everything at that. So all of these squads, I love it. The aspect of it like really forces the squads out of like their usual rotation and kind of makes them think it through. Like, do we go for the sponsor box or do we kind of just leave it? If you leave it, like some of the other teams might actually take it and put you out of advantage. But here over at Wind Valley, this is also pretty interesting. AXG, MN, or you got in a red armor actually for their side. This is pretty good. All of them also have orange. So pretty much when they rotate around the area of Wind Valley, they should be safe when going around these clashes. But again, several weeks we've already seen this kind of play. They got a best armor, but still was not able to take everything in.
Yeah, I mean, the problem that also arises here from just the regular looting, right? You don't necessarily get the best attachments. And, attachments are really important, especially if you're using guns such as the VSS and the AK-77 that do have a pretty misbehaved spray pattern when it comes to those, when you try to beam down your enemy, right? And sometimes it just gets real unfortunate. So for AXG Monarchy, I'm expecting them to try and look for more of these attachments to make sure they're better armed for when the fights actually do happen. Because it is a little bit too early to call, right? But I think we're moving over in territory, moving a little bit closer towards mid-game.
Yeah. You know what? I love that little zoom in on the duck side. That looks pretty scary. For a good minute, that was Daizu. But we already have like the two spots already eliminated here from this lobby. A lot of fighting in the zone. But here comes a Summit Crush.
Wow, disgusting play coming in from Daizu. Coupled here with a frenzy want to force him out of his cover right now. Wops great to try to find him inside of this frenzy bomb, but not necessarily finding the final target. But there's just way too many. You might be able to avoid one, but there's 4 other crosshairs pointed right at you.
Oh, Blackfire right now in a tight spot. Especially going up against that Summit Crush is not going to be easy. Let's see if AXG will be able to take them out here. They are at an advantage here when it comes to positioning and even the armors that I was pointing out earlier. Maybe kind of makes sense why they had that zoom in on Daizu earlier on. It was setting up that play for that beautiful Summit Crush that led Blackfire to be handicapped right now. 2 members still remaining here. Might go for the revives, but again, you're going to stay outside the zone for a very long time here.
Yeah, they gotta make sure that they don't go in a little too early. Because if they do, then they're going to be exposing themselves, number one, outnumbered, and number 2 on the outside of the zone, right? But at the same time, you can't really take too long. Because if you do, then the zone's going to start hurting. And then at that point, it wouldn't matter even if you bring back your fallen teammates.
I love how Build has this surrounded to this area of Rocky Zone and Nova Bazaar. They haven't moved a single inch. They've been getting in a lot of these, some of the supply drops and even like upgrading their armor right now. And they haven't been facing any of the other squads. All these other squads that are fighting over on the edge, though, a lot of them have their respawn pods taken out. Again, it's not going to matter right now because it's already mid-game. But there's going to be a lot of squads here.
Ooh. Great start here using the base blast to push them out of cover. Syra not going to be able to answer back, and the rest of Miracle is nowhere to be found actually at the moment. So that's going to be unfortunate for them. If I'm not mistaken, that might have been the full squad of Miracle X being taken down. Now Divulge being used out and aimbot on top of the ongoing show to make sure that things are going to be a little bit more clean. Does that damage the rest of DTK? Trying to hide inside, but the blinding mark has been used out. Like Sarah, trying to take an effort on the inside of the building, but they can't necessarily get that space. Here comes Burst Ken over on the inside, doing all this damage. Able to drop down one to follow up. Coming in from Xera. So good, down to a 1v1. But wait!
Wait, that's a third-party play.
That's a third-party play. All this just to end like that. Again, right? We've been talking about how these third-party plays just surprise everyone who's in the lobby.
Yeah, man, that happened in the last map where Master X2 just gunned down the complete squad and reaped all of their rewards. And I mean, it's not surprising here at this point, right? Like somebody working hard, but at the same time, somebody else takes it. But Blackfire here, though, they're in close proximity. They have used the launch pads, but they don't find built different. But actually, is a bit more mobile here, considering they have the War Falcon here, a couple of vehicles down south, and of course, all the ultimates still available here.
Calix now going to be spotting out AXG Monarchy, if I'm not mistaken. Looks like he wants to try and chase them down on the outside of the zone, trying to find the info. Ow.
He's taking
not to be
pot
able to
shots.
connect just too bad. It's it's the whole AK-77 thing, right? Again, we talked about how AXG Monarchy don't necessarily have the best attachments on their weapons, and it shows, right? I mean, he had a clear shot, but he was not able to finish any of the life bars on the players of AXG Monarchy.
That's just looking bad for AXG Monarchy. Look at how Build Diff is pressuring them so hard here right now, making it sure that they don't really have their armors not in a very healthy, not very healthy rather, when they come in the circle. And they've invested some of their tactical skills too, but again, it wouldn't be wise. But knowing that they have this zone control, ever since they dropped down Thunder Rounds, they should be able to, at least pressure out all of the squads that are coming in rather.
Yeah, I mean, again, this spot in Ophir Bazaar has been really interesting over the last few weeks. I think we've seen more than enough of this, knowing that once you've gotten the mastery of how the terrain has been put together, right, you know exactly where the best spots to be holding on to Nova Bazaar are. And as you can see, right, just holding on to that south side gate to make sure that no one else is out there. But here, Miracle X inside of another fight. A couple of people being taken down by a frenzy bomb, and there's only one person that's going to be fighting.
Yeah.
Getting out their satchels, trying desperately to find a way over towards his teammates. He is alive, but there's no shield, and they're going to be chasing him down. It's going to be 1v3, and there was just no way out. That's going to be gone. And now XG, KFY, so good actually. We did talk about how this team not necessarily has been strongest, right? But when they do have the best positioning and well, just being just outnumbering, so to speak, your opposing team, it does work out. But again, right, the best way you can really gauge how a team works is when they're able to put themselves into good position, not necessarily finding them by luck, right?
Yeah, like Built Different here, who has been patrolling the area. I mean, come on, that's a War Falcon. You also got a hover car. And even, the top fraggers here, so to speak. TPLK, Top Player Kings. You also got the likes of DTK8 that has scored the most frags here in this lobby. No one's willing to get out. I mean, come on, if you're going up against Built Diff that has the high ground here, got the War Falcon, you wouldn't want to risk that right now. But TPLK, they might get caught in a pincer maneuver here between Built Diff, that's quite scattered out right now, and Blackfire, who's going to try to go into where they are as of the moment, right? Both of these teams, Built Diff and Blackfire, have the high ground. So if TPLK, again, if they camp out there long, they should be able to make it out alive. It's really not the best. They don't really have the most optimal armor. Level 3 at the most for them. And Built Diff, they're just going in. Ratting in like that. Zoom in again on the duck side.
Yeah, man.
Oh man,
I mean,
duck side looking more and more scary right now. I mean, come on, you've seen different skins of the duck side earlier, Daizu.
yeah, we got the
now
little
you
Sherlock
got
Holmes
Galax.
skin too earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Built Different have been so consistent over the last few weeks. I think here with the new org buff under Built Different, there's going to be much more to be fighting for. The problem now, though, again, Built Different and Top Player can not necessarily in the highest spots. Yes, they might have a high ground compared to each other, but you got Blackfire on one side, Built Different on the other. Top Player K is going to be in a little bit of a pinch, right? Knowing, especially since we saw Blackfire earlier who were almost taken down early. So there's going to be a lot for them to be fighting for, knowing that they almost got taken down like that.
Yeah, what's worth fighting for right now is that, again, the space between Blackfire and Built Diff right now. They got their eyes set on each other. Top Player Kings, again, playing this out so well. Just camping out inside the compound. But again, once the divulges have been invested, the location will be kind of recognized here by all of the squads. You got Blackfire there also doing in the divulges. They've got themselves a compound here. But look at AXG. One remaining member there. Doesn't have the health kit. You got Built Diff as well, doing a lot of pressure here up against TPLK and Blackfire here. They know where they're at right now. And how do they approach this situation? Every single team has got a compound themselves, but look at that.
Oh
TPLK,
my.
though, they're forced out.
Frenzy Bomb, disgusting coming in from whoever that was. Actually, at this point, Top Player Kings have been forced out of their building. Now, the problem is, right, they only have level 3 shields. So even if they've not been able to fight back, even if they do want to, that's not necessarily the best spot to be. So, I mean, the loot right now is very lacking for the side of top player. Because you have the XGKFY over on the other side as well. Built different, really taking stock of what has been put together here. Now Hasbula has spotted his next target, Hill, trying to run for the hills, trying to reunite with his team, and he does in the end. But man, look at how Built Different is able to take the space, right? On the back of being able to get the information using the Board Falcon, they are able to do the damage as well with the follow. I mean, look at this Calyx. They take away this building and commandeer it for their own use in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, that was so fast. Divulges have been invested right now. You got 4 complete squads and a straggler there from AXGMN. How do they approach the situation? A lot of terrain for cover, but whoever's outside is taking in a lot of shots. Built Different right now, charging up. They're waiting in for that summit crush.
And the setup is perfect here. Hale able to switch his shield as soon as possible. Now, even if people are shooting at him, he's not gonna really be feeling that just yet. Like, the bullets just tickle to him. Right now, top player Kings, they're not necessarily gonna be in the best spot. There's only one person left, and everyone else is kind of stuck out in the open. So, desperate times calling right now for this team. Blackfire moving on forward. Top player K, looks like they have been found. There's the Blackfire, rather. Now we're down to the last 3 squads here. But now, Zimko trying to get some damage over
Blackfire
on
first, though.
Blackfire as a squad stuck between a rock and a hard case right now. Calyx is going to be opening it up with the Summit Crush. Great setup, slow them down. Sprays out, dude. There's only one person left. And it's perfect. The execute. Absolutely gorgeous coming in from Built Different. Closing out map number 1.
The hype is real, man. Built Different. Come on, I don't want to say it. I don't want to spoil it earlier, but I kind of saw spoilers already yesterday, a couple of days ago when I casted. And honestly, coming in here to week number 5, LF4 X is what they were known as for 4 weeks straight. Coming in here to week number 5, it is no surprise that this was the case. How they closed out the game, how they closed out that compound earlier, and was able to get a good picture of where everyone was. This is not a usual kills that we see from Built Different. 11 frags in total. We see them to be a little bit more explosive, a little bit more higher than that. But here, again, you see the way Built Diff was able to use, I guess, the overall mechanics on how to be able to play it out, especially when you're in the final circle. They were actually down to like 4 squads, 4 complete squads. But yo, how Built Different played it? They got in the compound and everyone else was outside. Everybody was so busy taking shots at each other, and whenever everybody's outside in the final circle, it's gonna be really hard to know where the shots are gonna be coming at. You're gonna be so vulnerable. And what Built Different did right was, again, take in everything that they can get, patrol the area, scout the area for information, and that's exactly what they did. Closed out the game again as number 1 here in map number 1. 1,620 for Calyx here. 3 kills and 6 assists in total. The dynamic duo, Hasbula and Calyx, again, never fails to surprise us, never fails to disappoint us. Not disappoint us, rather.
So disgusting, right? I mean, you know what's beautiful about this as well, right? Built Different, we've been talking about them as an org as a whole, right? And remember, they had, if I'm not mistaken, 2 PC teams back in the last couple of seasons who have not necessarily been able to find those actual closing out fights. They were always close, but never enough. And now I think this Built Different mobile team, this new team that they just signed, they have the potential to really lift the Built Different banner up high in the air.
Yeah, huge I wouldn't say improvement. They've been so consistent for 5 weeks straight already, coming into week number 5 here. It is again for the LF4 expats. They have now lifted the banner here of Built Different. I'd say this is really promising coming into here to week number 5, and eventually if they do qualify in for, of course, knockouts and even the LAN finals there, it's going to be really exciting.
Yeah, it's all definitely going to be coming down to the numbers when it comes to the end of it. But, I mean, I'm not going to say no. If I were them, I'm not going to say no to a map win, right? That's definitely going to be helping them out in the ranking for the series, which then will be counting over towards the FPC point computation later on today. But, of course, map number 1, real interesting. I love how Built Different were really taking full stock of the locations of all the other teams before going into the action. And remember, if you're a little too rash, sometimes you get bitten in the butt. course, the MVP here coming in from map number 1. That's Calix. 3 kills, not too much on paper, but the amount of damage that he did, 1,620. I specifically want to call out that last play that you guys saw in the highlights, where you opened up the Summit Crush, where, if I'm not mistaken, that was actually, which team was it?
AXGK.
Yeah, there was AXGKFY who were stuck in a corner. There was no way out. He set them up with a Summit Crush and just sprayed them down with it. If I'm not mistaken, it was just one magazine. That was total insanity from this guy to close out that map.
Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken too, he got that blue AK-77. Like, we didn't see so much of Built Diff, right? Like, most of the time we see them like scouting for the area, but they actually were able to get in the airdrop range too, which kind of explains why they got that AK-77, which was really useful, especially after Calix landed that beautiful Summit Crash that you guys have seen in the highlights, which led to that. That was 3 members of AXGKFY that actually got taken down by Calix there, and everything else. It was so much more easier for Built Diff to take down, knowing that the likes of Blackfire, the likes of TPLK has already taken in a lot of damage.
Yeah, I also want to talk about the general rhythm of map number 1, which is a little off kilter, right? Not necessarily the usual tempo that we were expecting, because I think these teams are a little bit more cautious this time around because we've seen so many third-party plays. And because of that, we're not seeing all of the ultimates being used up for the fights, right? Like, for example, they kind of use them sparingly, so to speak, so that if a third party does come on through, they do still have a weapon in their back pocket, right? We have say, for example, we got in that one fight with the Frenzy Bomb only before they closed in. And speaking of Frenzies, we got the Flare coming up here. Great first code coming in. And if you guys want to open that up, go ahead and open up your CD key in-game. Claim this prize for yourselves. 1,000 views. Thank you so much, Farlight 84 community. If you guys want to get more codes, don't forget to share this out on all your socials. Get your friends to join us here, watch the action, and cheer for your favorite teams as well. You know, if you guys want to give them that kind of support, then go ahead and just drop some messages in chat. Show them your love. And talking about how they played with the utilities, I think all the teams have kind of adapted a playstyle that is more sparingly using the utilities rather than going all in, because you see the last few weeks, when you do go all in and a third party comes in, you don't have another weapon in your backside because everything's on cooldown, and that's it's messy.
Yeah, you know what really hurts? After all of that, right? You invested all your ultimates, all of your resources, all your bullets on that one team, and then a team swoops in, takes in everything, gets the loot, the entire thing. It's really, really frustrating, I would say, especially if you're the team before that, right? So everybody again is a bit more cautious, right? Like, we see a lot of the ultimates being invested, especially in the latter stages of the game when there's only 4 squads remaining in the lobby.
And they're much more willing to try and use those. And so I think we might see a little bit more of the same tempo here for map number 2. But regardless, we're going to be going back straight into Thunder Realms here, getting back into the captains here, Built Different. We talked about the macro game for Built Different, which has been really amazing, actually. The way that they used the War Falcon in that first map to create, number 1, create space, right? Do some initial damage. But I think the biggest value you get out of the War Falcon, right, especially with the verticality of Sunderround, is the fact that you can get so much info. And they really controlled most of the game because of being able to uncover that information, the intelligence, right?
Yeah, I'm actually looking at the drop spots too here very early on. We see the likes of DTK actually dropping in the Nova Bazaar here, which is actually pretty close to Built Diff. Usually, like, squads wouldn't want to drop in the center of the map, but looking at how Built Diff has kind of landed for the past few weeks, right? It has been always on the same spot, Rocky Zone, some split drops over in the outskirts of Nova Bazaar. What's really good about this drop too is they're at the center of the circle, and earlier in map number 1, we didn't really see them rotate much, but they were able to at least take in a level 5 armor. A lot of the vehicles are also on the air, which kind of explains why they got a hover car, they got a War Falcon, so a lot of resources to take in actually for Built Diff.
Yeah, I mean, it gets real convenient for them, right? And now I think the way that the Shield XP devices have been kind of changed here for Season 3, this also encourages teams to really split drop if they're confident enough to take those fights 1v1. But what makes Built different, little bit more advanced in this regard, is exactly how they play it, right? They don't just split drop. They do have a purpose. One's gonna be looking for the weapons. The other is also specifically looking for the shields up. That way, when they do upgrade their shields, the shield XP is not necessarily a waste, right? Because arguably, right, you don't necessarily need to upgrade when you start with a level 2 shield. You can pick up a level 3, possibly even a level 4, and then there, at that point, your shield XP counts for a lot more, especially leading into the mid and late game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm seeing transport port here earlier in map number 1. We've seen like 3 squads dropping in there. You got the likes of ASGK, K Sarah actually dropped in there as well. So now we actually see kind of the respect too for TPLK, that the other squads kind of backed out, went into the other areas of the map. Again, close up on all of the duck side skins here. I love what you're doing here, production. I love what you're doing here. We got a glimpse of all
Shout
the
out to
good
the
skins.
Obs.
I think what we're missing right now is the penguin skin. Someone
I
please
don't
have the
think I've
penguin
seen
skin.
the penguin skin today yet in this
Mm.
series, but hey, well, I'm also loving all the skins just being shown off, right? I mean, the syrup. Look at this. Look at this. You don't
Oh,
get
yeah.
much better than that. But it's like we have a couple of early encounters. Actually, KFY
Nope.
again at the hands of Calix again. That's I don't know how much more insulting that is at this point here. Miracle though not gonna be in the fight between them and TPLK. Bring it off here with a frenzy bomb. Jiso over on the outside, not gonna be able to find any targets, but Gil opening it up with the Summit Crush, able to spray down his opponent, but now up close and personal. The rest of Miracle have to try and take this 2v1. Not gonna be able to convert it just yet. TPLK struggling to hold on, but they do win it in the end.
Yeah. Yeah, AXGK is here as well. Go for that third party play. We're gonna have to check that out later on, but TPK as well gonna be disrupted here in their rotations by Blackfire actually.
Whoa.
See the tactical skills being used already here by Hale, but to no avail. He hasn't found anyone just yet. DTK was managed to actually move out of that location, but look, Bill Div actually moving towards this location to transport port at that. Gonna go for that third party play too.
Yeah, again, this is why you don't want to invest too much into an initial fight. And now Build Different swooping in like vultures right now, trying to find the last remaining member of the AXGKFY. Will be taken down perfect with a, I think that was a blinding mark combined with a,
yeah,
if I'm not mistaken, I think that was a hologram guide combined with it as well.
Okay, I was actually checking if they were gonna go for the recontest for transport port again. Seems to be the hot location here in our groups, Group C. And again, look at our map.
Oh
look at that.
my!
What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4.
What
Five
is
squads
that?
with transport port. It's not even at the center. I mean, again, there's a sponsor box nearby, but are you guys really gonna go for it? There was a time that we've seen a sponsor box up there. Everybody was fighting on the outskirts, but no one actually got the sponsor box.
I mean, not much motivation to be fighting against it, knowing that there's so many teams here, but like Sarah, seeing a lot of damage from Calix in particular. Not necessarily in the best spot, knowing that he doesn't have the high ground, but he's going to be using the rolling impact to try and find some better space. Full speed charge here to provide some cover for the team, but there's not going to be much uncovered specifically at this point. Still different though. Some targets over in the crosshairs here. Divo's being brought out as well. Looks like Hasbulla wants to be opening this up, and this is interesting, right?
Yep.
We haven't seen a lot of Maggie, but I think Hasbulla has really been excelling in this role.
Yeah.
Calix now with a full speed charge, trying to find the info for everyone else to follow up on it. Hasbulla waiting, arms open on the inside of the building. There was just no way for them to fight. The crossfire was perfect here for Xera, and they walked right into the trap. Now with the 2 remaining members trying to run for the hills here. Instead of the truck being sprayed down by Calix. Trying to take them down, but there's still so much distance being made by the vehicle. 3 different guns being fired in their general direction. They're trying to get away. They abandoned the syrup truck. They're running on their legs, trying to get away as far as possible, but they're still giving chase.
Yeah, actually a recontest as well for the other members over at Transport Port. Built Diff again split out this time. 2 here over at the bottom side, 2 still at Transport Port. I think it might converge later on. This is pretty interesting coming out from Built Different too. They've rotated the opposite direction of the sponsor box. I do see that another one might be coming in later on, but this is a bit more aggressive coming out from Built Different, knowing that in map number 1, they were a bit more passive, staying in their drop spot, and right now they're actually going to go for the kills here. There's a springboard.
Nash trying to find some information on the back of that blinding mark
Whoa.
here. Great follow-up on Jago. Did not stand a chance because you had Nash on one side, Calyx on the other. That 2v1 play was insanely good here. And now, again, they've got all this land to themselves, but over on the other side, that was squad so close by.
Black Fire
here. They do get spotted out. Hasbulla forced out of the vehicle, and Hale
Oh no, Calyx
trying
is
to
low.
find him. Calyx not going to be able to find a way out here just because the aggression of Hale's positioning.
man.
Now the Summit Crush to follow it up. Hasbulla desperately trying to zoom out, zoom away, but it did not work out. It's perfect for them. Blackfire perfect on the timing to be able to take down the map 1 winners. The rest of Built Different now struggling to hold on. 2v4 it is, but AXG Monarch here wanting to join the fray. War Falcon in the hands here of Daizu. Starting it off over at the Hale, who's trying to run away, but it's not going to be enough. Too many crosshairs pointed in his direction, and Built Different get taken down over on the other side as well.
Wow, all the respawn pods of the top teams have been taken down here. It is all because of their aggression. Blackfire though, they managed to stop the tracks of Built Different right now. It seems like they're gonna go for more. 6 frags already for this squad. That was actually didn't manage to pull it through. Like they were able to get in a good finish, but not exactly what they wanted, right? This was a team that is really explosive. No one is eliminated just yet, but again, I love the aggression here for this map number 2. A lot more teams are going in for those respawn takedowns.
And now they want to make up for that stolen time. Hasbulla here with the level 4 shield. Oh! Just by the skin of his teeth. Zimpo gets out, but Nash is on the other side. Oh boy. The trap play is perfect here. Again, Built Different, after having lost that initial altercation, are going to be coming back, trying to get their loot back up. Make things a little bit easier for them in the late game, and they do have a couple of vehicles that should help them out in those rotations.
Yeah, actually this is pretty interesting. Wow, very, very bold of them to actually stay outside the zone. I guess they're going in for the frags here. They're actually at par here with Blackfire right now in terms of the kill. They're staying outside, I guess, you know, looting. They do have a couple of vehicles to escape that situation. But then again, you know, the other squads, we see like squad number 10 possibly going for that airdrop rain. K-Sarah actually earlier in map number 1, they were eliminated quite early, but now they actually managed to pull it through, make it to the middle of the map. But this isn't a place that you want to be in. This is the death dome that I would call it. A lot of squads have been taken out here. But over here on the edge of the zone, we see Blackfire and Built Different once again. It is going to be the retaliation.
Yeah, but it looks like it did not work out in favor of them because Macro gets taken out almost immediately. Hale here following up as though the Summit Crush to set it up for victory, but can't find the last target. Trying to hide inside Hale. Insanity here. Takes down Built Different. That's an early exit for the map 1 winners.
It's like the second team to exit the map. All care of Blackfire, and now they are the ones who have the most frags here. 10 frags. And not just that, they managed to eliminate one of the most seasoned squads here in this lobby. And if they keep up this momentum, they should be able to, you know, reap out all the rewards. They have orange armors right now before heading into the second circle here. 9 teams remaining here. And that was quite surprising, knowing that Built Diff usually ends up on the upper half of the map. Now Blackfire actually pressuring out a lot of the squads here.
What is that? 4 guns pointed at the same car. There was just no way out. Forced them outside of the vehicle and dropping down one of the players of Miracle X here. Still 2 over on the outside trying to flank. You see Koji actually slowly making his way up towards their side. He tries to get the information in the good angle as well. Up sides, bouncing up and down, trying to find info.
Oh no, Jid.
Follow up with, and I think Blackfire is smothered in the water. Koji pushed out here with the blinding mark, trying to get out, but it's just not gonna be enough. There's too many people on the other side of this cliff.
Yeah, that was a risk that they were willing to take, knowing that they're nearby, but they're facing a lot of pressure as well from Xera that is also camping out here on the danger zone here, which is kind of interesting too, that this map number 2, everyone seems to be daredevils. Blackfire, they do make it to like at least like 12 frags. Over here on the other side, we see Xera as well, gonna have a hard time to get up there, but Blackfire's gonna be healing up here. Not so sure if they can make it out alive, knowing that there's other squads in the vicinity. AXG though, they're gatekeeping everyone. Good spot though coming out from them.
Yeah, this is why Nova Bazaar is such a great spot, right? If you, depending on how the zone closes out, Nova Bazaar gives you a great high ground where you can basically see everything in that direction. Now XG Monarchy taking it to the next level. Unfortunately, letting go of it at the worst time possible. They jumped down from the wall and. Oh boy, X-Fire team find them just as they go down, just as they relinquish control of the high ground, and now Xera a little bit fractured here.
Yep.
Rest of X-Fire team trying to find their targets over on the outside. Looks like
Kyle
wants to bring it up.
Yep.
Charge, find the information leading the rest of his team here to give them a little bit more extra armor as well, but they can't necessarily find the targets here on the other side.
Yeah, actually, that was kind of weird coming out from Xera too. Like, they're one of those teams that have the information, but it seems like it always, they always don't use that information to its fullest potential. Coming in here, Blackfire actually makes it out alive. Actually gets them a good spot here at the Nova Bazaar. And right now, they're on top. Hale actually taking in a lot of shots here. But he does have a good vision of where everybody is. AXGMN is there over on the other side as well. You see the base blasters being invested here by Wops. But then again, high ground is going to be key here for Blackfire. They got a good spot, good vantage point here of where everybody is. But it's not going to be easy, though. AXG, they got in orange armors and the red armor here. So it's not going to be easy to take them down.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Nova Bazaar, right, knowing is that there's so many different buildings that you can hide inside. You do kind of find the situation wherein it's akin to what some would call a Mexican standoff, right? You don't wanna, the first person to shoot gets shot at by everyone else in the area. But now, though, I think this is a great spot actually for Blackfire. They do have a sponsor box right under their nose. I don't think anyone else is willing to break the very well balanced piece that we have here in Nova Bazaar just yet.
Yeah, the question is, were they able to get it though? There's a lot of pressure from, it's getting quite congested here at the Nova Bazaar. I think Blackfire should be able to take it. They do invest themselves, a base blaster there. Was invested actually by the other team. Forces them out. I actually think they did. Look at the attachments that they got. Orange, purple. They should, I think they did. They were able to get the sponsor box here. It's gonna add up to a lot of damage here up again, but here it goes.
Hale coming in on the very front of everything else. Blackfire making it look like they wanted to start a fight, but immediately turning tail. I like this. They rotate away from the danger and try to look for anyone else who is unassuming of any fights coming in their direction. But XG Monarchy closing it in over towards their south side on their 6. Here Divulge not going to be brought out. Daizu on the very front using the Summit Crush to start the setup, but it's not going to be able to be enough here. Blackfire great on the follow-up, great on the punish. Rest of XG Monarchy now a little bit bleeding, not necessarily having the best health up in the house here. But Hale find the info. Blackfire, after having that initial altercation, now want to be playing safe inside of this building. You got so many teams. Got X-Fire on one side, XG Monarchy on the other, and DTK is close by. It's gonna be a 4v4 battle over here. Top player Kings on the outside. Yan able to drop one. Aimbot Sushi destroyed off of the map right now. Looks like great, perfect execute coming in from this team.
Wow, just like that, taken out here, and Blackfire with 13 frags here, right on the edge of the circle too. AXGMN has no way to come in to where they're at. Taking in a lot of shots, and just Suave, I'm looking at the attachments here of Blackfire. It's orange armors mostly for all of them, right? And it's all here in the sponsor box that they were able to take in here. So again, that's going to give them so much advantage. Everybody's playing on the edge of the circle, but look at that final circle, just Suave. It's a just mess. Cleanly placed like that, right in the center. You got there a mountain. This is going to be tough, though, for who's going to get the losing end of this battle. Blackfire, though, is in a good spot. They're right there in the middle. They can teeter over to the side, teeter over to the other side as well. But here comes Hale, though.
Summit Crush now for the setup. The rest of the team of Blackfire over on the other side. Hale not going to be able to find too much purchase over on the other side. X-Fire team just totally wiped. Again, this is where we see how the team's chemistry really works out, because how many ultimates did they use? Just one, nothing else.
Yeah, the Summit Crush that I actually deleted the entire fire squad. That actually camped out together, huddled together. We're down to 5 squads here. Xera in the middle. This was the squad I was saying that they do have a hard time, especially when it comes to the latter part of the circle. We see another squad actually rotating over to the other side here as well. Very interesting though. 5 Sarah actually right in the middle of everything. Let's see how this will pan out though. We have an ongoing show being invested, but Blackfire again waiting for the proper time. They got that revive up onto their duck side, so this should give them a little bit more advantage here. But the divulges have been invested here. Information is gonna be made. Yep, trading in shots here.
Yeah, looks like no one wants to break the peace again. We're in a delicate balance of the force right now between these 5 teams. Blackfire not necessarily in the best spot here, trying to find a better shelter. And looks like they want to steal it away coming in from Sarah. Now Frenzy Bombs forcing them out of the worst possible spots of the building. But, whoa, Sarah over on the other side. Almost taking down the opponent here, beaming them down through that window. But Blackfire are still not going to be letting go of this fight. Macro just shredding them here with the VSS. Short range is absolutely insane. Blackfire steal it away, and now we're down to the last 3 teams here alive on this map.
Okay, now everybody's gonna go to this particular compound. 3 teams left, and I think Blackfire, look at their frags stacking up frags after frags here. Last 2, I think it's gonna be a straggler.
Yeah, I mean, they just destroyed TPLK on the outside without any kind of yeah, just nothing there. And now there's only 1 person left in 1v4. It's pretty much taken. XG Monarchy with 1 last remaining player, barely staying alive. Daizu, Macro here on the follow-up. It's great. It's perfect. Blackfire had a perfect game here. High frags, first place in the map as well. What more could you ask for?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised right now coming in from Blackfire, right? This is one of the teams that we've seen explode back in Season 2 and come in here into Season 3. It is still pretty much the same element that they got. 24 frags for Blackfire and Macro. Wow, this guy just played out of his mind. His Frenzy Blast was so good, especially in the last circle for this map number 2. He got that Frenzy Blast, just deleted TPLK, if I'm not mistaken. 9 frags in total for him, and he was the one who actually dished out that last bullet up against AXGMN to be able to seal the deal for Blackfire to take in this map. And looking at this, if you guys don't remember, they were also the ones who took down map number 1 winner, Built Different. Actually eliminating them quite early here in map number 2. And look at the damage coming out from all of them. 2,000 plus for Halo and Macro here in this game.
I mean, no one under 1k here for Blackfire. I think they played what is arguably a perfect game, right? They got early aggression, didn't get punished. They got the sponsor box without anyone fighting for some reason.
Yeah.
And they just played it perfect down to a T. You know, dotted your I's, dashed your T's, everything on the checklist. Perfect for Blackfire here in that second map. And that's going to give them a great boost here when it comes to the actual scoreline after this whole series. I mean, 22 frags on the board along with a first place finish is definitely going to be a great boost.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that they got this amount of frags, right? Like the momentum just built up from them right after they took down Built Diff. Like it was so easy to kind of take down all the teams that were in their way. To think that this map number 2 was a little bit more aggressive compared to what we've seen in map number 1. Built Diff, or rather, Blackfire rather, did so well here in this map. Clean game, lots of frags, and at the same time, perfect executions from all the ultimates that they got.
Yeah, I mean, again, we talk about the ultimate economy, right? When you know that your skills are going to be on cooldown after that fight, you don't want to necessarily use all of it. And they just use it sparingly. It was perfect. But of course, after that, we're going to be going over to the highlights in case you guys missed any of the action. We'll see you guys in a quick bit. Map 2 MVP now going to be awarded to Mr. Mac Pro here with 9 kills, 2,306 total damage. But do not be fooled, right? This Blackfire team is stacked. We were talking behind the scenes about how Hale was setting everything up for this team. Mac Pro also with the really impactful frenzy bombs and just mechanical prowess all across the entire game was absolutely insane here. And I think Blackfire really fired on all cylinders, showing what is arguably their best form yet today.
Yeah, I mean, come on. They started out FPC 2 with a 3-peat win on the map. So coming in into week number 5, nonetheless, actually. They came in prepared, and I think what worked really well here in this map on why MacPro and the rest of the team was able to kind of dish out this much damage and this much frags, actually, was all because of the sponsor box that they got. And if you actually check out the attachments that MacPro got in that the last team fight that they got, he actually got like a lot almost orange for all of his attachments on the guns. Like even on the VSS, it was just so smooth to clear out whoever was in his way. And at the same time too, like props to Hale as well for setting up those really good summit crushes. I mean, come on, if anything smells, it's Hale's duck side there that has been kind of setting up the place here for Blackfire, which enabled them to actually reap this much frags here in map number 2.
I mean, I think it was really apparent, right? As soon as you saw Hale using the rolling impact, you knew they were gonna start it. Because I think the cycle actually for this team, right, is where you have Hale started off with the Summit Crush. After a few seconds, giving a little bit of cooldown, they throw in the Frenzy Bomb. They throw in the, if I'm not mistaken, they did have a Maggie on this team as well, which was comboed with everything else. And it's just great, right? The team of Blackfire here with their hero composition was specifically made to be able to start and finish fights in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, I think in the form of like the Summit Crush, not just that, they also got like MacPro's bow, actually. The Frenzy Bomb was just a lot to deal with. We've seen it in it actually started out in week number 3 all the way here to week number 5. It's a really good way to get people out of those compounds that really is difficult, especially when you want to go in for the full engage. Everybody's still hiding, waiting for the right time to pop out. And third party plays are not going to be that easy, especially if you have a bow, right? Like racking up that Frenzy Blast rather. It's one way to get people out of their houses.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just need to force them out because, a lot of these plays, right? Like we talked about the last few weeks, the meta has actually been shifting towards hiding inside of the building, waiting for people to walk in. But right now, I think Blackfire are kind of ahead of the curve here in that regard because they have everything to be able to flush people out. The Frenzy Bomb, the Summit Crush, and just everything else just so disgusting from them. Because even if those first two ultimates don't hit, you still have to face them down in a gunfight, which is I'm being real here, right? Blackfire are insane on these guns.
Yeah, and honestly, like last week, this was much better, right? Like we've seen fights after fights, third party plays after third party plays, right where the sponsor box is at. And nobody actually got the sponsor box. I actually did a review.
Yeah, I remember that.
But this week, somebody got that sponsor box. It was actually Blackfire. Even in map number 1, I believe they were able to secure not the sponsor box, maybe sometimes like the airdrop rain, which is actually a really good boost too, especially coming into like the last few circles that you're going up against. And the attachments, right? These are big factors on why you are able to ace those gunfights, those 1v1s that Blackfire actually had in the last circle. So very, very interesting stuff. So I think all of the teams too have to consider that, like fight for the sponsor box. I mean, that's the time to invest your ultimates. But again, third party plays like what we've been mentioning earlier, it's going to be really hard to deal with, especially if there are squads here that really love to go for that type of play.
I think also, right, it was a little strange, at least to me, how that sponsor box was uncontested in the middle of Nova Bazaar. We were looking at the map. There were, I think, 4 or 5 teams in close proximity to Blackfire. And for some reason, nobody decided to fight. Everyone was I think everyone was waiting for a second team to join in before going in. And, it just, because no one actually contested, there was just no follow-up, and Blackfire got it uncontested, zero consequences for their actions there, and it was unpunished largely for the entire map.
Yeah. I mean, if you go unpunished, teams like we've seen other teams that are like this, right? If they go unpunished early to mid game, they can definitely take in the map. And Blackfire is one of those teams that does that, right? Like they eliminated Built Diff, that really kind of gave them that boost, right? Map one winners. After that, they were able to kind of upgrade their shields, their attachments to care of taking down Built Diff earlier in map number 2. And mind you, Built Diff was the aggressors actually taking down like squads like TPLK, even Sarah that actually landed in a transport port, and it was Blackfire that benefited from all of that.
Yeah, this map, I think it was kind of luck because no one wanted to fight Blackfire, but also like Blackfire after having had that luck, right? They just capitalized it on it rather the entire map, right? They knew they had the attachments, they knew they had the equipment, they knew they had the shields, and they were playing it to perfection, right? I think every team execute was a perfect plan, right? Again, the frenzy bomb comboed with the summit crush, everyone following up on the back of that with the aero zoom and the hologram guide was just insanely good coming in from Blackfire. And I like that we have another. This is a new hero comp that we're seeing. There's no Lucinda, there's no Mayshell. So again, this also speaks to how we're continuously developing the meta as we move forward here in season 3.
Yeah, actually, we did see a Lucinda. Actually, it's by Arise. Still the same capsular that he used actually in the previous week. So I guess it's something that he's comfortable with. Again, it's all about like if you're comfortable using the capsular, or if you're like powerhouse, like you're like using the Lucindas too, like Claudie, right? It's a staple pick, and if you're comfortable with it, why not? Even though it's not meta, why not, right? Yeah, if it works. But here in this particular map, especially for Thunder Realms, right, information is important. We see a lot of the frenzy bombs, the summit crush, which is the reason why the Sunils are actually back here in the game. We see a lot of the teams actually picking up all the more here. The hologram guide is going to be really important, and the springboard actually that kind of is really good to reposition your squad, especially in the last few fights, in the final circle.
I'm really loving it. I mean, I think these first two maps we're seeing a couple of different looks for these teams who are pushing the meta. Right? We talked about Blackfire, who have consistently been over towards the top. Built Different right now, who have also kind of been forerunners or front runners rather when it comes to FPC teams compared to our other the other names, the usual suspects, NCG, Execration, and I think the performances here in Group C are putting Built Different and Blackfire kind of back in that conversation because we haven't really had the chance to highlight these two teams the last few weeks, maybe because they were kind of finding their identity in the current patch or in the current meta. And I think it's really nice that, especially since this is the last open qualifier
last week,
they really need to come into their own before going into the knockouts, because once you make it to the knockouts, there's no going back. And if you lose in the knockouts, then it's gonna be a tough pill to swallow when you don't make it to the land.
Well, can I just say, just in time for the knockouts, actually. Kind of like a warm-up for the past few weeks, but honestly, coming in here to week number 5, both Built Diff and even the likes of Blackfire, right, with how they played that last map, played out of their minds. And if they keep up the momentum here in this next map, hopefully, like we've seen a lot of aggressions here in map number 2. Built Diff actually going in, kind of disrupting their usual rotation. Usually they stay in the center where they drop at, which is Rocky Zone, and they don't really rotate. Like they rotate on the outskirts, like getting in the shield XP devices, but they don't actually rotate to other POIs, which kind of is kind of waiting for the other squads to come in at them. But right now, they were actually a little bit more aggressive this time, going into transport ports, actually racking up the frags, and that's where they actually met Blackfire and took them down right there and then. Second squad to be taken down actually in map number 2.
Yeah, the early exit for Built Different was also really uncharacteristic, knowing that for this team, right, Built Different, they're not necessarily the most aggressive. And I think we see why, right? In map number 2, they wanted to push the aggression. They wanted to get those skills up. It just didn't work out for them. So maybe they'll go back to their default, their comfort game plan. But of course, you can hear that sound over in our ears right now. Map number 3 now going to be making an appearance here. The last map of Group C and the last chance for most of these teams to really prove themselves here in week number 5 of the Open Qualifiers.
Yeah, especially for the other teams who want to make it to our weekly finals tomorrow on top 15. They better rack up those frags, better win in the map at least here for last and final map. Last chance, last week of FPC 3 to actually do that. Taking a look at the flight path here, oh wow, that's right there in the center of the map. Actually a very equal cut there, which will actually distribute the teams equally here for map number 3. And looking at their teams, again, nothing out of the ordinary, nobody dropping in a different location. Blue actually still dropping in the middle of the circle.
Yeah, the same thing. I think, you know, what's interesting to me, look at the amount of space that AXG Monarchy have right now. They have Pioneer Center. They have just towards the east of Refinery, they have Wind Valley as well. The amount of space covered here by AXG Monarchy is insane.
Yeah, actually that was the same thing that they had in map 1 and 2.
And no one's contesting them.
Nobody actually, which kind of explains why they actually have that red armor very early on. Like a Pioneer Center, you already got those shield XP devices, you got it in a lot of resources. Actually, Pioneer Center has the most among all the POIs here at Sunder Realms. And when you rotate, you actually at least get 6 of those static shield devices when you rotate. So that's a lot to take in there for AXGMN. But unfortunately though, they either get sandwiched again in the middle of the game, right? I mean, they do have the resources, but again, if you have all those resources, what do you do with it? How do you convert?
Yeah. Gosh, I think the problem here for the XG Monarchy, they have a solid macro game plan, right? They have all this map control. They have all the loot that you might need early in the game. But when it comes down to the execution, it kind of doesn't work out for them. When it comes down to the nitty gritty, right? The devil's in the details when it comes down to those team fights. In AXG Monarchy have not necessarily been having the best 4v4 performances. It might be because of something a little bit off in the rhythm when they want to go in for the execute, or you know, maybe they're just getting diffed.
Actually, what's really interesting too here, not just AXGMN, I do have to point out that Blackfire has been dropping down at the lab. And this gives them a lot of resources too to take in, and no one's actually contesting them on that space. They do get a lot of squads actually when they rotate outside of the lab, but you know, Blackfire again taking in a lot right now. Split drops at that, even not just at the lab, they actually also get the outskirts of the lab, which is pretty interesting. DTK8 as well has been dropping in the same area. Nova Bazaar actually quite near to where Built Diff is. Quite a surprise that they actually don't fight each other very early on.
Huh. Now, Dare to Kill have been known to be more of an aggressive team, but I think they haven't really found their rhythm. We've seen DTK have some clutch performances the last few weeks, but it seems to me that it's not really showing up for them. But the same thing could be said for Built Different, right? I mean, map 1 was like it feels like it was a year away. Considering that map 2, they just disappeared within what the first 3 minutes of the game, which is really uncharacteristic for them.
Yeah, and what's uncharacteristic too is that they're actually doing their rotations right now. Earlier in map number 2, this is exactly what they did. They went to Transport Port, and this time I think they heard us, Jasuave. They're going over to Pioneer Center. There's actually a good rotation coming out from them. Not only do they pressure out like AXGMN, they also get in the Shield XP devices, which are in the area, which is good for them to get those upgrades. I mean, in map number 1, yes, they did win the map, but they weren't able to, you know, get the at least like attachments or even airdrop rates and even sponsor boxes if you stay in the same location. It is safe, but then again, you know, you need to get those upgrades into the game.
Yeah, but I mean, speaking of upgrades right now, it looks like they want to take it by hook or by crook right now. Xera up against X-Fire team. Get the early shield XP and player XP over, but yeah, not necessarily having had the best. I mean, look at this. There's only one person left on Xera, who immediately punished.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yes, you got the XP, right? But at the end of the day, what does it matter if you just die almost immediately? Because you lose your shields, you lose everything else.
Yeah. I mean, very early on, right? It's gonna be really dangerous too, especially if you're going up against Duck side here.
Syra.
For the Summit Rush!
Woo! Great setup here coming in from Syra on the enemy Duck side nonetheless. That's gonna be the first punish coming in from Miracle Extreme as a team, and right now I think they are gonna be trying to
push this.
building. Koji on the outside, not necessarily gonna be able to connect, and it's perfect. Xfire team here. The 4v4 able to isolate these gunfights perfectly. And Xfire team just so efficient. Miracle Extreme, what do you do?
Yeah, I mean, come on, that was a beautiful jet slide there, but still not enough to take them down. And look at this sponsor box. This time, other squads are starting to acknowledge it. Yes, that is actually the best thing to do, right? Like, get in those sponsor boxes early on. But you know what? AXGMN says not today. We are gonna try to contest that. It's actually a good move coming out from them.
They're not gonna be giving it away for free now.
And they might actually take down Extreme here.
Yeah, it looks like they are going to be starting it off. Daizu finding the duck side on the enemy team, trying to spray him down, but the rolling impact gets him out of the way. Ongoing show over on the other side. Wops!
Wow.
Taking it away! Taking away his own tower. The radio tower being taken down, and Wops is so good on this. But they're taking back this land, taking back the information, trying to deny it from AXG Monarchy right now. But Daizu here, opening it up with the rolling impact. Everyone else on the follow-up is great as well. The XG Monarchy perfect, but not necessarily finishing the job right now because Xera still alive and kicking, trying to isolate the gunfights, trying to spot out the targets here for this team in AXG Monarchy. At the end, they still win it.
Oh, there, the ongoing show to seal the deal there, celebrate their victory. But over here at this side, we see Blue Difference as well, going up against another very aggressive rotation coming out from them, and they do find Miracle here.
Oh my, but Miracle has found them first. It's gonna be down to a 1v1. Gonna calm down to the last few seconds. And there's more fights breaking out across the map. Blackfire, there goes Hale here with the Summit Crush and the full speed charge. Providing the shield, providing the setup for his team over on the inside where you can barely see anything. It is gonna be a 1v2. Top player Kings have eliminated 3 members of the map 2 winners here. They're trying to find the other targets. Xiao now trying to follow up, barely alive. There's like 1 pixel of health on his health bar, and he punches him in the face to add insult to injury. What a play coming in from Blackfire. They not only survive by the skin of their teeth, but they want to make it even spicier.
This is Blackfire for you. Coming in, recontesting the area, and actually gets to have that revenge up against TPLK. And at this point though, like in terms of the frags department though, Build Diff, Blackfire, and TPLK are at par. Like when you think about it, like they've been so consistent like in each map, right? Like even though Build Diff didn't finish like on top of the Bliss in map number 2, they still are the one that has racked up the most frags when it comes to the frags department. And speaking of that, here we have it. It's actually Miracle actually that got in 5 frags here. Fire team actually 8 frags here with how aggressive they were rather in the earlier part of the game. But right now, they find themselves here in the crosshair of Build Diff. They don't have their respawn pods here. It'll be really difficult for them, especially if they find themselves up against Build Different, who's waiting for them inside the safe zone.
And I like this. I think they're aware that they're not necessarily standing here with the best equipment, the best armor. They're not going to be the instigator in this situation, right? I think the same goes for Blackfire, who have also kind of been slapped around a bit by top player Kings here. I wouldn't be surprised if we have a new team picking up this third map in the series, knowing that the 2 map winners of the first 2 maps, of course, not necessarily having the best of times, having been beaten early, losing those respawners early as well. It's gonna be pretty messy later on.
Yeah. I love that close up on the Chinese New Year skin though.
The Lunar New Year skin.
The Lunar New Year skin. Looks really good. Actually, I was gonna say it's funny too that TPLK went back to their safe spots, which is Transport Port, but this is not safe here. Look at that Summit Crush.
No one is safe here. Miracle International with kill on the very front, starting it off here with the Summit Crush. Everyone else trying to follow up, but it was a little bit too late. It's gonna be a 2v2, the 2 Miracle teams, Miracle International and Miracle Extreme. trying to find each other inside of the brush right now, but more fights are breaking out elsewhere. Built Different here up against Xfire team. We saw this being set up earlier, but Xfire are being forced into an unwinnable situation. Built Different so good on the close range. Nash TC almost being taken down, beams down his opponent right dead center, and there was no way for him to fight back. Built Different are not done yet.
Yo, you know what? He was working with that AK-77 with only a green attachment. Can you imagine how insane that was? 2 1v1 plays by Nash TZ, racking up 7 frags in total kill for Built Diff, and not to mention, he got that airdrop rain raining right in front of Built Different right now, which gives them a little bit of a boost when it comes to the arsenal here. But over here on the danger zone, we see the 2 Miracle squads going up against each other, and it's actually squad number 4 that has 10 frags here in total. The one that has the most so far here in map number 3.
Miracle International, great in the frags department at the moment, but the question is whether or not they can actually close out the series, knowing that there's still so many teams that they have to worry about. I mean, Blackfire and Built Different not necessarily having the best performances just yet in this map, but that's the looming threat of these two teams, because at the moment, we talked about how Blackfire, they don't have the best equipment now. They're level 5, level 6 shields.
Yeah.
And the same thing goes for Built Different as well.
Oh yeah, to see the sponsor box actually coming through there. Let's see who will take it. But Blackfire right now, Hale, having in that red armor just enables them. Base blasters have been activated.
Yeah. Here, the ongoing show actually being forced out of WAPs, because as soon as he started shooting at it, 4 other people were shooting back. Not necessarily the start that you want here. Now Blackfire trying to reposition on the back of that. They know that the ongoing show has been used, but at least for now, they want to be holding on to their lives for a little bit longer. And you actually see the sponsor box being used out here by Built Different, if I'm not mistaken. It's going to be a great resource for them if they can actually unlock this towards the end of this map, knowing that they're not necessarily in the best shape themselves.
Yeah, actually it's only Hasbula that has that orange armor, but here over the transport port, you see Miracle International actually racking up more and more frags here, trying to take down the last one here, last member of Xera.
He's so low. Level 4 shield not even full up, and he just gets taken down by Gil. Point blank range. It's perfect. Miracle here with 12 frags, continuing their reign of terror on Sunder Realms.
Yeah, Blackfire here too. They got here the red armor. Not the amount of frags that you've seen in the last game, but they are well equipped coming in here to the, at least the second or third circle here of this map. They do have that red armor, which kind of enables Hale to be able to be a little bit more aggressive when it comes to those dives, those initiations that they need. Right now, Blackfire is in the center of the circle. And look at TTK 8 here. We've seen them take a little bit more of the initiative in the early game, actually, in map number 1, but they haven't been able to rack up the frags here, being a little bit more cautious when it comes to their rotations. But they got the orange armor, which kind of means that they have been kind of stacking up their resources, but not really going for the full engage. Right now, TPLK finds themselves on the outskirts of transport port. They got squad number 4 coming in, but the Divulge has been invested. But Miracle International has been racking up frags after frags here. And it seems like TPLK is the next one on their list right now.
Yeah, Divulge being used out, and knowing as well that Miracle are kind of running out of space over here towards transport, but they are going to be forced out. And it looks like they are not going to be starting anything just yet. Luckily for them, the War Spider does give them a little bit more mobility compared to the other vehicles in range. So they don't necessarily have to fight top player Kings head on. So it looks like the game for them is at the moment, right? Want to put themselves in a good position rather than trying to go in for the other kills. But Blackfire looks like still on the search for where that Divulge came out from. Built Different now going to be encountering Miracle on the outside.
Yeah, actually rotating to the other side. They find themselves another top team. It's going to be Built Different. Here comes Alex with the initiate. He's able to roll out though. Oh, he's going to heal. Is he able to make it? Hasbula though is out for blood.
With the summon crush. He might have been able to get the setup, but the follow-up was just not there. There's a Miracle. We're not in range now. They're fractured all across the map, being shot down one by one like it's nothing. Everything turned into a disaster as soon as Built Different struck.
Wow, the purple AK-77-2 with the attachments. I believe this was the sponsor box that built Diffcut. We are down to 6 squads here, and the circle's going to be closing in on the south side of the map here to where Blackfire is. Actually a very interesting location. A lot of mountainous areas that they have to cover here, but TPLK, so they're in trouble. Here comes AXG.
Oh boy. Starting it off, invading their personal space right now. AXG Monarchy able to take down top 30, who have not necessarily been having the best performance here. Now, 8 frags on the board for AXG Monarchy, but they have made quite a lot of noise. There's very little space here. They know there's other teams out in the open, but Bill definitely going to be caught between a rock and a hard place. Now, in the middle of the rotation, getting shot at by this entire team of AXG Monarchy. Daizu, they know it's coming. They're going to be bringing Calyx away. So they're going to be calling it a repeat for now, but they can't go the other way.
On the other side.
As soon as they chose to turn around, Blackfire starts shooting down their dockside. Calyx down for the count, and they know that all around them, they are sandwiched between so many different teams that are ready to fire at their heads right now. MacPro, they know that they have the information. XG, no space to be found, no shelter. There's just no way, and they're getting shot out of the sky here by MacPro, not necessarily being able to finish it, but the chip damage is huge. Look at this. He's still following up. He's chasing them down one by one. Absolute insanity. And Hasbulla getting a few kills over on the other side as well. I don't know how Blackfire is still staying alive in the middle of all this, and ASG Monarchy just being eviscerated from all these different angles. I think both AXG teams are being shot at for so many different ways.
Wow, the last remaining member here of AXGMN is not a good spot too. Right behind the rock and right between where Build Diff and Blackfire is. I'm actually curious. You know, it's a good spot where squad number 8 is at. That's DTK 8. They're actually waiting for who comes out on top here. So we got the last 4 squads here. Complete squad. So 4v4v, 4v4v4v1 situation here. And the divulges are going to be invested right now. The ultimates are also going to be very crucial when it comes to these last few standoffs. The Frenzy Blast, the Summit Crushes. You got to save it for the last perfect moment. You got that super airdrop as well right there in the middle, but no one dares touch it. And whenever somebody is going to try to go for it, it is not going to be safe. Build Diff and Blackfire right now have their eyes set on each other. Build Diff right now with the most frags. 13 in total here for map number 3. Let's see how they will approach the situation. And it seems to be very equal right now. Both of them are taking pot shots up against each other. Wasting their resources after
trying to find something, right? I mean, they want to whittle down the shield restoration devices, the health kits for all the other teams before actually going in. That way, they are guaranteed a good fight. It's like, and if you look at the map right now, it's actually equally divided. Yeah, you kind of have 3 different clans just holding on to their different buildings right here. And DTK, I don't think they're the main target for all this, right? The Divulge being brought out well different. The frenzy bombs coming in from, I think this is DTK who has been activating this. Now Built Different and Blackfire are being forced outside of their buildings. Here with the Divulge as well being set up. Some new frenzy bombs pushing Built Different out of safety. There is no shelter. Now the Summit Crush in desperation trying to find a target over on the outside. Hail trying to find something, but they can't find where the other teams are. They cannot gather the info even with the blinding mark. Now Blackfire do have control. They have the high ground here up against DTK. Holding on to the ceiling now, but it's gonna be a standoff.
Blackfire is at their lowest though.
2 people here with the ongoing show being brought out. Sunil on the very front, being taken down. He was not gonna be aware, not gonna be ready for that fight down to the last 2 squads, and just like that, Built Different make an attempt, but dare to kill, dare to take them down.
You see how they were last squads that came into the final circle, actually very well prepared at that, right? Like all eyes were on Built Different, all eyes were on Blackfire, but none of them knew where DTK came from, right? Right at the back, they had that one straggler, but that was not the problem. Blackfire and Built Diff, they were actually conditioned to take each other out, but it was actually another squad right around the corner waiting to reap in all the kills. They were much more prepared, and again, all the ultimates that were invested on each other were already gone by the time it reached the final circle. 7 kills in total for DTK, 8, and honestly we haven't seen so much of them in this map number 3. They did their usual rotations, but we didn't really see them in those early gunfights. They were able to rack up a total of 11. But again, looking at the overall picture here, we see a couple of those AXG squads eliminated very early. TPLK2, that is very good in reaping all of those frags very early on in the game. But again, not able to close out in the podium this time. It is actually been DTK8 denying Built Diff or Blackfire even of a 2-map win here in Group C.
Yeah, it's so close. And I really like how it was played out. I mean, you had DTK, I think they had the full info on these two teams using that frenzy bomb to set up that final conflict. But in case you guys missed any of that, I think we do. I think we really need to break it down, right? Because I mean, the number of ultimates, the number of frenzy bombs that were activated in that last altercation, that last final conflict was just perfect for DTK, right? Because at least for I think what it looked like, right? For Blackfire, I think they knew that they thought it was Built Different that started things, and for Built Different, they thought it was Blackfire. But as soon as they started those two frenzy bombs, everyone was scrambling for information. It was perfect chaos that was just enabling DTK to clean it up and close out that map.
Yeah, a lot of those frenzy bombs that were really crucial for that final clash up against those 3 squads. But now, just Suave, we have to take a look back at what happened in our last map here for Group C. Check out these highlights.
A new hero has arrived.
Of course, the MVP here for map number 3, it's going to be Sushi from DTK8 here with 4 kills and 841 total damage. Now, I think, of course, for DTK, they have been relatively quiet for this entire series, right? So it's nice to see them actually rise to the occasion over towards the end, especially when they really activated that last fight, right? They knew that everyone was hiding on the inside, and if I'm not mistaken, it looked like, at least to me, that those 2 initial frenzy bombs that were on Built Different and Blackfire came from DTK.
Yeah, actually, it really forces you out of the location. Actually, it was Built Diff that was the first target there, either by Blackfire or DTK, which kind of forced them out of position, right? They had to get out of where the frenzy bomb was. And right after that, when you get out of your compound, right, that's your safe space. You get out, you're so vulnerable, you're still healing up. The rest of the squads, Blackfire and DTK, definitely took advantage of that. And right after that, it was a battle between DTK and Blackfire. It was all a matter of how much resources you have. But if you think about it, actually, Blackfire had much better resources than DTK8. Like, couple of them, Hale actually had the red armor, if I'm not mistaken. Like, much better attachments, much better armor, considering how aggressive they rotated in that map. But it was still, again, DTK that was able to reap everything in. Again, the ultimates are going to be so important, especially in the final clash. And DTK, again, proved to us why the frenzy bomb, why the bow is here to stay in the mobile division.
And speaking of the mobile division, of course, that's going to be the end of this series here in Group C. Best of three maps here, and I think we got quite a few good performances. Right, built different, little middling over in the second map, but otherwise, first and third map great. Same thing for Blackfire. Their second map was insane. Their third map was pretty good, and we've gotten quite a few consistent entries here. I think we've got AXG Monarchy, who were always
Yeah.
towards the higher end of our scoreline, but
Wow.
it's going to be the final scores here for this group. Blackfire on top here with a total of 101, followed by Built Different. And top player K tied actually with AXG Monarchy. Third and fourth place decided actually by their kill points. So you can see
Yeah.
DTK making their way closer to the top with a little clutch of a third map first place finish. So everyone else here not going to be in the best form leading up to our finals that are going to be happening tomorrow. So I think we're going to be definitely expecting at least maybe these top four teams to make it into
Yeah.
tomorrow's weekly finals.
Yeah, looking at Blackfire and Built Diff here, though, it's pretty close if you think about it. Both of them actually won the map, but I think what sealed the deal here for Blackfire to be in the number one spot was the amount of frags that they got in map number 2. Like, insane. The amount of frags and even the total damage, that should be able to rack them up in number 1. So I won't be surprised to see Blackfire, Built Diff, even top player Kings that has been the top fragger, especially in the early game. But then again, we'll have to find out later on as we compute the overall picture on who will be able to make it out to tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, these teams, right? There's so much to think about because, of course, you have your group performance, which is definitely going to be the base performance. But then you also have to be worried about how everyone else in the other groups are performing, whose scores make it over
Yeah.
into the top. Because, like, say for example, in a group like this, which is pretty stacked, it kind of lowers the variance rather a little bit, and because of that, some of these top 4, top 5 teams might lose out to some more outstanding players in the other groups. But of course, we do have one more group happening up today. That's going to be Group D for the mobile division. That's another best of 3 series that's going to be coming up at you today.
Yeah, actually, that's what makes it really exciting here. 4 groups actually for the mobile division to actually finally find out who will make it to tomorrow's games as we close out with Group D later on. Very exciting stuff here. New metas, new teams rising up to the occasion.
Yep. But of course, we're going to be having to take a quick break for you guys. We do have Group D, so don't go away. Call your friends to show up and join us here in FPC Season 3's final weekly semis. See you guys in a bit.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand. As is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems that
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is me. I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but it's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently, I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong. From the beginning, Freddy. Only death can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems that
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is me.
I have
A body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but
It's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently, I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong from the beginning, Freddy. Only death can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Round 23. Simulation result attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems that
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is
me. I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but
It's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently I don't know you enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong. From the beginning, Freddy. Only death can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Round 23. Simulation Debug Attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand,
as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
Is who's that?
I'm Freddy. And Freddy is
me. I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling. But
It's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently, I don't know you enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong. From the beginning, Freddy. Only death can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
right, welcome back, survivors. It's me, Suave, here with Burger Kim, and we just had a little bit of a break because I personally think this final series is going to be a banger.
Oh, definitely, right? Like, I mean, we've already seen the top teams play. Okay, earlier you've seen Group C. Actually wondering where the other teams are, and if you guys haven't seen them play just yet, they might just be here. And especially if they were consistent back in the 4 weeks of FPC 3, they're definitely going to be still playing here in week number 5. And this is going to be the last week that we're going to be having, of course, the weekly finals and weekly qualifiers, and even the weekly semis and finals. It'll be really interesting too to see how these remaining teams will play. Especially this is gonna be the last group that we're gonna be having for today.
Yes, for those teams that are going to be playing here in the last group, your existence in the knockouts is paramount on how you're going to be performing here. But of course, before you move on forward, we need to give you guys a look at who's going to be in this group. And again, we said it's going to be a banger, and you guys are going to be seeing in just a short while why. Of course,
Look
here
at
we got
that.
the two Stream Raiders teams. SR Nakage, of course, are defending champions here. SR717 as well. So there is the possibility of clan fratricide, right? You're going to be fighting against your clanmates here. You also have a couple of AXG teams here, AXG Legacy, AXG Vengeance. Viva Express, who have been such a great force in the last few weeks as well. Not necessarily towards the very, very top, but they have been at least a solid middle of the pack team. But there's so many others here, right? I just realized we have SR Uprising, so that's 3 Stream Raiders teams in this group alone.
Yeah, wow. To think that they're all gonna be playing here in this group. We got the last Sarah team that is gonna be here too. This is gonna be really interesting. Battle of the clans, battle for the top spot, battle for the map, and of course battle for the points of who's gonna be able to make it to the top 15 tomorrow. And this is a lot of pressure too, Suave. I mean, you're coming from 4 different groups that have different types of play styles, and to tally that all up, we're gonna have to find out later on who's gonna be able to make it. And this last group, hopefully, some of the teams that haven't made it to the finals, hopefully you guys can make it this time for week number 5.
Yeah, I need to prove that you're great in this group, but on top of that, be the best, be among the best over the last 4 groups that have been playing, which means that if you're a little bit more towards the middle of the performance, right, you're not necessarily going to get the most FPC points out of this week. But I mean, if you've been grinding since the start of the season, then that's probably a good sign that you're going to be making it into the knockouts. But again, we're not the ones doing the math. We're going to be having to find out what the action is going to be bringing to us right now, because you hear that? That's the sound that you hear when we're going to be going right into the capsules. Map number 1 is going to be underway. The last group of the last weekly semis for season 3. Now is the time to show up. There is no room for error whatsoever.
Man, room for error, that's gonna be tough, right? Especially if you want to seize in the last chance to be able to make it to tomorrow's games. We're talking about a group with a lot of clans grouped up together, and not to mention, you're in the same group as the defending champions of season 2, NCG. They're gonna be in this group. Very interesting flight plan too, Suave. Cut right in the middle of this map, and very interesting move coming out. Speaking of NCG though, they've taken in 2 of these POIs, Nova Bazaar, Rocky Zone. Very standard coming out from them, but no contest at all, actually, coming out from the other teams.
Oh, that's interesting, right? I mean, usually we do see Majo a little bit closer to the rest of his team, but instead, a little bit of a shift in how they're playing this. NCG more concentrated inside of Nova Bazaar, but because of that, that also opens up all this land to the other teams. You got AXG Legacy over to the north, SR717 close by, and NBMT, Newborn Esports so close as well.
Yeah, I mean, early gunfights are the thing that we start to see so often here. And looking at the squads that have made it here, it's actually going to be the same number of squads that we're going to be seeing here as what we've seen in Group C. 11 squads, so it's not a complete lobby, which is all the more interesting here. Majo actually kind of explains why he's the only one in Rocky Zone. I mean, he can protect himself right now. He's a duck side, so he's gonna be fine, right? Like, the rest of the members here of NCG have scattered across Nova Bazaar. Great place to start our defending champs, but then again, they have to do so much more, right? They have to keep up with the frags department and at the same time win in this map.
Here, it's like Victorious have actually found a target here in Hestia who have unfortunately been caught in these kinds of situations before, right? The spacing between members of Hestia the last few weeks has been a little bit shaky at best, and I think Victorious have actually come across them at the moment.
Yeah.
They know that there's a couple of stragglers in this area, knowing that they're definitely not playing together. And again, this is also why we put so much emphasis on the fact that being put in a certain drop doesn't necessarily equate to a better placing. Because if you're not going to be able to handle a 1v5 or any kind of 1vx fight, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. I mean, look at that. The Sunil's already down for Hestia, and there's not much backup close by either.
Yeah, a lot of these squads again camping out on the sides, outskirts of the map. Earlier, it was on the other side of the map, actually by transport port. Now it's over at the storage base. What's with the sides of the map of Thunder Realms? Well, this is what I like to call death domes. Death domes actually in this area, which actually seems to be a favorite spot of a lot of our teams here.
Yeah, I mean, we keep coming back to this area, right? Just outside of storage base, which I don't know why, right? Because there's, I think. No, you know what? I have no thoughts on this. The teams just seem to be drawn by an inexplicable force towards this POI in particular. And it's so weird because, I mean, you look at the map right now, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
that's
teams
four.
in
Five.
close proximity.
Wow, even zipline to death here. No evade at all from the other team. And seems like Brents is just going out for all-out blood here. We see the other squad here. Squad number 8 actually scanning for information, but they don't find Brents here. Actually got this area all to himself. Let's see if he will be able to contain out all the other squads. I think he's going for the... Is he going for the revive? Yeah, he's trying to go for the revive here, but he has to clear out the location. It's not going to be easy. You got like 4 or 5 squads here. Not going to be easy to go for that revive, plus the zone is closing on you.
Yeah, he has to do everything, man. It's going to be a 2v4. Teammates not close by. Brent is the only one here. The only thing he has working for him is the fact that the circle is actually so far away, right? So it's possibly going to be asking him to rotate over, but the problem is he's shown himself a little bit too early. And he put himself inside of a 1v4. The Maggie up against an entire team does beam down one, but there's not going to be any shields here. The attempt at the punch not going to be connecting, but the shield has been restored for this man. Great beam down over onto one. Brent's single-handedly taking them down 1 by 1, easily isolating these gunfights, but he gets taken out through the window. Again, the numbers game when it comes to a battle royale are just, there's just so much to worry about.
Yeah, it's gonna get overwhelming sometimes. You think that you're up against one, but nope. Actually, that's gonna be 4 members backing you up. Over here in Pioneer Center, it is getting really bloody here as BTRC1 manages to be able to win that trade out right before the zone closes in. They're able to get those heal ups, those revives too. That is really crucial for the teams. But here, again on the dead zone, nice setup there by Major.
Just on the inside of the enemy's ongoing show, he just stood there. Maju did not give a care in the world. Sprayed them down, but the AFG Vengeance want to keep fighting back. Not going to be working out just yet, though. The rest of NCG now going to be closing in. Majo on the dock side, trying to close that distance between him and the enemy team. He does spray them down, and AFG Vengeance are gone. Respawners spent.
NCG2 racking up the kills again. They have to tread carefully. This is starting to become a cemetery right now with the amount of squads that were taken out here. Respawn pods are not going to be able to be available right now, but look at SR717 going in for the kills here.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same thing, right? You run away from SR Nakage, fall into the arms of the other SR team. It's almost like it's a trap. What is going on? But now we got another Sarah team up against one NMP. A little bit unfortunate on the positioning here for them because they can't necessarily find a way across Wind Valley without revealing their location, because those zip lines, they go across such a big space and you can get shot at from so many different angles.
Yeah. NCG2, right? Like you seen earlier, the zip line to death. You just don't know who's waiting for you on the other side. Speaking of the other side, though, we see NCG trading shots here up against squad number 10. It's not gonna be easy, though, to secure this area. You got 2 squads here that they have to take down, and Majo goes for the tactical, waiting in for that summit crush to seal.
Fabi, though, doing some damage all alone, not necessarily needing any kind of support here. And that's why Look at this. It looks like the Frenzy Bomb is going to be set up as now the rest of NCG slowly making their way up towards this building. A little bit of a delay in the setup. It looks like they have found out that there's no one here, so we're going to be saving that ultimate for later. Sarah, though, TX Sarah running towards, or running away from them rather. Got the XG Legacy also in their crosshairs. There's quite a lot of targets for NCG to be taken down here.
Yeah, actually 2 squads right behind them right now. Again, taking in the damage from the danger zone here before they get out. Again, it's going to be a tough area to be in. Majo going to set up the play here.
Yeah, some truck does connect and the rest of the team is already here. Montero already being taken down here by Bobby, who's spraying them down single-handedly, chasing them down. Even if he's not going to be able to take it, Daisy's there as well. Secrecy Toro struggling to find a way out, and just like that, NCG erased them. There's only 2 people left standing, and look at this, Carl desperately hiding behind the tree right now, being taken down here. Plus the bombs thrown in his face as he tries to just slide away, but it's not going to be enough. Carl is gone, and the rest of Secrecy Toro don't even know how to react.
Yeah, this is Bobby's playing this bow like a Lucinda right now. Aggressive but calculated. And last week he actually went for the Lucinda, this time proving that the bow is here to stay in the meta. Shots from the other side as well. And NCG has managed to rank themselves 10 frags here with only 1 squad eliminated. This is looking really scary for the other squads right now. And if NCG manages to stack up this well, manages to steamroll right now in this map, they can actually take it. But they're actually pretty far out in the map. They're just looking for at least trades right now.
Not even well into the mid game right now, but both SR teams are actually doing so much. SR717 here though, up against Newborn Esports, trying to find a way out actually, because they're actually out of their depth. When you look at the equipment on the hands for these 2 teams, NV Esports, Newborn, already on level 5, and a couple of couple of VSS
3v3 though,
rather being shot at. It is going to be a 3v3 after the Frenzy Bomb. That's going to be trying to close down this distance basic on the front with the usage of the hologram guide. Low-key can't necessarily find a target for some reason. There's something wrong in the rhythm right now for Newborn Esports, but they do have a little bit of info. They do find Elon Musk on one side, and there it goes. Yes, finally spotting out one of the enemies. He's gonna be 1v1. I don't know how this is happening, right? All these fights are isolated. It's 1v1, 2v1s, not happening at all, right? There's no such thing as team play at the moment for some reason.
Wow, it's like the carousel right now. It goes around the other way. You find another teammate, but you know it is going to be SR717 that finally wins in that ring around the rosy there. But NCG, that's gonna be the win. The chance coming to take everything in.
Like we said, clan fratricide is allowed right now. NCG scooping up those last 2 kills just as SR717 were trying to find a way to stay alive, just as they were licking their wounds. And that's well, that's unfortunate more than anything else. But here we got Victorious up against AXG Vengeance, slowly creeping up. Actually, look at this Sebi boy. I think he's aware of their positioning right now. Here, Base Blaster not going to be connecting just yet, but the ongoing show has been used. They know that there's 3 over towards the other building, but the other one has to be found. Otherwise, there could be a backstab being set up by this team.
Yeah. I think for the side of Victorious here, what they did right was actually wait for the ongoing show. You're out in the open. There was a base blaster though that we see some of the teams utilize to actually shred some damage up against the teams that are inside the compound. But for Victorious rather, they were able to play it out so well. Took down that Maggie right where it's the most vulnerable spot, right? Like on top of the ongoing show. It can be a good thing, can be a bad thing too. But then again, this is a spot wherein the Maggie was just all alone, and the rest of Victorious here was a complete squad. They have 8 frags right now, not bad if you compare it with the other squads that are hidden in here in this lobby. You're talking about NCG that's already racked up 12, so this is looking pretty good for the squad here coming into this map number 1.
Definitely looking good. I mean, right now we do still have 8 teams on the board. Can be a little interesting knowing that there are some airdrops actually dropping out right now. A couple of sponsor boxes actually being set up as well. SR Uprising seem to me have been found actually in a pretty good spots. Everyone else looking jealously towards that area. But we've come into a little bit of a pause. They are inside of the zone, so they don't necessarily need to rotate away. But SR Uprising still ever so cautious. They don't want to show their cards just yet.
Yeah. Actually, Secrecy Saints is one of the SR Uprising rather is one of the teams that really loves to go for the early kills, but this time they're a bit more calculated.
What was that?
Ooh,
What a highlight worthy play coming in from this duck side.
AK-77, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like, just when we were talking about that, another surprise comes in. And here at the Refinery, it's so hard to get stuck here, right? Especially if we want to go for the revives. Ah, man, those ETs have to get out of here. Over on the other side, though, Victorious 2 is dealing a lot of damage here. Again, racking up the frags. Maybe they might actually go for a double digit here. I'm looking at NCG 2. All of them have red arms, if I'm not mistaken. That's like 3 of them that has it. Looking really scary though. The other teams have to prepare for that, but 8 and 10, they're stuck here at the Refinery, going for the revives, going for the heals. It's not gonna be easy though. Again, it is a pretty weird topography to be in. We see SR Uprising here that has taken in that sponsor box. So this is enough arsenal for them. But here comes the Frenzy Bomb.
Frenzy Bomb and the Zero Truck over on the outside to close that distance. The Divulge being used up as well. But right now, SR Uprising is receiving so much damage coming from these utilities. AXG Legacy kind of on the upper hand right now. Cinco, the last man standing, trying to stay alive. Trying to isolate the fights. Trying to take the shots, but it's not going to be able to connect just yet. He's gone! AXG Legacy! Even in the midst of all this chaos, they just take down SR Uprising.
Oh man, you know what? You know what's the thing here? Because there's 6. 6 was the last one up to take down the entire team of SR Uprising just like that. To think that you're running on a duck side with orange armor, you actually missed that summit crash. I'm not so sure if it was even available, but these 1v1 duels sometimes prove to us that even though you don't have the best armor, as long as you win in that last gunfight, you're even able to get your entire team up. Not to mention, SR Uprising got that sponsor box too, so that is going to be that other squad kind of reaping all the rewards right now. We're down to 5 squads here. I think a couple of stragglers, a couple of complete squads. But look at NCG right now. They're by the bridge. Again, trying to gatekeep any squad actually from coming in. And all of them have, what is this even? Look at them. All of them have red armors right now. They can just go for the push here.
I don't know how or why they have gotten this high in the loot department. It's absolutely disgusting, right? I mean, probably because of the fact that, of course, right now they've gotten so much loot, but on top of that, the amount of frags that they have at this stage in the game is just insane.
Look at Majo going at that. It's looking pretty scary right now. Look at NCG. All of the cameras are panning on them right now as they rotate, and every single one of them is going to be really hard to take down. Red armors, they're kind of traversing around the final circle here, which is to be in this little tiny island over on the top of the map. And so far, it's only NCG that's here, and squad number 3 actually. And looking at the frags department, it's also NCG that has the most frags here. 12 kills in total for map number 1.
It's looking like it might be just a normal NCG map right now. I mean, they're set up for everything. They have a great spot in the middle of the map, middle of the zone. They can just easily wait for people and gatekeep them, but everyone else, though, still going to be struggling to find any kind of info. AXG Legacy being spotted out here with 6. Looks like he has a little bit of info. Able to spray down one, but everyone else not necessarily there on the follow-up. AXG Legacy still trying to hold on. Look at this. Popeye has a great spot. That's going to be expected over on the flag on the inside. Frenzy Bomb combo going to be brought out, but he's not going to be able to survive that. AXG Legacy still on the perfect timing with the usage of the ultimates is insane, but NCG want to join the fray. Damage being done over by Pabi and Majo from a long distance. AXG Legacy do have some time to recover. There's still a level 5 shield on these guys, and there's a lot of space. But right now, they're only down to the last 3 squad. There's lots of open space over in the middle of this map. And it's all gonna come down to who moves first, who blinks first.
Yeah, and it seems like NCG does not have a care in the world right now. They're shooting shots. It doesn't matter if their location is already known. They're prepared to take it. All of them have the red armors. And right now, look at how this is going. Squad number 11, squad number 3, they have to go to where NCG is. They got all sides covered. They even got the compound there right now. And they aren't afraid to waste these resources. I think right now, the first one to actually initiate either the Summit Crush or even the Frenzy Bombs are going to be really crucial to get these squads out of position right now. And it seems like NCG has their sights. They know the location of both of these squads, and they are willing to trade the shots right now. It is who's going to be able to fire first. Again, we are in this long situationship between our last 3 squads.
Oh boy, and NCG have so much space in their favor, right? This territory covered from so many different angles, right? You got Rovik up close and personal for AXG. Majo has a great angle that gives them the info over on AXG Legacy as well. Victorious kind of stuck in a corner here. The divulge now being used out, it's been revealed that this building is now going to be empty, so Victorious should be taking this space. Makes things a little bit easier for them, but look at this. They walk
get
right
to the
into
high
it.
ground.
Bobby's crosshair. Perfect. Now does a little bit of chip damage over onto Victorious. Divulge is being brought out from so many different angles as well. JZ here with the VSS and Pabi as well, trying to whittle down the HP over on the ongoing show.
Yeah, they are trying to get in a spot, trying to kind of siege where NCG is. But then again, you know, they're all clustered together here. And once Summit Crush can actually finish the job here, but AXG, they're going to try to go for Victorious here. They actually jump right in over the side, and NCG is just going to wait for it. Ongoing show is going to keep them up here, keep them alive. But then again, it's not going to be easy. NCG are trading shots. They're trying to go for the kills here. It seems like it's going to be AXG and Victorious here going at each other first.
Unfortunately, though, for General, he's going to be the first target out in the open. NCG shoot him down. 4 different barrels already on their faces right now. Here with a Frenzy Bomb as well, setting up for Victorious kills. AXG Legacy falling one by one as well. Here goes Fabi, cleaning it up over on the inside as well. And now we're down to the last 2 squads. NCG, very healthy. Nothing to fear right now because there's just only 1 member left for Victorious. There's no healing to be spoken of right now, Pabi. Here with the satchels, a little bit more creative with the movement. Trying to clean it up. IT9, last person standing, not gonna last much longer. 20 kills and a first place finish for the defending champions.
Wow, the attacker, the masterfully using that bowl here to seize in the victory. To think that you timed that Frenzy Bomb at the last minute, right at the moment where you needed it the most. I did point out that those last 2 squads that they're going up against were all huddled together. And when you land in that nice Frenzy Bomb and even land a nice Summit Crush, it's enough to delete that entire squad. And what was really good for SCG here was that AXG actually went for Victorious first, and once they went over to the other side, you know, it was much more easier for NCG to actually beam them down from afar at the safe spot and then go for the final finish, land in those ultimates, and then just finish the job.
You know, the beauty of that last fight as well, it wasn't necessarily a third-party play either, right? As soon as they saw bullets flying, General was in the air, NCG shot at him. The next person they see, they shoot at as well. So they didn't really wait for the smoke to clear, right? They just shot at whatever target they saw, and if I'm not mistaken, right, their score went from 13 to 20 in those last 30 seconds of that game. Total insanity.
Yeah, even Pabi, right? Like, going inside that compound to just finish the job. Like, he knows that when it comes to that final duel, there was that, like, one last straggler there. It was going to be so easy. He actually threw in the cluster bombs and then eventually going in for that final push. He was so aggressive here in this particular map. All of them had the red armor, which kind of enabled them to be this aggressive. Let's take a look at the overall stats here. 20 frags, actually, in total here for NCG, our defending champions. Played it out so well. I would say this is pretty much like what Blackfire actually had in Group C. And I would safely say that NCG, again, right after looting SR717, another sister clan that they have here, they were able to actually reap in those red armors, even loot out all of the other squads that they actually rotated in, and eventually got in the red armors for every single one of them. That really kind of empowers you in this type of situation. Taking a look at NCG here, 9 frags actually for Pabi here. Surprising switch around of Capsular here for Pabi as well. Last week he decided, a couple of weeks ago actually, he went for the Lucinda, then going in for the classic bow that every single team has right now. So nice to see this. One of the most underrated attackers, I would say, in Farlight 84. And it's nice to see it come in here into the mobile division, because the last 2 seasons of Farlight 84, only a few, mostly seen in the PC division. I love how the meta actually is going to be shifting towards this direction too for the mobile.
Now, also, I want to call out, you also mentioned, right, the change in hero choice for Pabi, but another interesting thing that has been, I don't know if you noticed, right, but Majo and Jay-Z kind of switched their heroes once again, right? Last week they were on, that was Jay-Z on the Duck side and Majo on the Young. This time around, they did switch it around. I'm not sure if it was necessary, because they do kind of have the same performance, right? But again, right, this team SR Nakagi, they have been finding trouble keeping that consistency to stay at the top. So maybe this change of heroes between Majo and Jay-Z actually becomes the key for them to maybe stay at the top a little bit longer. Really, with that being said, of course, these setups amazing on all sides of the map. We're going to be going to the highlights. In case you guys missed any of that action, we're going to be seeing you guys in just a quick bit. Course, can't have a map without an MVP, and this time it's gonna be Pabi here with 9 kills and 1,723 damage. Now, Burger Kim, remember back in Season 1, back in ACC, Pabi was always on the attacker role. He'd be playing the Maggie, he'd be playing so many other different heroes, but I think he's really come into his own right now with the newly revamped bow.
Yeah. I think the bow is just so good in all of the compositions right now. Like, this is so refreshing, I would say. Like, for the first few weeks of FPC 3, we've seen like back-to-back like duck sides, right? And it's great. It still fits the meta right now. But the teams are starting to see a little bit more promise with the bow, right? Like that last frenzy bomb coming out from Pabi actually forced out AXG as well as Victorious to actually get out of their locations. The same thing that we've been seeing even in the other groups, right? It's a great way to get people out of their hiding spots, get out of the safe zone, get out of their comfort zones with that frenzy bomb, and eventually, you kind of have to evade that. And once you get out in a vulnerable spot, again, it's going to be so much more easier to dish out the damage. Pabi, 9 kills on the bow, which proves to be that this is a capsuler that he's also very confident in playing.
Yeah, I mean, I think when it comes to the aggression, Pabi, who has been seen in multiple game titles, right? I think this guy just has the more aggressive playstyle regardless of what platform, what game you're playing on. And I think he's really come into his own, especially in this meta that has really been encouraging the attacker heroes, right?
Yeah. Ooh, speaking of attackers, Ooh, I like that name. The Zerk Guardians for the UMP-99, which is one of the submachine guns that the teams have been going to, actually, especially back when it was really part of the meta back in FPC2. So again, if you guys want to have that, again, thank you so much for 1,500 views. Help us unlock more. Last week we've unlocked like a Lucinda skin, actually. So a couple of capsular skins. If you guys want to unlock that, don't forget to like and subscribe, and of course share the stream. Let your friends know that we have FPC3 every weekend.
Yeah, every weekend. Of course, this though is going to be the last open qualifier weekend. Next week, we're going to be going on to the knockout. So with that being said, map number 1 is over. NCG coming into a brand new form on this brand new patch. I think this is great, right? It's going to be a great start. But again, right, the last few weeks, NCG have kind of been slapped about when it comes to the second and the third map. So I wouldn't be surprised if another of these teams actually comes out being the dark horse here in map number 2. And speaking of map number 2, you hear that music? We're going to be going back into Southern Round, ladies and gents. Map 2 now going to be underway. Do NCG stay on top, or do they get upset in the second map?
Speaking of upset though, it's actually really interesting too. The last time we've seen NCG, Execration won in finally the first three-peat, or the 3-map win here for FPC 3. NCG was actually denied that slot last time when, if I'm not mistaken, it was an AXG team that denied that 3-map win. And NCG is one of the teams that we know that every single season they manage to snag in a 3-peat. But coming in here to map number 2, let's see if some teams kind of like try to contest their spot. But then again, no one's gonna do that. Maybe try to actually kind of cut them off when it comes to the rotation too. But NCG once again going in for the standard drops. There's a lot to take in here. I mean, looking at the teams, like earlier you mentioned AXGMN actually got the entire Pioneer Center, but now that slot seems to be taken out. NCG actually free to take in all of those spots. Look at that. Look at all
is this?
Look at all those resources where NCG is, and the south side of the map is pretty congested.
This is actually pretty insane. I mean, look at this. There's 4 teams down towards the south of NCG wherein they're taking up so much space. They're being given so much respect here. So this is really good for NCG, you know, because they can pick up all this loot, all the shield XP that they could need, because there's no one really willing to try and fight. No, I think everyone is aware at this point of NCG's usual POI. But what surprises me is the fact that they've actually given them so much extra space.
Yeah, too much right now to give into NCG, right? Like, this was the thing that happened to them back in FPC 1. No one actually contested them out of Thunder. There were some teams, but yeah, if somebody actually tries to cross into where they're at... Oh, Siana, first time we're seeing that though. Coming out from 1MP actually coming in with that Siana. Nice, interesting new capsular coming into the mobile division. We've seen a lot of the Sianas though in the PC division.
Yeah, we have actually. You know, surprising though, what's really funny to me, I mean, look what Rovik did. As soon as you say Sienna, oh yeah, she might have a little bit more longevity, but no, Rovik zooms in and sprays it down. What do you even do at that point, man? It's disgusting. And now Invictus, having lost one of the members, are trying to run away. Look at Bobby trying to chase down Ezra, who's inside of this car. They're scrambling. No one in their right mind wants to go up against a red-hot NCG.
Yeah, 1MP right now in trouble. They only have level 2 armors. It's just gonna be a shooting gallery here for NCG right now. And not only do they got the free space right now, 1MP is just giving them kills right now, giving them resources to take in. Majo and Rovik are already on a purple armor right now, and later on, by the time they do their rotation around Nova Bazaar and Rocky Zone, there's a whole lot more shield XP devices to take in. Again, just giving NCG all the resources right now, where the other teams are actually struggling in for the kills right now. Over on the outskirts of the map once again.
X is green here. Viva Express rather. On the back of that trampoline. Not gonna be able to connect. Nope. AXG Vengeance. Unfortunate here. Just Viva Express here covering both short and long range angles. It's just great. But let's go back a bit, right? I mean, NCG, the amount of confidence they're moving over into this map, right? They've been given so much space, And now everyone, because of that amount of space that was granted to them, everyone else is fighting
All the
so
other squads,
early.
yeah.
Viva Express
Yeah.
here in the middle of everything,
Wow.
the ongoing show, steals away the vehicle right in front of SR717. Look at this.
Oh, no,
The
not for long.
STJ tries to get away with it, but Elon Musk, Mr. himself, the owner of Twitter, trying to find them one by one. Summit Crush even being set up, but it's not going to work out. SR717, though they do have the end of the situation. Hestia finally cleaned up. Respawners now being used.
Very aggressive coming out from Mr. Elon Musk himself, trying to get a whole lot more here at Sunderhouse nonetheless. And I mean, 3 frags here for this Duck time. We haven't seen so much of them, and yep, there he goes again. Last one in here. Should be able to take this one though.
Oh, wow, these insane shots actually from Elon. He shot him inside the car. He tries to zoom away. What does he do? He doesn't care. He shoots him out of the sky. And that's the confidence coming in from SR717. I think SR Nakage's map 1 win has given the rest of the SR teams a little boost.
Yeah, everybody's camping outside on the outskirts. Actually, no one dares touch the space of where NCG is or suffer the wrath that suffer actually what 1MP actually did earlier. And right now they don't have the respawners, mind you. They actually got taken down there by SR Nakage, but here it is. They got the restoration field up.
Yep, in desperation they bring up the restoration field, but Victorious is going to be able to close out that distance. Nothing else really going for Invictus. I mean, just in a couple of seconds, right? They take that space and they just shoot at their heads. What else can be said?
Yeah, actually, it's fortunate enough that they're not the first squad eliminated. A couple of them have those respawn pods. Actually, a lot of them are isolated, but here, none of them are isolated. It's out in the open.
Absolutely disgusting.
Zone
Yeah,
will
it was
retract in
unfortunate.
30
Again,
seconds.
SR717 playing as a team, right? As soon as STJ makes an attempt on their lives, they just shoot at them as a group.
Oh,
Now
wow.
Viva Express, another attempt coming from Exodus Supreme. And there's only one person left at R717 are hunting for that last remaining member. They can't find them there, but they are finishing off everyone else in range. There he goes. They finally find him. Izu! Oh! Here with the syrup truck. It's gone.
They managed
It's
to
over.
clear it out though. No eliminations though. It's actually funny that Elon Musk is getting all the frags here. I think SR717 is just saying, yeah, let's give this guy a whole lot more. A whole lot more to take in here, and 4 frags, not bad for SR717. I wouldn't be surprised if NCG is actually within the vicinity. Oh, there's a tarantula there from NVEMC. I think NCG would love this one.
Oh my gosh, look at Majo. Closes that distance, shoots him from one side of the fence, moves over to another angle where he thinks he's safe, but no, there is no safety. NCG can hear you. They can smell the blood in the water, hunting them down one by one, and that's why everyone else is so distracted, so desperate to find the way out. And right now, SR717 continuing this frenzy of the Scream Raiders teams, looking for the kills one by one. They're already up until 8, and here comes Victorious, revealed by the dive balls, not necessarily finding the targets just yet because they're on the outside of the zone. Gonna be forced to either move right into their crosshairs or run away. But SR717 now with a setup here with the Summit Crush, not gonna connect. Yes, people already falling down. The Reaper is gone. Victorious though, down to the last 2. General solo, Gwencelity as well. And there's only one person left, hiding on top of the ongoing show in a 1v3. SR717 here trying to stay alive on the other side of the base blasters. General not gonna be able to connect just yet. It's 2v1 and he's gone. Victorious fall.
Oh man, and on the outskirts, you see 1MP gonna try to gun them down though. They're at their lowest. They're healing up though. And this is exactly what you get when you're backed up by Elon Musk. They should be able to get that revive as well. But over here on the other side, we see SR Rising racking up some rags here.
Scream Raiders as a clan trying to stay alive all together. It's down to a 1v1. Cinco finding the space. Chete trying to stay alive just in time. He does find the shield, but Cinco is able to close it out. SR Uprising still alive here as the rest of Secrecy still very much still very much in control of what's going on right now. But
SR717?
Another
wow, 12 frags. 1MP though in trouble.
Yeah. That's the problem arising for Invictus. They keep walking into fully prepared teams right now, but they do find the flag. Elon Musk on the outside trying to find an angle over to see who is staying alive, who is keeping things out of their hands for now.
Wow, this is just unfortunate for 1MP. They get pressured out by two of the three Raider squads. Yeah, two members remaining here. Let's see if they can make it out. They're still camping out though.
They are. They're not letting go. Here though, Secrecy Toro, gone. Carl. It's gonna be the duck side here. Actually, ASG Legacy not in a bad spot either. Look at this. Dragnal rather. He already has full shields, and the rest of ASG Legacy actually very healthy. Not necessarily happy in the frags department for now, but remember, this is a map that has been skewed from the start based on the drops, right? Everything else was just set up perfectly for MCG, but here, Newborn Esports inside a rocky zone, they do find Stancy, discouraging him from trying to take that space away from them.
Oh man, this is what's good about a rocky zone, right? Like a good high ground when you zip line in and out, especially when you get a hold of this entire area, right? Like every single dome is gonna be deadly. But yep, I was expecting this coming out from NCG. They're gonna take in the Tarantula once you see it, but here comes Majo rolling in with the tactical skill, gonna try to go in for that Summit Crush. They are able to evade it, but they are taking in shots from Tarantula as well. AXG in trouble here, in it for a run.
They're all forced out in the open. Look at this, Kikimontra barely staying alive. NCG not going to be giving a single inch to any of these teams that are in their range. And Pabia already takes down Stancy. It's going to be an actual full wipe now. No respawners to be had. And the rest of Victorious up against Viva Express. Trying to stay in contention for this map to finish.
Yeah, I think 8 is also going to be able to take in that airdrop rain. And speaking of SR Uprising, 6 frags here. Oh, they do find one. General.
Oh,
that's gonna be it.
It's almost looking like a little rivalry between SR Uprising here and Victorious, but even with the Frenzy Bomb being used out, they don't necessarily have the info. The follow-up for the rest of the team though is going to be great, because look at this, they have the full speed charge, which should make things a little bit easier for them, but now Viva Express up against Hestia. Nathan going to be the first person to fall. The rest of Viva Express though barely alive on the other side of this door. Exis Supreme holding it off like the security guard he is. Now though, looks like it's going to be over. Viva Express trying to bring back their fallen brethren before anything happens, and SR Uprising is going to be joining the fray. Sprayed down one by one with Cinco on the very front. There's Jesse Dash. It's gone. It's over.
Yeah, third party plays again. Executed so well with SR Uprising. Now rising up to 13 frags here so far in the frags department. They were able to take down Viva Express just when they thought they got that area. They got that area actually. Being able to take out the other squad, Hestia. Unfortunately, another squad was there to reap in the victory, and that is what makes it really painful. Right now, we see actually SR Uprising and SR 717 actually the top fraggers here for this map. We see NCG actually taking out some of the stragglers here. Airdrop rain has been released as well, and the sponsor box actually. NCG is in a good spot to take it. It's actually all the way at Nova Bazaar.
And no one is in any sort of shape to try and take that away from them, but it looks like they're not necessarily interested just yet. I mean, look at this. Like we said, there might be a clan buff after that first map. I mean, now though, we've got SR Uprising in short range of SR 717. We're finally gonna see that clan for Atlas that we've been talking about, just because of the airdrop rain being in this area. Now to divulge, gonna be used out. SR 717 don't want to actively start the fight. They don't want to instigate anything.
Actually, they actually can't
Frenzy Bomb.
go through that. Frenzy Bomb actually, takes out the last member there of AXGBG. What a way to go. SR Uprising right now with 14 frags. They're in close proximity with 0-2, and they are investing their ultimates there. They're out in the open, but no one is just going in for the final push. They're actually going in for the cover here right now for 717.
I think it's another of those situations where you want to just whittle down the resources, right? The shield devices and the med kits as well. So you got to be very careful, because if you keep receiving those shots from your opposing team, you're going to be in a little bit of trouble. But it looks like the sponsor box has been spotted out. both SR teams, or two of the three SR teams actually,
Yeah.
making their way towards that. Got Newborn Esports. I think they are aware of another team
Yeah.
that is inside of Rocky
Oh,
Zone. No, they're
yep.
not aware. They didn't know. Loki
back.
got shot in the back. Mi ultimo adios it was, man. This guy turned around, didn't know that there was a full firing squad behind him, didn't even stand the chance. And now they're down a man.
Yep. Yeah, this is the chance for them to move right now for TX Sarah. But then NBMT gonna try to go for the revenge play
Angry,
here. Up on top. It's gonna be a 3v4 situation though. 3v3 rather right now. One is already beamed down, and you see NCG actually waiting for them outside when they get out of Rocky Zone. Here's the summit.
Nah, it's gonna be connecting here, but Sangria is not gonna be able to follow up over on that initial setup. TX Sarah still very much alive. They are gonna be in equal terms right now, but they lose another teammate just as quick as they start. Shete, the last person standing up against a full squad of Newborn Esports. It's gonna be a firing squad. This guy doesn't know where they are. Does not have the information, but he does find Yesha out in the open, but he gets taken down. Majo joins the fray. TX Sarah on the back of everything. Just when you think you're safe, you're turned around, and now NCG are hunting. They are in a feeding frenzy. They want to catch up. 10 frags now over onto the defending champions team with Pabi on the long range as well. Look at this. Everything's perfect. The long range, the short range, they shoot you from the sky as well. How do you hide from an NCG this armed to the teeth?
Man, look at Majo. Look at Pabi, even right there in the center with the Tarantula. He has that high ground, which kind of enables the rest of NCT to just go in for the pounce. Majo going in for the Summit Crush, and right now they come out of Rocky Zone, eliminate two of the squads that were there. We're down to 5, a couple of stragglers too. But then we're all eyes again on NCG, on AXG actually, that is still here alive and healthy with that red armor. This time, what makes it different for NCG, this is gonna be out in the open though. We got that SR717 squad as well, another sister squad that is coming in here with 15 frags. Ongoing show invested here up against SR Uprising, a very early ultimate being used, but here comes the frenzy bomb.
Forces them off their ongoing show. There's no room for error right now for these two teams. Cinco now on the very front with the full speed charge, starting it off. Gets one frag, but the frenzy bomb actually so well placed here. SR Uprising trying to isolate the gunfights. They do find the target on the other side, but Jesse Dash is not going to be able to convert. It's going to be another squad wipe in here. SR717 are the survivors.
Yeah, they survive, but then again, for how long? Because you got squad number 3, you got NCG, 4 remaining squads here, and how do you stop this? Pabi is just shooting shots from the other side, and once you know it, he might actually get out of that Tarantula and land in a nice frenzy bomb. It is going to be NCG right now, 10 frags. You got the Tarantula to back them up, forcing squad number 2 and 3 to actually get out of their location. It's not going to be easy to face NCG, who is on, I would say, the better side here, in a better coverage of the safe zone right now. And look at Pabi actually moving out the Tarantula here. It's gonna be a duel between AXG here and 717. That is still bleeding from earlier. Now Hestia, one last remaining member, Majo.
Majo, he sees it?
Oh wait, what?
No, he turns around. He doesn't know. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter right now. Now you've got the last 4 squads here, NCG. It's disgusting, right? There's nowhere safe.
Yeah.
You have Majo up close, you got Rovik, you've got Jay-Z, and then Pabi just shooting bombs from the sky, from wherever he wants to sit. It doesn't even matter to them. They're just collecting info, and Pabi just rains down death from the heavens.
Oh man, this is way too good. Again, the same position as what they had in map number 1. Not really in close proximity, but look at squad 3 and 2 again. The frenzy bomb, the tarantula, you're all grouped up together, plus the fact that you guys are in the same spot. You're so vulnerable to all of the damage. Look at it coming out from NCG right now.
Oh, wow. High ground coming in from Majo. There goes SR717. Looks like they want to start this off with Waste Blaster. AXU Legacy still bleeding on the back of everything, but they're going to be able to drop one.
Frenzy bomb?
And stay alive. Now, they have been exposed over from the high ground. NCG starting it off. They want to join the action. They want a piece of this cake.
They're not going to let down, though.
They're not giving away the locations, but with all the missiles coming in from the sky, what can you do? You're forced out of safety. SR717 falling one by one. All the other teams isolated. Izu can't even fight back. There's just no way. And everyone else scrambling, trying to find any kind of purchase as they're slowly falling off the slope of victory. NCG have everything going for them. It's perfect.
Oh man, the last straggler was taken down from Hestia. Look at how the circle is closing in. NCG, they're just gonna have to stay in the safe zone here. The rest of the members are way too far here to Suave. Again, the numbers advantage again for defending champions is way too good right now. Unless Elon Musk can make it.
Oh, wow. It's not a Sienna though.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a hard bet.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Elon Musk, you definitely have a lot of resources.
Oh, wow. SR Nakage, 2 maps in a row, and in the same fashion, right? They're able to get the high ground. They're able to do some damage in the middle of all the conflicts. Pavi finding the last kill in the middle of all the chaos as well. 2 maps now for the defending champs. Can we see a third? This is looking like the best NCG we've ever seen.
The best kind of composition that we got. Jay-Z rotating back to the young capsular and giving Majo that duck side. Kind of enables them so well here in this particular group. And what a way to actually close it out if NCG does get that last map, right? That will be so good. That's going to be their first three-peat here. Every single season they get a three-peat. And now coming in here to Season 3, this might actually just be what they need to actually seal the deal here after failing to close out on a three-peat map win a few weeks back. 16 frags in total here for NCG, and right after the addition of Jay-Z, this is proving to be a much deadlier NCG that we've seen here in Season 3.
Yeah, I mean, it did take them a while. Remember, at the start of the season, they've been really struggling. No map wins, like barely even making it on through. I mean, we've seen a couple of upsets as well where NCG were just the first team to go. And it took them a while to get to this form, but I mean, at the end of the day, where are they now? It looks like they are on track to possibly defending their title, to making it over into the knockouts. This NCG, they might have been down in the dumps, but it looks like they have been in the best form they've ever been all throughout Farlight 84.
Yeah, shout out as well to SR717, by the way. Stream Raiders is looking really good. I'm pretty sure all of them are so happy to see this happen in Group 3. They get a podium finish too for SR717, and not bad actually how they closed out that map number 2. SR717 was looking to be so deadly. But again, in terms of the mechanics on how to play in that last circle, NCG, again, our defending champ for Season 2, just shows them how it is done. Again, I still can't find a moniker for them. Like, for the longest time, we called them the Uncrowned Kings, right? Like, now we just call them Kings. It feels so surreal to actually say that coming into Season 3.
Yeah, it's looking like the possibility of Stream Raiders actually forming a dynasty over this season. But of course, I think there might be something in the water for all the Stream Raiders teams. Like, what is Boss Watson feeding these guys, because they all look insanely good. Not even just the defending champs. I mean, think Stream Raiders, SR717, and SR Uprising, they just looked so good in this second map in particular. And then, of course, on top of that, SR Nakage on top. So, well, in case you guys missed any of that, or if you guys don't believe us, we're going to be giving you guys the highlights in a bit. See you guys in a quick few seconds. MVP for map number 2. Here we go. SR Nakage on this second map coming in with a great performance, led this time by Majo, who was, again, we talked about earlier, he has returned on the dock side, switched it up with Jay-Z. And I think this little switch between these two players, right?
Yeah.
The switch in roles has really opened up so many gates. Ever since we've seen this, Bobby has been getting so many frags. They've been super solid in taking up that space, the confidence, the information that they're able to get on the back of Jay-Z as well. Like, who do you even not talk about when we're speaking about SR Nakage, right? All across the board, they're performing so well.
Well, you can open any gate here for NCG right now, just as long as it's not the upside down here for this gang. But looking at it, hopefully not. I don't think so though, but it's looking really good here for NCG. I actually would like to point out that Jay-Z was actually not a bad duck side, right? Like they managed to actually win in a couple of maps with that kind of lineup. But I think overall, like switching up Majo to be the duck side and then giving the young to Jay-Z, he's more of like a very good utility player. Like if you think about it, the duck side, yes, is still a utility, but switching up that role kind of changed the dynamics of the overall team. And you see like, Pabi going in for, the bow right now with Majo lining up on front. And I'm not saying that Jay-Z's not good. I'm just saying overall, this is a much better recipe to success here for NCG. Again, proving to us like 2 map wins already, 1 map away from a possible 3-peat. And the only one who's ever done that 3-peat, Josuave, was Execration.
They did it last week, right? We talked about break a record day last week where NCG, I think, got 30 plus kills. Execration got the first 3-peat of the season, and it looks like NCG are possibly going to be the second if they can keep up this performance. Because again, we talked about how, yes, they were not bad last week. They were good, but you need to find the perfect recipe to be the best. And now the question is, this NCG roster, have they finally locked it in? Have they finally found the recipe for success? Because now it's map number 3. Now it's the time for NCG to show us exactly what they're made of.
Now, looking at the past 2 maps and how they played, I wouldn't be surprised, not unless there's going to be another AXG team that will deny them of that 3-peat. Because the last time that actually happened, that would have been an epic day, right? Like Execration getting in that 3-peat and then NCG getting in that 3-peat. They were denied by AXG, and hopefully this time they're looking to seal the deal. They actually, what stands out here for NCG every single season, even though back in the day when FPC won AGC, where they're really strong, but they've never gotten in the championship rather, which is why they're called the uncrowned kings. But now they are the kings. Yeah, formerly, right? Like now they are the kings. They all they need to do to actually solidify their history here in Farlight 84 is just to take in that 3-peat, which they do actually take in every single season.
Yeah, there has to be at least one. But you know what's interesting to me is these drop points, right? Having said that earlier in map number 2, it was very congested down towards the south of Nova Bazaar. I think this is a more evenly set up map.
Yeah.
In terms of drop points, which does mean that most of these teams, they will have a better chance of taking down NCG because they haven't left all the resources to these guys.
Yeah, props to Hestia though for landing over at the Rocky Zone, forcing Majo to actually go for the outskirts instead. And speaking of Majo, oh, there you go. There's the penguin skin on the duck side this time.
We asked for it, we got it.
Yeah, thanks Majo. Thanks. Hopefully you guys take in this map for the NCG, for the Scream Raiders fans out there. They do it every single season, and it's gonna be exciting though if they do close it out this way for this last map.
Now Hestia starting it off here pretty hot. Got a couple of kills over on Invictus CMP. Great damage being done, and now that also opened up the chance for Hestia to be picking up those shields a little bit earlier. I mean, look at right now. Within the first 2 minutes of the game, they already have level 3 and level 4 armors, which should be setting them up for success later on. But there are some shots being thrown in their direction. Not going to be noted just yet. There goes Hasbola.
We got a Hasbula, and we got a Hasbula
like
with a 4 for an A.
I swear.
Yeah. I got thrown off there for a second.
I did too. Because I remember, wait, didn't we have Hasbola last series? What's going on?
Almost got you there. Almost got you there. But yeah, it is quite a. Oh my god. Yeah, we gotta take a look at that IGN again later on. But looking at the speaking of Hestia though, always off to a rough start here. Like it seems like they can't find a good foothold on anything. But what's good about the drop point this time is they actually forced Majo out of the Rocky zone. So which kind of explains why they have those level 3 and a level 4 shield for themselves. They always struggle when it comes to the drop spots for the past two maps. Hopefully this should be the one for this team.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little messy, right? We talked about how again, yeah, Hestia keep getting pushed out of their initial drops, which makes things a little bit more unfortunate for them. So luckily, this time around, it's not as bad, right? We do have a decent amount of pickups at the moment. As R717 though, also gonna be encountering another team right across the board, trying to chase them down, but they do think better of it. Again, at this point in time, right? This is the last map. You need to be able to stay alive for a little bit longer, since you can't really depend on the frags just yet. So a little bit of patience, and also kind of in this situation, right? When you are in this situation, it's the last map. People don't want to fight. They kind of just want to flex, right? I will shoot at your face, but if I can't kill you, I'm not gonna chase you down. There's still a little bit of respect.
Calculated risk is what you would call it, but NDMT is not gonna have it. They lose the high ground here.
Oh.
They do have the upper hand.
Yeah, they do. Because, I mean, as soon as Loki dropped down from his initial attempt at zooming over onto the ongoing show, he just falls down and there's no way he can help. But that does give him the opportunity to heal himself up. Now with the shield set up for NBE, gonna try and double down on this, but another team, AXG Legacy, finds SR Uprising. Just Dash gonna be dropped down already. Dragnal has been such a pain in everyone's butt the last few maps, right? If you've noticed that he keeps punishing these SR teams right now, being the dock side of his team, so effective on the initial push that I think honestly the only thing that's missing for this team is being able to finish things off.
Yeah. Peps 2 landing in those 2 kills for TXera. Again, another squad that either gets sandwiched very early on or kind of finds themselves in an awkward spot, especially when they're doing their rotations. Pretty congested here over on the top side of the map. We got 3, 4, and 8 actually in very close proximity. Even 9, which is, again, a pattern that we've seen in the past 2 maps wherein, again, NCG is given the space here to kind of free farm, wherein the other squads are just going to be going for each other. Actually, it's kind of weird to see this very early on. Viva Express, though, they do take in some shots here. Managed to actually bully out the SR717 across the map.
Interestingly. They're showing too much respect. But to that being said, right, granted the respect to NCG, it really does look like they're just shooting themselves in the foot at this point, right? Because I don't think they're aware of the usual split drop from NCG, which should be abusable, right? At this point, they've done it so much that if you've reviewed the VODs enough, then you know that if you see one NCG player early in the game, then you should know that you can just push him in a 1v4 and take him down, which it has happened the last few weeks. But for some reason, it looks like NCG just strike the fear of God in the hearts of whoever sees them.
Oh man, this is really interesting. Pioneer Center, 4 squads in the area. This is looking really scary, but this is an area wherein there's a lot of very confusing angles to look at. So again, you wouldn't want to get stuck in here. Frenzy Bomb is not the best place to do it as well, since there's a lot of complexes within Pioneer Center. So it's actually best to actually leave the area. Good choice though, coming out from squad number 3, who actually drove away from the area. If they stay any longer there's nothing that they can get, right? Like everybody is in a safe spot here.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing about Pioneer Center, right? You're not really going to get a lot of value out of the Yong, not a lot of value out of the Bow, which, again, they're the usual suspects when it comes to hero compositions on Thunder Realms ever since we started here in Season 3. But the way that they're able to control the map is dependent on the size of these buildings, right? If you're in an area like Refinery or Pioneer Center where there are multiple floors and just the buildings being way too big, there's not a lot of value there, which is why, again, as you said, people are backing away. But it looks like they want to chase each other down. AXG Legacy now forced in to fight for light mode here. Dragnal starting it off with the Summit Crush. to try and suppress the fire coming in from Hestia. Now they're all stuck behind the screen. Spray down coming in from all the members of AXG Legacy, but Dragno not going to be able to connect. Here goes Ace over on the front, avenging his fallen teammate. 3 people down already for the side of Hestia, and Ace is the person on the very front of everything. Zeus going to be the last man standing. Runs away, runs for the hills to try and fight another day.
Respawners disabled.
Yeah, he's actually taking a lot of damage. Even squad number 9, who's camping out inside the zone. This is TXera, a squad that is built to last. I mean, this is what they did actually in the previous map too. They camped out so long, and once they get out, either the med kits are down, their shield recharges are already out. And again, for AXG, what they're doing right here, after getting out of every single POI, they make sure that they're in a safe spot. They don't want to get stuck in between like these other squads. It's gunfire, but wow! Look
What
at
in the
this.
world is
right
this?
there in the center of the dome.
2 squads. Well, Gordon, look at this. The frenzy bombs here being used inside of Rocky Zone. SR Rising barely safe on the inside of everything going on. It's just insane. Knowing that these 2 squads, right? There's one on top, one inside.
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a cold war between them.
Yeah, even one team that has themselves up this dome. And look at where NCG is. Again, waiting for everyone to actually be gunned down. And so far, I actually can't tell who's going to be the victor. 717 has a good spot, though. Divulges aren't going to do you much. You get to zip line on the other side. Yes, you know there are other people there, but how do you manage to take them down inside the dome? But look at NCG. They're actually going to close in here with Majo leading the charge here. Frontlining for the side of NCG, waiting for that summit crush to actually land in, knowing that there's 2 squads here. They may actually try and go for the first eliminations with all of the things, all of the early gunfires here. Not a single squad has been eliminated just yet.
Yeah, there's no full commitment to the fight. I mean, look at this. I'm actually getting a severe case of deja vu because NCG, they've done this same thing in map number 2. You walked into Rocky Zone. There were 2 teams that were fighting it out, trying to outlast each other. And SR Nakagi just swoop in and take all the kills.
Oh man, the third-party plays are still very much relevant here in Season 3. And it still hurts. It still hurts, especially when that happens. Oh I mean, man, Refiner's looking pretty tight too.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, you gotta respect it at the same time, right? It is a valid strategy. Knowing that there is a limited number of resources available to each team. Especially the way that this new patch is built, right?
Yeah.
If you see, for example, the Duck side has already used the rolling impact. They've already used the summit crush. Then maybe it's the time to actually shoot, because then at that point they can't really run. Is that a flying car? What? I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that.
Car?
No, it wasn't. It was a syrup truck in the air, flipping around like a coin.
Oh wow! Oh yeah, that actually happened a few weeks ago too, and that was my same question. I was like, what is that? Is that levitating or
what is going on?
Weird magic going on, right? I've seen that actually in the past few weeks. I know it's actually a, maybe a visual bug or something, but it actually did happen. Look at the sponsor
I think it's because of the spring,
right?
No?
Oh, maybe. I should try that. I probably should try that if that is possible to answer all of our questions.
Yeah. This sponsor box though, it's smack dab in the middle of these 4 teams. Not a lot of them look interested, and now Hestia have been taken down by XG Vengeance. So still, Respawn is still up for a few of these teams. No one has been eliminated just yet with Taro. They do want to see this Sangria. Oh, what a dodge! Did you see that? Yes! Just jumps up with the jetpack to avoid the summit crush, and it doesn't connect. He's able to follow it up because now the Duck side has been forced into a position where you know exactly where he is. And now Taro trying to run away on the back of that. Great little little abuse of how the game actually works there.
Yeah, the backs too. You gotta check your backs, not just your sides. Here at this point, it seems to be happening so often. Sarah, Carl. Yeah, he's not gonna make it out. Elon must seal the deal here, and that's gonna be TXera, actually the first squad eliminated here. Gonna be real good too here for the Stream Raider squads. SR717 is gonna be able to take the sponsor box here too, right after that first elimination.
They could. Actually, there's no other teams in this.
No other team here.
It's actually gotten it just in time. It was about to close. I think it said 30 seconds on the time. So that's going to be opening it up for SR7. Put them later over here in the game. But Refinery is now the and XG Legacy, they find Nathan, who is alone, dude. This guy has been alone since that first altercation. I think he's gonna have the chance to bring back his teammate. Oh, never mind.
Yep.
It's still too
Oh,
soon.
man.
Brent is gone.
Yep. Not yet an elimination of Hestia though. I think a couple of stragglers all across. There's
Hasbola.
That would have been really funny though if they were in the same
It would
lobby.
be so. I swear.
Yeah.
If they went head
that'd
to
be
head,
funny.
Hasbola versus Hasbola, that would be so funny.
Yo, I think they also both use duck sides. That's really interesting. Oh, your idol at the same map as you. A lost stalemate once again at Rocky Zone. This is gonna be pretty interesting though. 10, they have to get out of there. Safe zone is
this angle.
outside. Yeah.
What is that? You get so much info whatsoever.
And you get covered too.
Because you're so high up. No one's gonna be looking in your direction either.
Oh man. Very tight on the sides too. No one's willing to go actually for the center here, which is pretty interesting. Usually we see squads like NCG gonna go for that prime spot. Speaking of NCG.
Oh boy.
717 here. They got the red armor for Izu. They're just waiting for Elon Musk to go in for the tactical skill. Divulge has been invested in Springboard as well, and they're gonna try to charge in AXGLC.
Nah, they're gonna be going all in right now. Ace already low on the shield, as well as Elon trying to follow up on it. Summon Crush not gonna be finding anyone, but there goes the blinding mark as well. Short range fight, full speed charge to try and get away, but he's not gonna be game. And there goes the AXG Legacy over on the outside. The timing is perfect. It was a perfect bait and switch coming in from this team. AXG Legacy. Now SR717, they're not out. 6 bringing out the spring blows that distance. Rorza gonna be the last person standing, trying to get out, but they shoot this sky.
Oh man, and that's gonna be it. 717. They are out. It's gonna be a battle between AXG Legacy and squad number 8 right now in a duel for the space.
Another situation of Clan Fratricide here. AXG Vengeance taking down Legacy on the outside. That's gonna be another squad elimination. We're down to the last 7 squads, and we're about to enter round 6 of ours. Means more rotations abound. People are meeting each other a little bit more often now, and there's so little space for so many players. 2 players on the map currently.
Yeah. Well, again, not isolated. Oh, wait, what? Look at NCG with the full armors again for at least 3 of them. Again, right? Like, it's only Jay-Z that has that orange armor, but again, that's pretty
I am
much
afraid
really
for everyone else to be.
Yep. Yep. Look at this. Squad number 11. That's not gonna do much, right? Like, that's not gonna do much for the Divulge where NCG has their crosshairs right at your face. Right now, AXGB. They're trying to find someone here. They got TXera who's still alive and kicking. They managed to get the revives up on... Yeah, Peps was able to get the revives up on 2 players here.
Looking dicey though. It's a 3v3 at the end. No, a 3v4. AXG Vengeance have all their shields up actually. And now TXera gonna be caught. There goes Summon Crush set up. Peps gonna be the first person to fall on this team. And now they're 1 more member down. Sarah are down to the last 2, and AXG Vengeance are not letting go of this angle. They know that they can gatekeep them. The zone is so painful that you have no choice but to actually go inside.
Yeah, man. TXera seems to be the team that is always gate kept by other squads. You got the gatekeepers, and you got the ones gate kept. You see Stan TZ as well looking for the stragglers here. Last 6 squads. It's not gonna be easy though. You're fighting in a tight spot here with the duck side.
This has happened. Remember, the duck side, when you're in a tight spot, Summon Crush can destroy your entire team. So they're throwing everything they can to try and slide. And now NCG, I think they have found a new target. SR Uprising Mac on the other side. Majo on the very front. Oh, doesn't even have a chance to fight back. Here goes the Summon Crush. It connects up, and they fall 1 by 1 in a matter of seconds.
Oh my gosh, the Kings! Long live the Kings right now with the full armor. We're down to 5 members, or 5 squads rather. 12 ranks for NCG in a blink of an eye. Earlier they just got 4, and now Pobby? Does he know? Does he know?
There goes Majo, gonna be the first person at the first point of contact, and Pobby cleans it up. It is gone. Now NCG primed and ready to try and finish the first three-peat of the season for this team. They're so every perfectly for them, even the blinding mark. They get the information that is necessary. Santi Z trying to get away with a rolling impact, but he's not going to be able to move it. JC is on the trigger, and now there is one more member on this team who's just going to be taken out all alone. Kino could not fight back, and there's only one person left. One straggler stuck on the outside. NCG played this entire series to perfection. Frenzy bomb to try and finish it off, and it does. They finally take their first three-peat of the season for Season 3. The defending champions have come into full effective form.
Long live the Kings! Season 3, they just have to say that every single season, if there's no three-peat, it is not NCG. They do it every single time. And with an entirely new roster here, once again, coming in here to Season 3. Season 1, they've had a different one. Season 2, they had an addition of Mad Mars, and now coming here into Season 3, former rivals, Jay-Z, adding up to the squad of NCG just proves that the Kings are here to stay. Kings are here to take the three-peat. And now I can't believe it myself. Last time they were denied that. That would have been an epic day, but NCG just says, we're saving it for another day. 16 francs in total for this team. And boy, can I just say, what is up with Pabi today? He seems to be the one that is taking the final shots all the time to actually close out the game. He was the one who took down that last straggler. Again, leaving no stones unturned for our Kings. And this is going to be the stats here, post-match stats, and it is going to be Pabi actually reaping in 8 kills in total with 3 assists and a whopping 1,602 damage overall. Looking at the entire picture here, props to the other squads. SR Uprising, SR 717 that managed to rack up a good amount of frags in the previous maps, but not close enough here to this last one. It is still NCG reigning supreme. What is actually surprising here for me is TX Sarah. They're usually on the bottom half of the list. They managed to outlast the other top teams here, making it to the second spot here for our map number 3, but it's still going to be our defending champions closing it out with the victory here in a nearly perfect, well, I would say perfect series for our Kings here, NCG.
It's a pretty insane when you try. These guys struggling at the start of the season, barely able to get a map win, barely even able to get a good placement. And over the 5 period of the open quality, they've gone from the bottom of the barrel to the top of Summit right now. Kage back in championship possibly right, and if they can keep this up, I can definitely winning this for a back to.
It's very much likely, right? With a new roster, a new face, someone who is actually, well, I would say familiar to them, playing from Ghost Reborn, actually now joining in the NCG, the Stream Raiders team. And what a way to actually close out the 5th week of FPC 3 with a three-peat with our defending champs nonetheless.
Insanity that we have seen over the year. Well, today was great, but in particular was absolutely SR Nakage unlocking whatever the 8th gate it was, I think, for Fabi, who has been doing so much damage all across maps. Majo, and finally finding the perfect lead for this team to make it to the top. Wow, it's so right now. I would not see a real resurgence in NCG. In case you guys missed it, or if you're doubting what we just said, we're gonna be showing you guys the highlights in a quick few minutes. Gonna see you guys right after. See ya. There he goes, Bobby. Again, bloodthirsty in the attacker role here with 8 kills as the MVP. That's 1,602 damage. And again, we keep talking about how Bobby, even if he's deactivated, the entire team of NCG are able to fire on all cylinders. When one cannot carry the entire team, it doesn't matter because they are here together. And there is not going to be a single point of contact that's not going to shoot back.
Yeah, what's really looking deadly here is how Pabi quickly adjusted, right? Like there was a time like it was shifting between. I think it was a point of experimentation for the side of NCG. They were experimenting with the Bows and the Lucindas, and finally they got in their final form here for week number 5, eventually leading to Pabi with I think this should be the most amount of kills that we've seen in a single capsular here, like 10 the most I would say, but 9-10 kills for a single player, that's insane. I mean, what did Bobby have for breakfast here today? He's extra aggressive even on the last fraggle. Like, to think it's just a rat that they have to wait out. He's like, no, we have to close this out in style. I have to take that guy out, and he's always the last one shooting in that final shot. Honestly, this guy deserves the props. A back-to-back MVP. I would say it's a 3-peat MVP for this guy, not I mean, it was just denied by Majoy in game number 2, but overall, it was a good game, good series. Definitely a perfect series for NCG. Finally saying that FPC is not complete without the 3-peat from NCG, and that just goes to show that line is still very much true coming in here to season 3.
Not to be missed. What a story it was. Best of 3 here, 3-peat victory for NCG, who have been struggling over the last few weeks. And I think it's happened just in time, right? Because the knockouts are next week, and you cannot afford to fall out, right? Because everything gets reset when you come into the knockouts. If you don't perform in the knockouts, then it's over. You're gone, right? So NCG just in time, especially since right now we're seeing a resurgence of all these new teams that are doing so well. As even in this group, right? SR717, AXG, Vengeance, Victorious as well, and SR Uprising. So there's so much potential for a real upset. But of course, we're finally gonna find out how things are expected to fall. Team ranking is gonna be up on the screen in a little bit. Of course, we're expecting NCG on the very top. But we want to see who else is there.
This is again with the spectacular, perfect performance here from our defending champs. First time we've seen was Execration, and then now we have our Season 2 champions, NCG, taking it in. 3 victories straight. But what's really surprising to me here is that AXG Legacy actually managed to snag in the 2nd spot, even higher than Uprising and 717. That seemed to be the more aggressive type, especially when it comes to racking up the frags here. They do fall in the upper half of this list, even Victorious, the teams that you actually pointed out. And also surprising too that the likes of Viva Express and NBEMT were landing in on the very bottom half of this list actually for Mobile Group D.
A little unfortunate. I actually thought we'd see a bit more out of Hestia and Viva Express, but again, always not lost. Right? We do still have the finals that are going to be happening tomorrow, and if they are comparatively better than all the other teams, then it would be great. But at the moment, I think this is a cause for celebration for Stream Raiders in general. I mean, they got 1, 3, and 4. One of the top 3 out of the top 4 for the entire Stream Raiders. AXG Legacy, of course, filling that little gap, cause for celebration. We're in AXG Legacy and consistent close to the top necessarily there. I don't know if they can find it over towards the knockout happening, but of course, we're finally going to be finding out who's going to be making it into tomorrow's finals here. And our current standings in terms of FPC points, Execration at the very top, Oasis still there, built different, and NC followed closely. Of course, on the list, Legacy, you have been pretty great. Onslaught, top player Kings, X Beta, Powerhouse player, and our Explorer's latest and 2 lead as well. So that's what's interesting to me is of course we know that NCG have not been having the most consistent season, But
Yeah.
of course, you are top 4 overall, so it's not too bad.
Well, obviously this all can change, right? When we head on to the knockout stage and even the land finals, which is a really big thing for all of the mobile players, where you get to see each other. You kind of get a feel of, it's actually season 3 that we're gonna be doing this once again. And it just gives you goosebumps to think about it, that we're gonna be seeing these teams very, very soon, actually, because we're already at week number 5. It's crazy to think that we're already done with that, almost done with that, rather.
Imagine 10 days of Farlight 84 action for the open qualifiers accumulating today.
Yep.
Right? It's finally over. There are no more chances to make any mistakes. At this point, if you make one mistake, you are out, because the knockouts next week are gonna decide who makes it into the finals.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane to think that we've already earlier, like, I mean, rather, earlier, like these past few months, like we've been saying that, wow, welcome to FPC 3. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be epic, and then here we are at week number 5. It's very interesting and very nice to see that all of these teams have finally adapted, and we've already seen the teams that have kind of placed it in our weekly standings. We have to take a look at, of course, tomorrow's schedule to the Suave. It's gonna be week 5, day number 2, and it's going to be the top 15 of the mobile division first. And then we're finally going to be seeing our PC players once again in Group A and Group B.
Yep, same as always. We're gonna be starting at 2:15 for our mobile division. Then, of course, our PC group again, which is slightly different, so it's not to be missed. Of course, the meta is very different, so we're gonna be excited to see more of that action happening tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, you guys got to do a lot of catching up, right? The mobile and the PC divisions meta is actually quite different. Even sometimes the choices of guns, choices of vehicles, even the playstyle is a little bit more different, which makes every single split of FPC really, really interesting. And it gives an overall interesting dynamic to both sides, like for both PC and the mobile division.
And I'm gonna be looking forward to that. But of course, for us, that's a really I don't know what to say here, right? This was a pretty draining day. The 6 maps felt like forever, because it was so action packed, so well done out of all these teams. A lot of them are raising the stakes even more. The overall skill floor, I think, for all the teams here in FPC season 3 has really raised itself up a notch. So I would not be surprised if again we're gonna be seeing some upsets over the next few weeks.
Yeah, actually, you know what? There's a lot of changes, a lot of updates, a lot of patch notes, a lot of recent developments that you guys have seen. So don't forget to. Oh, before that though, thank you so much for helping us unlock the skin. Okay, it seems to be like there's a pattern here. We're unlocking a lot of attackers. We've seen the Maggie being put into play actually for one of the first few times in the mobile divisions, and you guys are in it for a treat. You're gonna get that shark delivery skin, so be sure to grab that. Thank you so much for 2,000 views all across the board here for both English and Tagalog.
Yeah, don't forget to put it in your CD key. I hope you guys are fast, because I think that skin has been gone for quite a while.
Yeah.
So this is it's one of the more rare skins. But of course, if you want to keep updated with us here at Farlight 84, we're live every weekend. YouTube, Facebook, we're on Instagram and TikTok as well. We do have TikToks, so if you guys are on TikTok might as well, those three, if I'm not mistaken, it's gold and diamonds for watching FPC. So whenever we're online, don't forget to drop by.
Yeah, you also get that notification when you follow us, or even when you open your Farla 84 accounts, you get that FPC notification. Be sure to watch us every single week. We're going to be diving in a little bit deeper into the tournament as well, since we're already at week number 5, and expect to see a whole lot more when you head over into the knockouts and even, of course, the finals as well. But all of this, of course, Suave would not be possible without, of course, our official partner for FPC3, that is Techno. Again, gotta flex in my phone here. That is pretty much in theme with what I'm wearing. Okay, this is a Techno the POVA series, which is actually really good for all of the players out there. They just recently released a POVA 6 Pro, so you guys gotta get your hands on that. Unlimited gaming time. Battery life lasts really long, so I can really safely say that you guys should get that upgrade, especially if you want a new mobile phone to play Farlight 84 in.
And of course, your Farlight experience would not be complete without our official chair partner, Fantech, who has been with us since season 2. If you guys have not seen their chairs, you should go ahead and look them up on their socials, or right, drop by at our mobile finals, where we will definitely have the booths for both of our sponsors. You'll be able to test out Fantech peripherals and the chairs as well, which do have several models and several colorways which are pretty good. We got to experience them on the caster desk last time, and they were real nice.
Yeah, I mean, long hours of only chaos, and it could get better, of course, without a Fantech. They also have some awesome peripherals. If you guys need that upgrade, be sure to check them out. Give them some love over in their socials as well.
Yeah, real interesting, right? Changes in the meta, Maggie making a resurgence, NCG finding their final form, right? It's almost like the younger Toguro brother has gone to his 100% strength. And that's what we're seeing right now. So real beautiful things showing up today, and a lot more setting up for tomorrow. Tomorrow will not be there, should not be missed, rather. It's me, Josuabe, here in Burger Kim. It's been an honor to cast the last week of qualifiers. We'll see you guys next time.
He got eliminated by execration. You're gonna get eliminated. That's last, and NCG falls. NCG eliminated Don John King. NCG is down. The gods will be thrown. Execration.
Today, we crown a champion. A grueling first few weeks of the Open qualifiers from hundreds of teams boiled down to just 4 groups during the knockout stage.
They want to play without placement. They are the disadvantage, but Major connects. And NCG, your mobile tournament champions. Let's give it up for SR Knockout.